Oh, God damn, it's Claude. This isn't even worth the time.
What's up, Sang Gang? Everyone ready to coast through the Coliseum like a casual? Nim smug.
Except I can actually compete for it this week, so that's why I'm actually interested in trying. Anyone know what the tier 21 arena stuff is this week? Another Claude.
Zeta, what's wrong?
My entire day has been ruined. I've been constantly waiting for my level Legion Go to arrive, but it just refuses to arrive.
I'm with you.
I believe in you.
Ready.
I'm going to die. Claw kills.
Yes? Sure thing.
Lord Asker, guide us.
Lovely.
Claude kills, but we are really buffed up, so let's see how this goes. Oh, we don't even have to worry about Claude. Damn it, man. These new heroes are so stupid.
Can you change the delivery to have it sent to a pickup spot?
No. It's too late for that. It has to be signed. That's why it's being such a pain in the butt. But yeah, I've been just constantly trying to wait for it to arrive, but it just refuses to. It's not even updating on the website. I think it might even be lost. But either way, I don't know for sure. And I'm stuck. I'm stuck just waiting for it.
Truly?
I can help.
Good morning. What's your plan?
Lovely.
Show me what to do.
Like this.
I needed an average of 768, managed to get a score of 3902, 2 more than 760 average, and I'm a 691. I know for sure all 766 is not enough. Alright, I'll see if it's possible for me then. Thanks, KC!
What's your plan?
Sure thing.
I just hold positions.
Maybe this way.
It will be done.
I do not object.
Thinking about flying Tamara once again. That sounds a good idea. By the way, we're still using our new microphone. Let me know what you guys think of it. I don't think it sounds better than my old microphone, but at the same time, I've yet to really do much with it setting-wise, so should be expected it doesn't do better yet.
Lovely.
Yes? Like this.
Ready. Good morning. Ready. Truly? I'm with you.
I bestow my blessing.
Alright, one down. Oh my god, so many Claudes.
For Lord Asker.
Am I okay to just take this fight? I actually do not know.
Yes? Like this.
Lord, ask or guide us.
I can help.
Maybe this way.
Damn it, I need to refresh.
Good morning.
I don't even think it matters. We're not getting out of the way.
What's your plan?
Lovely.
Ready.
Sure thing.
It's so dumb. Marth can't tank for shit anymore. Everyone kills him.
I do not object.
I think I could have gone pure offense on this one though.
I believe in you.
Maybe this way.
It will be done.
Lovely.
Show me what to do.
Yes?
What's your plan?
Without her special immediately, she's not a threat.
I'm with you. I do not object. Good morning.
I believe in you.
Ready.
All right, 20 minutes. I don't even know if I have time. If I have time to do this. You fought 2 Marfos? Okay. Shoot, I haven't even done this yet. Man, I don't know if I can have time. Okay, I need harmonics. Here's my harmonics. Alright.
Think you can beat us? Think again.
Hey Joel, what's up?
Friends, I will not abandon you.
Let's move. Got it.
Not so loud. Where to?
Leave this to us.
That's fine.
I'll consider it.
At your command. And away. This way?
Forward. Got it. Let's move.
Not so loud. Let's captivate them. At your command. Not so loud.
All right, I got 18 minutes to attempt. If I want to attempt Arena, and I think I should, I just don't know if it's even remotely possible, but let's do it because we have nothing else better to do because I'm a stupid Feh player. That was a mouthful. 766 is the number I was given to beat. Release version 5. Release version 5 heroes are Marth. So Marth gets to get used. Alright, so it's Marth it is. And that means I use Vigard as the last hero because that's just my max scoring possible team. Not from a release version 5, you dunce. Alright, there you go. That's our team. It'd be a shame if we couldn't make it, but at the same time, I am now a casual and I don't care. I have to remind myself I am now a casual so I can stop caring. Remember, everyone, I am now a casual, therefore I don't care. Is what I'm gonna tell myself. God, why is it so hard to be a casual? How do you not try in life? How do you tell yourself, man, I would love to suck some ass right now. I am completely open and free to get effed. I am accepting of all failure and no success. How do you say that to yourself? I can't. I'm not capable of doing such a thing. Where's Distant Stance? Or, not Distant Stance, what the fuck? There it is. Can anyone check if there's any other heroes there? I'm about to mute Phoenix, by the way. Do you have any other release version 2 5.0 heroes? You have pro Nikke player now? Thanks. I'm not quite pro yet, but I am starting to learn enough to form my own opinions, to think with my big brain and less with my small brain. Intelligento. Corrin is version 5.0. Okay. Can anyone check my score? I actually don't even know if this team can hit 766. I might just be wasting swords. If anyone here has time to check my team, please help. I'm presuming I can't hit 766. Okay, I absolutely can. The doorbell just rang. It arrived. The Lenovo Legion Go arrived. Oh my god, the package is more important than any of this stuff. Holy shit.
The easy way to become a casual is to look at the modest rewards for top tier arena scos compared to the work that you have to put into them.
Well, I'm not capable of doing that, I'm sorry. But it doesn't matter. Oh my god, the Lenovo Legion Go arrived.
I believe in you.
As expected, my dad wasn't going to open the door. By the way, he wasn't going to open the door and sign the package. If I didn't do it, it just wasn't going to be done.
We'll see this through.
The only way this is more perfect is if we win this fight.
Yes?
I leave it to you.
Alright, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is perfect. We got this. 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 If you shout it out, it's more likely to happen. Remember that, chat.
We'll see this through.
There's not a tank to hit.
Shush! Quiet down.
I believe in you.
Is this okay?
We'll see this through.
Alright, there you go.
Yes?
Alright, one battle down. We have 12 minutes for 4. But I got the Lenovo Legion Go. It just arrived today. I thought I wasn't going to get it. I thought it was lost. I was starting to get really upset about it. Now all is right in the world. And we got a 768 immediately afterwards. Let's go. Is this possible? God, there's so many stupid Sonikies at this point. Hi, my name is Sonky, and I'm a stupid hero. And look at me with my tune skills because my... Thanks for your applause. God damn it. I actually don't even know what I'm supposed to do about this.
I leave it to you.
I think like this is fine. Man, I don't freaking know anymore.
Shatter them.
Oh. This is what I mean. I don't know anymore. What is safe and what isn't safe? You saw Phoenix, not Phoenix. Casey, you saw how little I moved, right? I was like, I don't even know if I can move. And then dragging around 2 armor heroes makes this really difficult. Whatever, I'm gonna still try.
We'll see this through.
I believe in you.
Uh-oh. Should let Marth take it.
Shush! Quiet
The
down.
time has come. Shatter them.
We'll see this through.
I leave it to you.
Yes?
Very well. The time has come.
We'll see this through.
Double Savior is not making this easy. I thought it would, but it's really not. Flare Throw is also stupid. It is. So many of the new skills are just dumb. Alright, whatever. I got my Lenovo Legion Go. Whatever happens today, I'm happy. Tonight's gonna be a long night, chat. Also, there was a video recently that was talking about what's killing Fire Emblem Heroes. Man, the video's way too long for the answer to just be the obvious. It's IS. IS is killing this game. There's nothing complicated about it whatsoever. The devs don't care, and the people are tired of this game. I could even add on to it by saying Fire Emblem Heroes is out of date. And I think there's nothing complicated about anything I just said, so it's just kind of weird that we needed to even have like these long-ass discussions about these things. Look, there's so many people here who are on the copium in this community. Like, it's okay. It's okay for this game to die. Come on. That's the part I don't understand. Like, why are you...
I leave it to you.
Why are you on such copium? Like, what the... Because, listen, I think these guys weren't here during the heyday of Fire Emblem Heroes, or they weren't big content creators, and they still aren't big content creators, to be honest, but during the heyday of Feh, like, hey man, I know how it's supposed to be.
We'll see this through.
This is not how it's supposed to be.
Yes?
Shush! Quiet down.
Jeez.
The time has come. Shatter them.
Quiet down. We'll see this through.
Jeez, why? Marth can kill.
I believe in you.
Yeah, maybe I should make a video about it too, because the reality is, I feel like that perspective given was incorrect. Or what did not contain the full picture. I feel like it's a lot of copium. This game is on its way out. And I don't think there's much you can do about it at this point, so... I'll be clear, like, I do prefer if this game can have a resurgence. But man, last book was the last time I believed in that we could get something done story-wise. If we hit EOS, I don't even mind. Whatever happens, I don't even mind. Your score is kind of low right now? No, it's not. If we just get 766 for the remainder, we're good. Preferably we get one more 770 or one more 768. What storyline? 766 will not stay. We started with 760. We started with 770 Snow Fate. That's why I'm taking 766s. I repeat, we started with a 770. I hope you are looking at the time. We have 6 minutes. I can't be so picky as to get all 768s. I'll run out of time. So when we start with 770, I'm going to have to run with that. We essentially have two 768s. Summer Duels wasn't a bad idea. It's just they put it into the game way too late, where it stopped becoming about strategy. I disagree with the talk about PvP being the reason the game is dead. They put it in too late. By the time they put it in, strategy was dead. If the worst thing you have to deal with in PvP was like Reinhardt or something, I think it would have been. I think we would have been fine. But because the worst thing we're fighting isn't that, it's much worse than that. We're not okay.
We'll see this through. Shush! Quiet down.
Yeah, if we're talking about it, Feh Year 1 was the golden times. Which wasn't even on purpose. Hey, Gold, what's up? All right, I'm looking for a 768 with our final 4 minutes, and we can make it.
Awake before 1 p.m. today? Cheer.
Dude, I bought a Lenovo Legion Go. It said it was arriving. It didn't update at all online. I called in. They said it was arriving today, so I stayed up. I stayed up all night. Or I didn't stay up all night. I barely slept. I've been trying to wait for it. It just arrived. I just signed for it during the stream. I'm so excited to finally play with this damn thing. Alright, I got 3 minutes to do this, chat. If we get lucky. Hey, Sang, cat kiss. You really like the cat kiss stuff. What's that? Look it up. It's a handheld PC gaming consoles thing. It's like the Steam Deck, but it's Windows. I'm trying to find a 768, but I might not have a choice, chat. Oh, we found it. If I don't mess this up, we win.
We'll see this through.
I believe in you.
The time is shattered.
Play it careful.
Shush! Quiet down. We'll see this through.
I think this is the right move. This is the only hero I'm scared of here.
Yes?
Very well.
Oh, we got this!
We'll
Let's see if our score's enough.
In you.
I leave it to you.
Shush! Quiet down.
Oh, here's moment truth. Our score. We only have so much time. All right, fine. I need at least one more 768. So, that was rough. We're just out. Did you take a 766? I took multiple 766s. Remember, I had 15 minutes, guys. I cut it as close as I could. There's not much I can do. Remember the time. Technically speaking, if I 100% was serious about it, I would give this half an hour, but because of how my day has been, no, I can't. I don't have the time or energy for it. I barely slept because I was trying to get the package. And for someone before someone says, "Why don't you just pick up the package?" The package pickup is a city away. That's why. And I called in and they said it was like, "Oh, it'll arrive before 3:30 p.m." Yeah, sure there. It arrived at about 6 p.m., like 5:50. I had to pick it up, remember, during midstream. So, man. It's alright, Casey. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, though. You tried
Yay,
helping.
Jobless Reincarnation, Chapter 64 Nimchia Nintendo 64. Nintendo 64. Tracking the individual days might be too much, so I guess I'll do it on a weekly basis. Or track milestones, like the end of the prologue Nimsmug.
What? Alright, whatever. It's fine. Sounds pretty rough. I'm glad it showed up, though. I'm really glad it showed up. I thought they lost the package. I've been checking it so often. So yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright. We got really close. If I had one more 768, it would have worked. It worked out. Yeah. They didn't even update the delivery service, so I spent so much time calling in today because I was worried about it all. All right, chat, we're gonna watch a battle in a moment. I think an ad's running. Let's wait for it to pass. I ordered some games off of eBay this weekend. Projected ship date was Thursday, but
BTW, are we playing the
looks like I'm getting one
RPG
tomorrow
from
and
Super
other Wednesday.
Mario
Oh, that's good.
RPG while we
Earlier.
wait for the trailer? Nimsai.
No, we're not. I have other things to do, more important things to do. I don't know why my model keeps shrinking. I think that's fine. I don't know why it keeps shrinking. Alright, I think that's the proper size. I don't know why what keeps shrunk. Alright, so, let's watch a battle real quick, and then, what should we do to kill some time? Because there's nothing to do in this game at this point. Let's see. We already did Feh Reddit on Sunday, so we're not doing today. Honestly, I should have done Arena yesterday and then done Feh Reddit today, and that would have been a smarter thing, because I would have been able to make it into Arena, and we would have been able to fill time with Feh Reddit instead, so... That would have been the smarter move to do, but I forgot. I was, again, mentality of a casual. You don't think about competitive modes anymore. It is, in fact, Genshin Summon. Oh, Sensory Tower! Thank you, Kusanagi. Thank you for reminding me. Have you played Lethal Company yet? Asked Meru. Ah, dear Meru. If you look at... Oh, why does it have workout there? If you look at my live streams, you'll see this thumbnail where it says Lethal Company in the center. I played it for the first time this weekend with Thornier, with Akimaki Roll, and Robin Oseria. We played Lethal Company for the first time. I don't think I screamed one time, and I don't think the game's scary. I don't know how the reactions have been happening. We have like a couple of fun clips from that playthrough, so I will clip it eventually and then release it on YouTube Shorts and whatnot. But it was fun. But I don't understand the hype as much as everyone else. I guess everyone's been playing it. It's super popular right now. Did you meet the Bracken yet? I have no idea any of the things' names. A lot of my friends like it. Haven't tried it yet. It is pretty good. I don't know if I'll keep playing it, but I think it's a good collab game. I'm not sure if I'll play with Randy's or whatnot. Going back on saying he's going to play Mario RPG. Well, the problem is I'm a full-time content creator right now, and I have to pay for bills through content creation, and we have sponsorships and whatnot, and those take priority, so sorry. I do want to start Mario RPG, but even if we started it tonight, I wouldn't be able to play it too long. My Storm build of Hull form currently is Flare, AR Finish, Meg, NFU, and Ploy. That's pretty good. I wonder if I should get him. If you only have one soul, I would recommend Against it. Again, Against it, because your next month is Yoon, and Yoon's really good. You want characters that you can use for big time content. Nikke Reddit is not a bad idea, but it'll get this entire stream demonetized for sure. Play me in summer duels, what a waste of time. No thank ya. What's special about the Feh trailer tonight? It's the legendary Mythic Hero banner, or the double Mythic Hero banner, or the double legendary Hero banner. Any of those combinations. It's gonna be multiple because it's the end of book trailer. I also 100% Mario RPG, man. They went hard on the remake. They did. We didn't deserve this. I'm not sure about that. Yeah, it's probably Gullveig and Kvasir. So it's not that big of a surprise, but at the same time, you know, whatever. All right, chat. Which match do you want to watch? Now that I have my heart broken from our almost win. We're just 2 points off of making it, so unfortunate. If we won the second battle, I think we would have made it. So, But yeah, I finished with like 2 minutes remaining, so not much leeway. Alright guys, which match you want to watch? I think we did really well this season. Yeah, 56 lost, that's it. I just realized I'm a units +9. Guess I'll really need that Forma as well. Yeah, get the Forma. Get the perfect skills. She's really good. Lysithea? Alright, we can watch a Lysithea. I'll put it for vote. Why not? Alright, let's see. Lys Yoon. Embla. Let's put a win in there. Jax. Okay, I think that's it. Man. I haven't even watched my battles this week. Here, for 3 minutes, go ahead, let me know. Gotta be on the floor. See y'all in like 2-3 hours. I'm still living. Take care, Chiku. Is Babysaur any good in today's standards? He's okay. If you get Ploy, I think he's decent. But realistically, you want merges. So if you don't have merges, I really don't recommend it. At least one merge. If you can reach +1, I think I can recommend it. Otherwise, I don't recommend it. Alright, tonight's stream's probably going to be cut in multiple parts. We got a lot to do tonight. What do they mean by duel, though? Duel? It's the bottom left. Your avatars will fight to the death. I'm going to study for my final exam. I won't be getting off the stream. I'll just hear you, LOL. Good luck, Golem. Good luck studying for exam, dude. Alright. I don't think I'm missing anything. Okay, I'll set up for our next segment, which is, I want to check out how Sensory Tower says the game is doing. So chat, ever wondered how Fire Emblem Heroes is doing in comparison to other games? Of course you didn't, but that's why we're gonna find out. That way, people who are on Ultra Copium can stop being on Ultra Copium and just recognize what this is. How do you change your avatar? You know what? I'm gonna reset the avatar sometime soon. But there's a window on the bottom, and then you can change from there. You can choose what you want to change. Oh my god. That's right. Azure Lane right now has a collab with Sengrin Kagura, right? The Booba game, or the ninja bathing suit Booba game. God damn it. I kind of want to go back to Azure Lane. It's not a hard game to play. You can just auto-battle it. Yeah, Senrin Kagura. You want to see it? Here, for those who are wondering about Senrin Kagura. All right, the article doesn't matter. Just look at this. God damn. I'm surprised these games are still listed as teen because they're really pushing the boundaries. But yeah, they're doing clearly a really good job, huh? The last two I can't really tell the difference. Well, what did they change? Oh, the clothing's more tattered now. Okay. But yeah, this is the crossover they have right now in Azure Lane. For the whole time I played Azure Lane, such never happened. The devs never went this far being cultures AF. Emotes truly worth mentioning here. Okay. Maybe I will be going back to Azure Lane. Hey, what won? The winner is Yoon's Battle. Alright, we'll check out Yoon's Battle. What's tonight's trailer for? It's the double legendary hero or legendary mythic or mythic. Who really knows which one it is? But it's the end of book banner. Okay, how come I can't find the sensor tower thing? You know what? I'll just Google it. All right, there it is. Man, I really hate how they structure these nowadays. Alright, chat, 1 second, setting that up. And then let's watch the battle, and then let's talk about how Gacha games are doing. Oh yeah, I'm pulling for Furina in a bit as well, so that's a thing. It should work. Alright, let's do it. Okay, chat. Let's check out the battle you have asked for, which is the Yoon fight. Let me set up. Nims, I feel like you're actively trying to get people to quit Feh. No, I'm just trying to get people to see reality. I just don't know why people are smoking that copium. 2 years ago, when we first saw like the semblances of the game's decline, everyone was just like, it's just a blip in the map. And then the year afterwards, they're just like, it's not so bad. And then in 2023, they're like, watch, it's gonna change. People are just on such copium at this point. You're not even talking to people who are realistic anymore. And now I have to hear like, the game's dying. But it could still be, but this is what we have to do to fix it. There is no fix. Not at this point. That's not how these things work. Should play Senran Kagura Peach Beach Splash for game night? Dude, I actually got that game. It was from one of the sponsors. They gave it to me. So it'll be interesting to try that game out. Okay, look, I'm not trying to get people to quit the game. If it isn't obvious enough, I would prefer this game to do better and to do well. However, I've been playing this game since 2017, and the amount of times that they have actually like changed my mind on something is very few. Not because I'm stubborn, and I guess I am stubborn, but they've really not. Like, my biggest issue of this game is story, and they've never, in all these years, never improved on it. Never. For example, we can go through other things if you want, but like, At what point do you realize they're not going to get better? It's just, that's the problem I have with everything we're going through. It's just, at what point do we realize this isn't going to get better? This is what it is. I don't know how long you expect me to have faith in them for. Yeah. I believe revenue in Feh has been dropping every year. Exactly, which is why you want to know what people think? They think like, hey, the revenue's dropping, but the player base isn't. They want to believe in crazy things like that, right? When you show them something infallible like revenue, they're gonna try and cope it instead of seeing the reality of it. That's the only issue I have. Can we just see the same thing? That's my issue. Anyways, let's watch a match. All right. Okay, I'm legit excited about this. Chat, have you seen this man yet? Garrick. One of the best support heroes in the entire game. I very rarely see him. I see a lot more Eliwoods than Garrick, which is, to be fair, is fine because Eliwood's better, and more people had Eliwood before Garrick. And I would argue Eliwood's a better supporter, but Garrick's still really good. Why is he good? He buffs himself, just like Eliwood does, buffs his ally, and his buffs are really, really good. What are the buffs? It's turn 1, special cooldown count -1 to unit allies with HP less than unit's HP. At start of turn, grants attack speed +6, neutralize units penalties during combat, null panic, and allies with HP less than unit's HP for allies with HP less than unit's HP for 1 turn, so he just stacks HP, which is easy because he has a lot of HP. Also, at start of combat, all stats +4 if you're over 25% HP. Additionally, if units within 3 spaces of an ally, grants all stats +X to unit. X equals 4 plus highest bonus on each of those stats. Calc each stat bonus independently. Reduces damage from foe's first attack by 30%. And then neutralizes effects that inflict special cooldown charge -X on unit during combat. So you can't stop him from getting his specials. Fury, Wings of Mercy, Infantry Pulse, Flashing Blade. That's fine. It's a Gale Force build. Sensible enough. Anyway, he's a really good support unit. I don't see him enough. Surprised about that. I honestly should be using him more, especially with Marth. This guy's also using Carla, so is this a hit and run team? I don't know about this actually. Ninian, because she's the bonus hero, Bernadetta, Asker, and Nerthus. This is quite a team. Let's check it out. Yes, he's really good at prime teams. Absolutely. Okay, I don't think I'm missing anything. You're supposed to support it forever, Mr. Hero Review Guy. Thanks. My issue with this community is that if I make fake content, they don't watch it. If I make other content, they unsubscribe. So I've stopped caring. It doesn't make any sense at this point. And before you say, oh, that's just only you. No. There's a lot of fake content creators that have quit in the last week alone, or last 2 weeks alone. It's not just me, but sure. Anyways, let's watch a match. Which microphone am I using? I'm using the Shure MV7, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, it's a new microphone. I sound a bit different, but it allows me to not look stupid while streaming, because the other microphone, my mouth gets covered a lot, and I leave my mouth open when I never do that. So, yeah. Alright, let's watch a match. Oh.
Take this strength.
Huh. Ardent Sacrifice setup with Carla? You know what? That makes some sense. Carla's a tank buster. Good lord, are you gonna try to one-shot my Edelgard? What the? No way! There ain't even any flowers here! You're gonna try... It's Growing Wind! That's not 1.5x damage, that's just 1x damage. You're gonna try to one-shot my Edelgard. Are you serious? There ain't no way. I don't believe that. No way. Okay, he's trying to set up for instant Wings of Mercy setup. And he's going to use Carl as a tank buster before Gale Force jump with Garrick, Nerthus, and Asker. I don't believe this. There's no way. There ain't no way. Okay, let's see it. There's no way. I haven't watched this battle yet, chat. I really don't think so. There's no Bolt Tower for even some support. That doesn't even matter. He's really weakening his team's HP right now. He burned his Ninian refresh early on. Okay. How's he gonna do this? I don't think so. I don't think so. There's no way.
Take this strength.
He's gonna burn the dance early as well. There's no way. Okay, it makes more sense to wait. Here. There's no way. There's no way. Look at these heavily debuff stats. Minus 11, minus 11. Oh, but they're nullified because of Garrick. Okay, you know what? Let's just see. It's turn 5. Why is he waiting so long? Here we go. Yeah, there's no way. I knew it. You can't do it. Is he just... Wait a sec. If he could do it, would he wait until the last turn to flex harder? I guess we're about to see. I think he waited for Ninian's refresh to come back. That's what he was... That was his timing. But he moved Carla all the way up. Oh, that's why. The double drive attack Ninian. This is so goofy. Are we debuffed now? We are not debuffed. Okay, I have no idea. There's no way. I don't believe this. It's a base Carla. Oh.
You must focus.
Okay. 17 damage. That's all the damage she could do, but that's enough. Wow. Are you serious? I didn't even think she could do enough damage for this to even mean anything. 13, alright. Does he have enough turns to pull this off? I'm like barely dying in a lot of these cases. If we just had a handful more stats. Nerthus should win this, yeah. Oh, he's pinching Chrom. Chrom's gonna be pinned there so he can get the water. Goodness sakes, chat. He has more than enough actions. Look, he still has heroes. Okay, I'm pretty impressed. Ninian, Garrick, they're still both on the field. He has more than enough heroes. That's a really nice Gale Force team. Yeah. He was being safe about it for waiting for Ninians to refresh to come on back.
A gift for you.
Okay, that was pretty nice. I'll give him that. I didn't believe it though. I didn't think Carla... Look, Carla's a really good hero, but she's underutilized for a good reason. Sisterly War Axe. Slaying SR odd number turns, special cooldown count -2. If you initiate combat or is in 2 speed an ally, also attack speed +6 to unit during combat and deals damage equals X% of unit speed when special triggers. So that her AoE does more damage as a result. I'm actually even surprised she did as much as she did, but yeah, AoE on Carla makes sense. And you're using Growing Wind for more range over more damage, which also makes sense. And disables non-special effects that reduce damage by X% and prevents foe specials that are triggered by units' attacks. So, yeah. Very well utilized Carla, despite the fact this is no flowers. And double L&D for Growing Wind purposes. This is definitely not what was imagined for Carla going into this, but nicely done. Yeah, he didn't panic because it looked like his initial attack did not work. Could not break the Edelgard, and he would have lost that fight. So he was waiting for the extra action on Ninian, and he was waiting for another way through because I think he needed Ninian's extra attack to make this work. Otherwise, it wouldn't have worked. Is what I think. Otherwise, I don't know why he did it like this. Because I would have attacked on turn 3 if I were him, but if he could have. Anyways, very interesting Gale Force team. You guys picked well. Nice battle. She's underutilized because she's a seasonal hero. It's also because Gale Force teams are underutilized still in this day and age, even though they're so good. I should make Gale Force teams. Case in point, look at Microwavy. My man just says I should make Gale Force teams. You should. Gale Force is probably the best way of dealing with most teams. But you need a tank buster. Carl is a really good one, of course, but you need really good tank busters. If your opponent does what I do, which is run a really top tier savior hero like Edelgard, you gotta go through the extra mile for it. Anyways, I only lost 56 lifts in total, so it doesn't really matter for me. Yeah, and it's officially chaos season. Yeah, I'm going to use I haven't put in my Gale Force team yet, but it's going to be pretty simple. It's going to be a Summer Edelgard led team. Infantry and infantry, sure. AoE Brave Alm works well for me. Okay, I believe that. This team doesn't really work, but I've just been running it because I'm too lazy to change it. So don't at me and tell me, hey, that's not a very good team. I know it's not a very good team. Sang hours, grind nearly 10 hours in Splatoon with 4 hours of sleep. Complete the season. Basically, it was a Sang hours kind of night. What the heck? I respect that, but why? Why are you playing so much Splatoon? Alright, cool. We got it. The season ends this week. I was putting it off, but in a couple of days I moved from 40 to 100 at the cost of my sanity. I respect you for doing that. But again, why? Well, it's done now. Oh man, Ponzalokia started. Alright, chat, let's grab our stuff in a bit. Okay, so it looks like we have nothing to do in Feh. There's obviously more things to do until the banner comes out at 8. So I'm going to alternate between other things that we have to do tonight so we can just get it done. Also want to take some time off in between the streams because... I want to turn on the Lenovo Legion Go. Oh, jeez. Oh, also time to put on my headset. Are we expecting another Mythic tonight? They kind of broke their Lego Mythic pattern there. Yeah, because it's about to be a double Legendary Mythic banner or a Mythic banner. Or I'm so tired of saying all the possibilities because it's probably a Mythic banner. AoE base Edelgard is bonkers and pretty cheap to build as an initiator, if you have her. But yeah, I like Summer Edelgard. But she doesn't beat the heavy tanks, so that's the only problem she has. Alright, cool. Alright, let's pick up our stuff in a bit. Chat, are you ready for Gullveig and Kvasir? Because it's almost guaranteed to be Gullveig and Kvasir. Anything to prevent giving us Lego, oh, legendary male Corrin. Yeah, that'll happen one day, I suppose. All right, ads done. Let's grab our stuff. I presume we can grab it. Oh shoot. Let's take another moment for another segment. That's the other part we were supposed to do. All right, chat. Segment number 2. All right. Let's go over the gacha revenue. All right. All right, chat. This is something I want to be doing in the future because obviously, as a guy who plays tons of gacha games, this is very interesting to me. And what is that, you may ask? Gacha earnings. We're going to go over the gacha earnings for October. Are you ready? Also, for the Feh players in here, this might be a shock to you. Just saying, it always feels like people have... Whenever people talk about, like, story not mattering, it's because they only play Fire Emblem Heroes, for example. Or they think, oh, Feh's still making plenty of money. That's because they've never looked at what other gacha games make, and so on and so forth. So, this isn't just for that, though. Obviously, I'm just curious. And as someone who plays a lot of these games, let's see how they do. Alright, anyways. Oh, shoot, the chat's not behind me for some reason. Why? That's super weird. Why does it appear there but not appear there? There it is. Okay. Alright, let's begin this. Here is the gacha revenue list for October. And immediately the first question asked is, what happened to Nikke from September to October? People were saving. I think you're trolling me right now, Tarantula. Can you consider comparing Feh's current earnings with the final month of one of Nintendo's dead mobile games? If you can find me that final months of earning, I don't know where to get that though. But if you can show it to me, I absolutely would. All right, so answer to question 1. What happened to Nikke's earning from September to October? Saving. People knew in November we were going to have... And also, Red Hood's update wasn't at that time either. So we knew the 1-year anniversary was going to happen sometime in November, end of October, start of November. So people started saving up. The only banner at the time was Query, who was not a really good character. In essence, she's only supposed to be supporting 2B, is what it appears to be. And she doesn't even do that very well. So it's basically a pointless Nikke they released. And the ACPU story was cute and all, but that wasn't a very big deal. So people knew what to expect, and the current banner was a clear skip to allow people to save for the major banner. That's why Nikke's earnings went down, because there was just no reason to spend. When we get the November earnings, it's going to explode, because once the Red Ash event happened, the first anniversary happened, and once especially Red Hood got her update, where her burst got jacked in terms of damage, that's when their earnings are going to truly pick up. So, okay. Nikke is very highly ranked. I know a lot of you guys know I've been playing a lot of Nikke. So, in number 1, we have Honkai Star Rail. That should not surprise anyone. HSR is, at this point, Genshin Impact's been out for 2 years, 3 years. It's been out for quite a while now, and it's you either play or you don't play at this point. But Honkai Star Rail is a lot more open to players playing, and it has more quality of life stuff than Genshin Impact. It's just a lot more accessible, a lot more easy to play, and a lot less time you have to spend on it if it's not your main gacha. So, yeah, Honkai Star Rail in first place, once again, does not change a thing. There's no special events in Honkai Star Rail. They're just making that money because they're the biggest game right now. 44 mil in October versus 40 mil in September. That's what it looks like to make that big moolah. Doesn't surprise me whatsoever. In second place, though, is Genshin Impact, 39 mil into 38 mil. Basically stayed stable as well. Genshin Impact does matter because we were talking about anniversary month, because it came out in what? Was it September? I think it came out in September. So to hold the earnings is pretty good. Uma Musume Pretty Derby. I'll never understand why people like that game, or the anime or whatnot. It's super weird to me. What if the most legendary horses in the history of humanity got reborn as cute horse riding girls, and they were they were horses, and now they're girls and they're riding horses? Who thought of this? Whatever the case is, it's making big bank. 37 mil in September into 19 mil in October. Big drop off. I don't know why. I don't know that game personally. FGO up 2 ranks. 20 mil in September into 14 mil in October. I don't follow Japanese FGO, so I won't be able to say much about it. And then of course Nikke, 32 mil into 13 mil. It's the quarry effect, but don't worry. Once we see the November results, it's going to be some massive number that makes no sense. Anyways, I'm going to go through these really quickly. Hatsune Miku, Colorful Stage. Very fun game where it's a rhythm game. Great music. I played it multiple times. They even sponsored me. 7 mil into 11 mil. That's pretty good. Blue Archive, 7 mil into 9 mil. Blue Archive, I don't know why it's so big in Japan and why it's not bigger in other places. So yeah, the game, I played it before, obviously. It's not for everyone, but it's interesting. So yeah, if you ever want to become a sensei, join that, play that. Summoner Wars went up 1 rank from 8 mil to 8 mil, staying the same. Summoner Wars is actually really impressive. Summoner Wars has been around for a long time as well. So yeah, that's pretty impressive for an old game. Memento Mori, people talk about this as well. 5 mil to 7 mil, that's nice. Dragon Ball Legends, another game that's been around for a long time. 7 mil to 7 mil, also pretty good. Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle, 22 mil to 6 mil. Did Dokkan Battle have like an anniversary or something? Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, I still haven't played that game yet. Been wanting to. Dropped by 2 mil to 6 mil in October. Heavens Burns Red, don't know anything about that. 6 mil in September, 5 mil in October. Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle, 18 mil in September, and then 5 mil in October. Some of these show up twice because there's the global version and the Japanese version. So Dokkan Battle as a whole is still pulling in big bank. Ensemble Stars, 6 mil in September, and then 5 mil in October, Japanese version. One Piece Bounty Rush, 13 mil in September, 4.7 mil in October. And then Fate Grand Order, 8 mil, global version. In global, it's, sorry, 8 mil in September, and then 4 mil in October. All right, now I'm just gonna go through the ones I think are interesting. So here's Epic 7, 5 mil in September, and then 3 mil in October, and this is the global version. All right, we still haven't seen Feh, so how bad could it possibly be, right, chat? Tower of God, 4 mil in September, and then 3 mil in October, and then finally we see Fire Emblem Heroes global version, 5 mil in September and 3 mil in October. I don't know how many of you guys want to count, but yeah, that's quite a ways away from the top. And it finds itself with, you know, Epic 7 is pretty old at this point too, but it's doing better. FGO came out around the same time as Feh as well. It was also 2017, so yeah. Anyways, let's keep going. So there you go. Fire Emblem Heroes earnings for September is 5 mil and then 3 mil for October, and that is the global version. Arknight, 7 mil in September and 1.8 mil in October, and that was just the Japanese version. Azure Lane, 4 mil in September and then 1.4 mil in October, and that's the Japanese version. Azure Lane still does pretty well, all things considered. Yeah. Despite the fact that Azure Lane is more of an individual game to play, and honestly, I think it's like a side gacha for most people. That's still quite a bit of earnings for a game like that. Octopath Traveler, 300k into 1.1 mil. Yeah, okay, glad I didn't start Octopath Traveler. Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage, this is the global version, 700,000 in September and then 1 million in October. And let's just go through this really quickly. There's a lot here. Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm always surprised Honkai Impact 3rd doesn't do nearly as well as Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. But yeah, 600k into 600k, so they say it's even. PGR, Punching Great Raven, 600k into 700k, global version. So, where's Gamings? The reverse 1999 fans out there. Are we ready for the copium? It launched in October, so it's not the full October, but 800k? Bruh. Just 800k. In Japan, it's also just 600k. Are we sure this game is good? Are we sure this game is popular? I played that game for just over 2 hours, and I never went back. I thought I was gonna play it off stream, and I did that like one time, and I never went back. Man, I have no idea. People were hyping it up so badly, and yeah, I don't think. Maybe I'm gonna hear the copium, I bet. Maybe it's just super free to play friendly and you don't have to spend any money in the game. And that's probably what people argue, but most games on launch make quite a bit of money, and that's just not a lot. Maybe for mere mortals like you and I, but for a gacha game, that's not very good. That's competing with like the bottom of the barrel, which is not good. Alright, well, speaking of bottom of the barrel, at last place is Artery Gear. I've never even heard of it. 30k into 29k. Hegan Rothiel, I don't know what that is. 16k into 30k. You can read the rest of these. Some of these are really... I've never heard of some of these at all. I try. Also, shouts to Girls Frontline. Global and Japanese. They're side by side at 80k in October and 70k in October. Girls Frontline. It'll just never die, I guess. Even if they make literally no money, it'll never die. Okay, well, that is a quick look at the earnings. What surprised you? Let me know. I'll tell you what I wasn't surprised by. Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact being strong. Nikke, despite its big drop-off, made sense to me because this was Query's release. And in November, we're going to see them smash some big numbers. I don't know how high they'll get, but maybe top 3. Maybe even higher. I don't know. If you can overcome any of the if you overcome any Hoyoverse game, I think you're doing amazing. But yeah. As for the 5 Heroes players, well, there you go. 5 mil into 3 mil. The reason why it's kind of problematic is because, listen, if you average between 3 mil, remember there are 12 months in a year. This game used to easily crack 100 mil plus a year. Again, first year it made 300 mil. Second year it made 200 mil. By year 5, I think. Year 5, year 6, they made $1 billion. The revenue has dropped off a cliff at this point. So that's reasonably of concern, but sure. Feh made more money than I thought it would. This is also a better month in general, I would say. I'm surprised they're still in the millions. Well, when you milk the meta crowd, it goes well, but it'll burn them out in the long run. So we'll see how they do in the long run. Dokkan dropped so much. Dokkan has been around forever now, so I don't think you should worry about it. Okay, you know what? I'll quickly get into this. The reason why I'm more concerned about, say, Fire Heroes over Dokkan or Fate Grand Order, it's simple. And we got an ad running. Damn it. I'll have to wait for the ad. You mean you weren't gonna wail for John Teeter or Rabies? No. Reverse 99, way overhyped. I'm actually interested in seeing what Hoyoverse next big game ZZZ is gonna do. Feh's really been in decline. I just want people to recognize it for what it is. It's not me hating on the game. I know some people don't want to hear a single negative thing about their favorite games. I get it. All right, people are very touchy on these subjects, but there's no good in coming off as delusional. All right. Review video today reacting to Tectone. Okay. All right, ad done. All right, so really quickly. The reason why I'm more concerned about Fire Emblem Heroes than most of these other games is simple. If your Dokkan battle you're attached to Dragon Ball Z. Every single time they make a new Dragon Ball Z game or a Dragon Ball Z movie or whatever they do, it's a massive media franchise. People immediately are like, huh. They find out about Dokkan Battle. It's like, huh, I want to get back into Dragon Ball Z stuff. And everyone has a phone. And, well, it's accessible. Then there you go. You're back on Dragon Ball Z. Fate Grand Order, despite its global version releasing at the same time as, well, months afterwards. But they're both 2017 games when it comes to, just like Feh, when it comes to release in the global arena. That's the same thing. Every time they release a Fate game, a Fate anime, a Fate book, light novel, doesn't matter. Anything that draws attention back to it, if somebody like really enjoyed a new Fate concept in something, they might go back to the mobile game for the same reasons. Fire Emblem Heroes has nothing like that. Nothing. The last thing it did have was Engage, and that did not boost things. Okay, it probably did slightly, but it didn't look like it boosted things by much, and in reality, it just didn't boost things by much. It probably just kept interest in the game for a bit longer. But yeah, it doesn't have that completeness that other media has. Besides banking on the Dragon Ball name, something Dokkan did a few years back to get their numbers up was to drastically improve their fight animations. Yes, modernization. That's also a thing we just don't see from Fire Emblem Heroes. The difference between animations that launch now are night and day. I agree with that. Same thing in Fate Grand Order. They updated their engine. The game ran smoother. The game looked better. Not by a crazy amount, but they still did it. In Fire Emblem Heroes, we have not had an engine update. We haven't had these updates for anything. The game looks dated, and it is dated. It's out of date. If you look at a modern gacha game in terms of like Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, those are basically console quality games. That's not out of date. That's what the standard is right now for what a top tier gacha game looks like. We're not anywhere close there with Fire Emblem Heroes. So I'm not trying to tell you guys to hate on the game. Just be realistic. It's not hard to understand why things haven't been going well. It's just hard to understand why people want to cope and pretend things are still going well, because that doesn't make any sense. Anyways, summing it up. I think this is as expected. There's no surprise. Disclaimer though, we will never truly know the actual numbers because this is based off Sensory Tower and this is a best guesstimation. But this is relative. So at minimum, even if you don't have the accurate earning figures, you do have a good idea of where they place in terms of each other. So even if you're like, okay, well, those numbers are not accurate. Okay, sure. Even if you argue that, how they rank is still going to be almost accurate, completely accurate, because that is based off actual hard data in terms of like download conversion rates. You can't really argue against that. It's highly unlikely that some game at the bottom is actually at the top. That just would not make any sense. Anyways, that's that. That's a look at October's earnings for, I would presume, some of your favorite gacha games. Hero's Path was the closest that Feh did to for moderation, but still not enough. Yeah, that was a tutorial being added, essentially. People love Copium. Again, I'm not trying to tell you guys to hate your game, and I know some people don't like it at all when I say anything negative about the game. But there's a reason why people are quitting on making content. There's a reason why people just don't want to bother with it. And it's not a hard reality to understand. This is just difficult for... any reasonable content creator would be struggling to make this work right now. By the way, Fire Emblem Heroes, we checked it out in August during its one of its big months. It was not substantially better. So, yeah, these are like some of the slower months. Well, actually, not necessarily. October is actually usually pretty good. Ninja banners and Halloween banner. So, yeah. Lack of love and effort put in a game. I agree with that. A lot of these games have been around just as long as Feh, or almost as long as Feh, and they've been doing better overall. Like, isn't it crazy how well Azure Lane is doing? I know some of you guys have never played Azure Lane, but Azure Lane's another game that feels dated, but they do a lot of things that they really right. That is up to date. That is beyond belief how good they do. They do a lot of collabs to keep you interested in the game. Despite being an individual IP, they've expanded into, you know, making video games, other video games and whatnot. And the game, even though the game is just, it's not, it is what it is. It's not trying to piss you off by like being meta hoggy or whatnot. It knows it knows you want hot waifus, and so it just keeps giving you hot waifus. So yeah, it's a lot more. Azure Lane is a lot less technical and a lot more simple, and it released around the same time and it has a lot of things out of date as well. But despite everything, it's doing pretty good. Yeah. Also remember, there's no Fire Emblem Heroes Japan. Wait, is there? I'm pretty sure for Fire Emblem Heroes it's just consolidated results. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I think you're supposed to combine Azure Lane, because I would imagine Japan Feh earns more money than Global Feh, and there's no other Feh here. Huh. All Ninja games are consolidated. All right. Yeah. Okay. Then, and if you do look at that from that perspective, then yeah, they're doing better or as well as Feh is doing. So, and without the giant backing of a giant company like Nintendo, that's why I'm saying concerning. All right. Whatever. Let's move on to the next thing. There's never, there's definitely not a game here that, huh. This is another good way of gauging interest in a game, in a gacha game. I don't think I see anything that I want to start in, though. Tower Fantasy is dying. Makes sense. By the way, shouts to the people who are crazy enough to say Tower Fantasy is a Genshin killer. Shouts to you guys. You the real MVPs. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is at the bottom. It made 600k. Genshin made 38 mil. I think they're doing a really good job in killing Genshin right now. They've definitely stopped Genshin in their tracks. Why do people hype up every game that gets released? That's the part that always bothers me. And you know what's worse? Every single time they say it, I actually believe them to a certain degree. It's like, oh, damn it, maybe I should try this game out. Only to find out within like a couple of months that, hey, no. I don't think Nintendo's backed them very much. They did, but they don't anymore. Nintendo's given up on mobile games, so. Alright, anyways. I play Azure Lane for the art. Of course you do. Alright, let's grab our stuff real quick, and then let's do some polls. What time is it? 6:54. Alright. By the way, said delusional Feh fans, they're everywhere. I remember having this talk with Dex as well a couple months back. When you're so stuck in this community, you think it's huge when it's not. Alright, anyways, grab our stuff.
I am guided by the emblems.
Let's grab our stuff, and then I'll probably pull in Genshin. Damn it, turn off guided. Once the Switch got big numbers, Nintendo was like, why are we making mobile games again? Yeah. But now we're waiting for Switch 2. Pablo, are you here? I just got my Lenovo Legion Go. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think I can stream straight to the trailer. Why? I want to unbox the damn thing and play around with it a little bit before the trailer comes out. Ah, man. I'm so excited. I think I'm more excited because I had to like stay up and try really hard to get it. Will you stream it? Opening it up? No, I haven't got my camera and stuff set up yet. All right, let's grab our things. All right, tier 21. Eat and unbox, then don't nap though. Yeah, if I nap, I'll sleep through it. No, demoted. We could have stayed up. Ah. Really hate Feh making alts for the same characters every year. Yeah. You guys won't hear me voicing my discontent with things like that though. That stuff is, it's just obvious. You know, as a content creator, it really feels bad when the game you're playing isn't even trying anymore. So, I hope you guys forgive me for sounding so down about the game, but I am down about the game. I'm not trying to make anyone quit, but like, it sucks to see they don't care. This is going to be the first book 8 when it finally does come out. Is going to be the first book ever that I have virtually no interest in. I don't care whether it's good or bad or whatnot. I don't care anymore. I don't care what the plot is. I don't care about the characters. I don't care. Book 7 was the last time I cared for it, and that was it. Did I straight up just get 1500? Like, actually just, I'm literally 1500. Alright, cool. I won a battle off stream last night while playing Nikke. I was just gonna forfeit until I realized this guy was gold A, and I realized, wait a sec, I could just beat his butt and then be done with it. So I proceeded to beat his butt and be done with it. And then I maintained rank, so that was it. If they say it'll be the last book, then I'll pay attention. But only if. Listen, I've talked about this before, and it sounds super dark, right? When you drop your parents off at the retirement home, you know why you're doing it. You know what this is about. But you're not going to stay at the retirement home waiting for that day to happen. You're going to wait for the call. I'm going to wait for the call, man. Once they tell me it's the final book, I'll be there, but not a moment sooner. What kind of trailer are we expecting, by the way? It's a Legendary Mythic Heroes banner or a Mythic Heroes banner. Because it's going to be 2 heroes this month. Because it's the end of a book trailer. I guess I'm the only one never care about Feh story from the start. Man, I care. Are we getting Feh trailer? What time does it start? It starts in 3 hours from now. Exactly 3 hours from now. I just did my minimum auto battle for summoner duels, and I was 1 tier higher than last time. Guess there's even less people even bothering getting free resources just doing a single battle. You just all battled in one a bunch of times? Okay. Well, whatever, I'll take it. I didn't really change my team. I'll just take it. Forgot about Mythic Heroes? Don't worry about that. No worries.
Here's my prediction, Book 8 will be the second to last, and the last book will be Book 9. That way, Feh ends with Book 9 and a Book 6 Tempest Trials, to wrap up all the story in Imsai.
Then we hit maintenance mode and we wait for the game to die. That's fine with me.
Okay.
I'm done trying to be hopeful that that things get turned around. Also, if I'm sounding too dark for you guys, you can let me know. That's fine. But in my eyes, I'm just wondering when do things turn around? If things will ever turn around. What would it take? Because I don't know. What would it take to feel good about things again? Maybe I'll do some hero reviews later. I haven't done hero reviews in a long time. Or maybe I'll save my energy. I just did a single needed to get the reward since I don't like summer duels and the reward differences are not worth it to grind it out. Personally, I agree with that. They need a completely new Aether Raids mode. I'll be honest, this is not my main gacha anymore. It was, but it's not anymore. As a result, I don't want to do more modes because I don't trust they'll do it. Just go unbox the laptop, he says. The laptop? Even when you're trying to be a good person and telling me to follow my dreams, you still fuck it up. What was the package I just received, chat? This is what I received. Does this look like a laptop to you? For Black Friday, they had like 20 of these available in Canada at 20% off. And I was one of the people who got one for the discounted price of 20% off. I appreciate you saying that, but this is not a laptop. And the reason why it's so cool, like a Switch, you can take off the controllers. And like a Switch, it has a stand. It's like, what if a computer became a Switch? But it was much powerful. Quad HD screen. Anyways, it's not a laptop. Could it do laptop things? Of course it can. Yeah. But that's what I received during the arena run. This arrived, I signed for it and everything. I'm really looking forward to playing with this. This is a mouse pad. This is a PC. Anyways. But that's for later. Hey, Andrew. Can't believe Feh released Aura and just said forget it to the other Crusaders. Yeah. Yeah. What did I put up before I left? I don't even know what you're saying. Sugma, I appreciate... Also, I do want to say something, chat. Sugma really hurt me a couple of days ago. You know how people try to cancel me, right? For whatever reason, he thought it was a great idea to bring up somebody's post about it a couple days ago, or a week ago about this point. He brought it up for some reason. On the day of my driving test. Imagine I had to read through that nonsense on the day of my driving test and I failed that test and now I have to do another test and spend another $500 for all that nonsense. Imagine that happened. Anyways, he knew it was the day of the test. He still sent it to me for some reason. And he thought I wanted to see it. For some reason. Why would you think... I still can't understand this at all. Why would you think someone wants to see people hating on them? I don't understand that at all. As a content creator, you deal with it all the time. But I don't want to... I'm not looking for it. That's so stupid. Anyways, whatever. The point is... He really effed up. I was really upset with him. I had to tell him about some things that I didn't want to tell anyone about. At least not anymore. But at least he apologized for it a couple of days ago. But he's still stupid. Anyways. So yeah, I think our plan is let's pull in Genshin Impact, get ourselves Furina, and then at 10 we'll wait for the banner and we'll do that banner. So it looks like a plan to me. So let's do it. I also have a sponsorship tonight. I want to get that done as well. Alright, I'm going to turn on Genshin. Hope you guys send me some good luck. Hopefully we get Furina. With less and there you go. You can have what's left of my luck. What'd you burn your luck on? Can you guys hear the game? You can. Nice. I should make another thumbnail for when we finally do oh yeah, I should probably change the
Only innocent children and timid adults are scared of thunder. But you're not either of those, are you?
I'll send all my Genshin luck. Thanks. Alright. Alright, we're gonna switch over to Genshin. 3 hours until the trailer shows up. Hope to see you guys when it happens. Well, I mean, I hope to see you guys right now. Hopefully you send me your luck and things go really well. That's what I hope for.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Man, there's so much stuff I have to change nowadays. Alright, there you go. Swapping over to Genshin. Alright, where should I pull for Furina at? I'm going for C2 Furina, right? Because C2 Furina, right? That's the sweet spot. What's a good place to pull for her? C2. All right, I'll go for C2. Still thunder and lightning. Pull her from the desert. Pull her on her chair. I don't think she'll like that.
This blinding sunlight is such a pain. No way I can get a nap.
Okay. 22 hours and 49 minutes left. Wait, how come I can't click her? Yeah, I'm going for Furina. Chat, if you have any idea of where I should pull for her, let me know. I just don't know where. Oprah Eclipse is good. The chair that Nivelitsasan gave me the best luck. Alright, can someone show me where the chair is? I haven't even unlocked everything in this place. Is it inside? I did not do her story quest yet. I haven't had time. Whenever I ask you guys what I should catch up on, you guys always argue for me to catch up in HSR, and obviously I've been trying to catch up in Nikke. To the right. All right.
Take it easy.
The place I would recommend is spoiler. All right. Thanks for knowing that or understanding that. Here? He's to the right. Where? Open the map. Here? Scroll right on the map. Here? Oh, Oprah. Okay. You pulled her in the Spiral Abyss? Why would you do it like that? Alright. We'll pull here.
Take it easy.
Wait, why are the pigeons not running? Wait, do you not kill the pigeons here? Oh. You better tell me, you better not tell me that in Fontaine you're not allowed to kill pigeons. Little Timmy would love this place then. Yeah, I can go inside, I know. Upstairs? Oh. Okay. They're more chill? Okay. I guess in Fontaine, they don't have people killing them. Here. This is where we pull. Is this it, chat? Did you know if you go to the fountain at night, you can hear Furina crying? Okay, why would you tell me that? Thanks, weirdo. No higher? 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 How? Oh, there. God damn it. Wait, how we get up there?
Take it easy.
You need Geo Traveler? There's no better way of making it up there?
The wind rises. Search forth.
Yeah, you can't climb it. Well, I have Wanderer, but what do I do? What do I do to get up there? We're trying to get up there to pull chat, but I don't know how. I use Zhongli and Wanderer? Alright. Wait, how? Wait, how? Here? Hey, Lightning. We're trying to pull for Furina right now.
What shall we do?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the throne.
Rise!
What are we supposed to do about this?
Stabilize!
I presume I can get up there from here if I use the combo.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Can't stand on a ledge. You can't climb here. That's the part where I'm focused on. Hated, thank you for the raid. What's up, dude? I saw you looking at more more deals.
Squall and Fury.
Damn it, man. Wait, can I just jump up? No, I can't. Thanks for the raid, dude. Are you gonna get constellations for Furina? Yeah, I'm gonna go for C2. Chat, how am I supposed to get up? How'd that go? Did you get anything? Chat, I don't know how to get up. I'm trying to pull right now for Furina, but I don't know how to get up. I'm trying to get on her throne. This is not making any sense to me. I presume this is how we get up. You forgot the location? Dude, what? Why are you telling me to go up there if I can't go up there then?
Crumble.
Wait, here? Oh, it's here then. Okay. Wait, why'd I just come down? It's here then, because this is elevated.
Rise.
Come on. Can we get a shout for hated? If we even have mods.
The wind rises.
Oh, come on. It's so close. Wait, I think we should get up here? Okay, I'm trying really hard to do this.
Crumble. Quake.
What the? It's close. I just need a bit more elevation.
Crumble. Rise. Behold.
Oh, maybe it's here. Maybe what I want to do is get up there.
The wind rises.
What? What the heck? Wait, what?
Squall and Fury.
You can't. These aren't real.
Quake.
No, that's it literally goes out of bound.
Crumble. Behold.
Man, are you sure we can get up there? I've been trying. Your mods suck. I don't have mods. I'll give a shout out. No one angry time me out. They are sleeping, you know. Chat, I don't know. I don't know, chat. This doesn't even make any sense to me.
Quake.
I want to go up, but we're wasting so much time now. You need Geo Travel to put a stone up there to climb.
Rise.
I thought we could make do with Zhongli.
Squall and Fury.
Whoa, 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 it's close, it's close, it's close.
The wind rises.
Oh, shoot, we made it. F Geo Traveler. I don't need no Geo Traveler. Okay, I better not fall, though.
Behold.
Shoot. Now we just get a round, right?
Gather.
Whoops, why'd I do that? This is so extra. But we're committed now. We made it! We made it! Yo, we made it! Can we sit? You can't sit on it though. You can't sit on it! Hey, we made it! Now don't fall. Yeah, don't fall. Alright. Oh, who's this? What? No, I don't trust this. Wait, if you join the world... Wait, I think you can, actually. I'm scared it'll reset me. I'm scared it'll reset me. Fine, you can join, you can join. I'm just scared it'll reset me. I don't have any Fontaine characters. Oh god. If it resets me, dude. Alright, it didn't. Wait, can I still sit? There you go. Alright, Chad, it's pull time.
The show begins.
We work pretty hard to get up here. I have everything. Alright, that's all we got. Let's do it.
Good luck on your Furina rolls. I give you all my luck, sang.
Present.
Also, almost 3 years.
Thank you so much, Sothis. 34 months. Can we get some them cheers for Sothis? Thank you so much. And yes, hopefully. Now, I'm going for C2. Stop sitting on my face. I'm going for C2 Furina.
Shower me with praise.
Oh my god. I'm going for C2 Furina because I hear that's a sweet spot. And so it's about time to go. So, how much do I have saved up? I have 73,920 Primo Gems, as well as 69 Intertwined Fates. Nice. That was totally not on purpose, but I'll say it's on purpose. I think this is as good as it gets. We're gonna make it happen. Let's do it. It's time. Wait, I'll announce it in Discord first before we begin. Thanks for the good lucks. Alright. Sorry, chat, one sec. Alright, let's do it. Wait, sip of water. Stop being weird in the background. What the heck? Furina makes so many noises. Alright, let's do this. First 10 pull, 69, let's go. We're breaking the 69. Hopefully we get lucky. Here we are. Pull 1. Oh shoot! Are you serious? Oh, okay, well, that's a troll. Holy crud. It's catching.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
It can be a double. Well, we got the stringless too, which is really nice. Alright, very strong start. Immediate pull. That's nice. I'll take it. I don't use catching at all. I haven't even built her, but it means the next pull we get is a guaranteed Furina. So here we go. Keep going. Oh, it would have been awesome to go back to back.
A must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Okay, Furina. Let's see what we got.
Yep. Let my name echo in song.
We got Charlotte. Let's go. What's Charlotte good for? I used her in the trial, and she uses a camera. That's all I know. Venti, simple. Oh. Venti simp is not okay. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, it's on lowercase. I can't read it like that very easily. But thank you. Lightning, quiet down Furina. Why is she so noisy? Alright, I'll take Charlotte. I don't have a lot of Fontaine characters thus far, so. Pull 20? Wow, it's been a long time since we, like, 10-pulled a 5-star. So, pretty happy about that one. Very high cryo application and AoE heal and damage. Alright, I'll take that. Coley! Is Coley worth making? Because I'm pretty sure I'm getting close to C6 Coley. Next one's Furina. Uh-huh. I'll take it. You have Nahida, so not really. Oh, shoot! The way you guys told me to pull is 5 single pulls first, and then you just pull 10 pulls. Is that how you guys pull? But that plays till... That's the idea for that is we're gonna min pity. So I don't really like that idea. Also, I saw someone crazy with like 3 Furina pulls. Oh my god. Are my eyes messed up? I keep thinking it will be gold. Another Charlotte. 10 pull all the way. Alright, I like that personally. You have Tanari, so not really. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn, I really wanted to use Coley because she's super cute, but... Wow. No, she dog doo-doo. Another Coley! Okay, well, even if you say she's bad, she keeps coming home, though. Alright, I think this pull 40? Damn. It's okay. We have enough to brute force this, because we have so... We started this with 73,000 primos. Hey Rose, what's up? Seeing this game's polling system makes me love Nikke even more. It's not bad. It's just I wish this game had more dynamics to its polls. Rust. I already have a max rust, so this doesn't really matter. Alright, I mean, I'll not even bother counting. You know, the one 4-star weapon I want that I never get, Wits. I never get the tome. Beto. I already have her at max, so it doesn't really matter to me. That's it. I think this is pull 60. Yeah, this is... No. This is pull 50, because I did 10 earlier. Alright, chat. We're breaking our the 69 pulls. We're about to break our 69 pulls into 70. Here we go. Wait, this is pull 60 then. I'm getting the feeling that we're min-pulling after... Well, it doesn't matter. It would have been nice to beat the 50-50 immediately, but...
Being too popular.
It's making it guaranteed, though. Next one's Furina. I hope so. Another Beto. Wow, it's just Beto. Alright. Pull 70. Hey! Not a min pull! This close. This has to be Furina because we got catching at the start. At least we didn't min. Hey! Wow! Her shadow is ginormous! What the heck is that shadow? It's just like a giant block. Alright, there's Furina. Our first copy. 2 more to go. C2 Furina is our goal. And then I'm going to save up the rest for Raiden Shogun. But nice. I don't really know much about her. But I played through her with the last event, and I mean, she's cute. That's all that matters to me. Are you serious? Let's go! Yeah! Oh man. That's I don't remember the last time that happened. Okay, that's a clip. That's a clip. Let's do it. One more to go. One more. Holy. Wow, that's some amazing luck. I don't think it's my first double 5-star, but it's been a long time. Yo, let's go! Let's go! Oh my goodness. One more. One more. We're already at one more. This is amazing.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd
Thanks,
like to learn
Furina.
the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Well, now I'm more inclined to play through the story. Alright. We're officially 70 pulls in, and we've already pulled 2 Furinas and a catching. What a start. Just one more to go. Here we go. Player quest? I will. Donate your primos, you heathen. Thanks. Now Furina again. If that actually happened, that would have been amazing.
Anything else more interesting to do?
I'm trying to pull you right now, Furina. I would hope that's interesting. Player quest. Casey, do you actually play this game? I think I keep asking you this every single time. Thanks, Stingus, for the clip. Appreciate it. One more to go. Let's keep going. I'm not gonna pray for any more good luck. That luck is already amazing. What is Furina's voice direction? Why does she sound so... I mean, I don't have to fill this in. I think you know what word I'm using. Oh shoot, an ad's running. One sec. Your luck can only go up? Yeah, I hope so. I don't actually elaborate. Ah ha ha, you're funny. Are we at C6 Coley yet? I'm still not at C6 Coley. Damn. Why does she have to be bad? She's super cute. Quite a contrast from your recent HSR pulls. Yeah, I have negative luck in HSR. Negative luck. Genshin's being nice about it, at least. What? What? Are you tickling her right now? What are you doing to Furina? I know the story. I don't play the game because I'm still waiting for a Switch or Switch 2 version. Still? That's why I'm always surprised when you mention these things. I only played on the phone for you that one time. Oh yeah, for the sponsorship. Thank you, Casey. All right, let's keep going. We're at 68,960. Would have been awesome if we hit 69 as well, but here we go. Ah, that one felt really good though. Yeah, the Switch copium. It's still hilarious that... You want to know the funny thing? The Switch can absolutely run Genshin Impact. People have modded their Switches to run it as a Android system, and then they download Genshin and play it on their Switch. So it can do it. It's just there's politics involved. For whatever reason, Nintendo doesn't want to work. Oh, Sackbo, let's go. Nintendo and Hoyoverse can't work a deal together, so... But yeah, I don't think it's ever happening, because if it was going to happen, it would have happened by now, so, you know. Alright. Is this it? Is this it? This is not it. Man, all the pulls have been feeling good ever since we double pulled her. Furina laughs a lot. It always sounds like you're tickling her. They won't let you change around the freaking controls on phone. I was frustrated with how it played. Yeah, you know what? I know something? I bought a Razer Kishi because I thought I was going to play it on my phone, only to find out you can't even control it on your phone. It only works if you run it on your... It only works when you run it on iPhones for some reason, which makes no sense. Alright, I don't even know what pull this is anymore. Let's just keep going. Ah. Can I pull a Witsif, please? If it's a 4-star, please be Witsif. I swear I've seen 18 Beidou by now. I'm not even kidding. I think I pulled her so many times. I just can't put her in any of the teams because I don't like playing that kind of style. Alright, this should be it, right? This should be it. God damn it, they all feel good. I can't tell anymore. It's just a matter of time now. I can't believe we double pulled her. More Rust. Is Rust good on anyone else? People usually just run it on official and that's it. Here we go. This should be it. I believe every one of these are it.
Being too popular.
Damn it. They all feel because you feel good. Yeah, I know. I feel good. That's why they all feel good. Every pull feels like it's the last one. Yomiya? Okay. I don't have Yomiya. For me... oh, another Charlotte. Let's go. I might make Charlotte... another Charlotte. Let's go. I might make... I might make Charlotte because I just like her. And it's a pretty interesting way to play her. That's not bad. 2 Charlottes. And a Beidou, but here we go. Okay, this is it. This is it. I know this is it. Hey! Actually, that might have been a min pull for all I know. But if we win the 50-50, it doesn't matter. So let's go! I stopped counting, chat, so I don't know if this is a min. But this is probably like 60 or 70.
For the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Yes, please teach me, Furina, by coming home right now. Poor timing. Right now. Poor timing. Right now. Aw, crap. What am I supposed to do with Daya?
Let the world come alive!
Oh, crap. What am I supposed to do with Daya? The only person I know who uses Daya is Body Sweeper, and I have no idea if she's actually good. The game giveth, the game taketh away, yeah. Please, Furina, don't forsake me. Forsaken! Alright, we got Daya. I have literally... I like Daya. But I literally have no idea what to do with her. She's really good. If you say so. Isn't she ass? I thought she was ass. She's pretty bad and I love her. He lost his 50-50. I've lost my 50-50 twice now, but it hasn't been bad because of the double pull. I like her in the story though, so just unfortunate that she's bad. All right, sure. We lost the 50-50. I'll take it. All right, let's keep going. It's guaranteed now. We've pulled 4 5-stars thus far. We started out with 69 Fate, Intertwined Fates and 73,000 Primo Gems, so pretty good for 4 5-stars. If we get her double again, that'd be hilarious. Is it C6 Coley yet? I'm still not C6 Coley? What? Okay. Come on, Furina.
Being too popular can be such a
Come on.
Who knew that people would adore me so much?
Daya's good for C2? Why would her C2 make her good? Who's trying to join? Oh. Hot equals ass. By the way, look, this is now in degen territory, so if you can't bear to hear it, turn away for... Hey, it's another Charlotte! Turn away for the next 10 seconds. But did you guys know there's a bust tier list in Genshin Impact? And Furina is competing with Hu Tao for smallest bust. Did you know that? I never even noticed it. I thought she has such a magical big smile, and she's super cute. I never even noticed it. Yeah, I know. Alright. Pull 30? I don't even know the count anymore. Alright, that's 30. I always thought it was interesting, that's all.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Okay, I might have to make Charlotte now. I think she's C6. We'll check after this. Alright, please. Furina, please, just come home already. I want to be done with this. Oh, come on. Well, her VA did a great job. Her laughter sounds really natural. But I swear she's going to drive me crazy. So I really want to just pull her and be done with this. Come on. Alright. I'm so sick of seeing videos. Furina, please. Furina, please. Ah, come on. Just be done with this already. I still have to pull 1 or 2 more Ryan Shoguns. For Ryan Shogun, what's the really good constellation? C1 or C2? Yeah, it keeps feeling like the next Nanoha. It really feels like that every pull we do, the next one is it. It feels like it. It's C2. All right, I'm gonna have to check. Apple Ninja Waffle. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, this is it, right? This is it. Thanks to Apple Ninja Waffle. Here we go. This is for you. Ah, come on. All right, that's like 50 or 60 now. I'm not pulling on the weapon banner. No way. I've been told Furina doesn't even need her weapon, so I believe that too. It's also really weird to get a weapon just for support. Usually you want weapons for DPS. You don't really need it. Yeah, if you have Festering Desire is what I was told, so I'll just give her Festering Desire. You good? Yeah. Okay, the next one is it, because I think that's 70 or 60, but it feels like this is it. This is it. This is not it. Okay, it's the next one then. What the heck? We're copying ourselves into a min pull right now. Pura Mango Pie. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. Next one, don't worry. Okay, seriously, it's the next one. It's a min pull. Let's go. It's the next one. Let's do it. Just be done with it. Come on, Furina. Let's go. Home. Yeah, it's a min pull. Let's go. I don't care. We're done with it. And I think we're done with Charlotte as well. I think that's 6.
Yep.
There you go. We're done. C2 Furina. For real.
Time to shine.
Let's do a calculation afterwards. How much we committed.
Yep.
Would it be too greedy to ask for one more? Come on. Alright, I'll take it. Alright, chat. We started this with 73,920 Primo Gem and 69 Intertwined Fates. We are now at 46,560 and 0 Intertwined Fates. So 73920 minus 46560. We used 27,360 Primo Gems and 69 Intertwined Fate. And in total we got... Let's recap this. Oh, come on. Are you sitting on my head again? Okay, that's great. In total we got... Recapping. In total we got... Ooh, C6 Charlotte. Let's go. So maybe I am making Charlotte. We pulled 6 Charlottes. Alright, I'm actually really interested in making her. I just like her. That's the biggest reason. A C6 Charlotte. we also got Daya. Now, I'm not sure if I'll ever build Daya, but I really like Daya as a character. It's just not very good. So, that's fine. But more importantly, Furina, and she's C2 now.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
What? She can just take the cake and eat it? What the heck? Alright. Alright, so C1, when you using Let the People Rejoice, Furina will gain 150 fanfare. Additionally, Furina's fanfare limit is increased by 100. Nice, nice. And then C2, the really good one, while Let the People Rejoice lasts, Furina's fanfare gain from increases or decreases in nearby characters' HP is increased by 250%. Each point of fanfare above the limit will increase Furina's max HP by 0.35%. Her maximum HP increase is 140%. Okay, makes sense. Well, C2 Furina. We pulled 3 Furina tonight. 3 Furina, 1 Daya. And we started this all off with Ketching, who I might have to build now just because I keep pulling her. Well, she's C2 officially. And her C2 is when Ketching's normal and charge attack hit opponents affected by Electro, they have a 50% chance of producing an elemental particle. Oh, that doesn't seem like a big deal. Alright. So yeah, 5 pulls. 3 Furina, Daya, and Ketching. And enough pulls to make a C6 Charlotte. And where's Coley? Oh, also we pulled a bunch of Coley, which is definitely enough for C6. Yeah. We also made C6 Coley. But yeah, overall, really good pull sesh, I think. That leaves me enough to go for C2 Ryan Shogun, I think. Though if we get unlucky, it's not going to happen. But yeah, I have to pull two more Shoguns to make Raiden Shogun C2. But in terms of Archons, it's right up there with Nahida at C2 now, Furina. Yeah, as for my... Yeah, it's been a while since we went this hard for someone. The last time we did was Nahida, which was absolutely worth it, so... Alright! Great results! Wow. Zhongli. What a player. Okay. Alright. Wait, I gotta sit here as Furina now. So what's next thing? I'm gonna play a bit. I can play some Genshin, of course. I'll try to start working towards the event. Hey, we did it. How did I get her weapon? It's another quest line to get the weapon, right? So what do I do for it? Story time? I'm gonna start working towards the event, so I don't have to worry about that as much. You guys always complain about me like rushing the event, so the only good way to do it is to do it a bit earlier. Her weapon? Yeah. Her free-to-play weapon. How do I get that? Alright, thank you, Lightning. Thank you, Best Guy Lightning. There was a super lucky summoning session because your Furina was being annoying in the background. I truly believe that.
Echo and song.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, wait. Is that the 5-star weapon? I actually can't even tell. Did you play Genshin when I started? Yes. Where is she? Do we really have no way of getting, like, old weapons? Genshin thought about bringing them back, but no, not yet. I think they will. Are you winning? We're super winning. I made it a C2 Furina, so I'm really happy. Now to what set does Furina want, chat? Because she's a support character, right? So also she makes so many sounds. Can I actually use this?
I never embark on a journey without a good book to accompany me.
I don't know what to give Chi-Chi anymore. Four-piece golden trope? Okay, I've been farming golden trope, luckily.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Alright. Flower, not bad. 14% damage. Wait, am I looking for crit rate on her? Or other things? Crit ER? Oh, she wants HP? Oh, god damn. I don't have anything with HP yet. Alright, it has to be this then. No HP. Build her like Yelan. Alright.
If my calculations are correct, Wanwen Bookhouse is due to receive
HP
a
and
batch
crit.
of new releases today. Might we add a small detour to our adventure?
Oh, damn. This is rough, chat. HP and crit. Alright. This is rough. Technically, we have a set, but it's really bad. Hydro damage bonus still. I'm not removing Yelan's set for her though. Ooh, but Xingqiu has my really, really good goblet with HP. 8.9, 19.4.
It was on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile
Alright, I'll
dragon's
give her
limpid
this.
lair.
I'll give Xingqiu a new one. Alright, I'm getting close then. This is 7%. That's not bad. It's just 28% crit rate versus nearly 40%. But this one's HP is more better utilized there. EM or versus ER. I think I want ER. Wait, this one's terrible. Why am I keeping this one? I think EM is kind of useless on Xingqiu, so I'll take the ER. HP Goblet is okay as well. Okay, well I don't need to take HP Goblet. Then her set is almost complete, though it's a lot of it is lacking HP, which is funny to say. Usually you're completely against HP, but... Alright, can we get lucky? Crit rate, crit damage. Into a HP piece. Please? Please? Ah. Shouts to Obama for calling flat defense. You piece of poo-poo. Alright, well I don't have a full set then. Giga chat, shut up, dude. Can you get an account review? Sorry, I'm gonna try and do some... What are you doing here? What? I was wondering why Lightning and Furina had gone quiet. What happened to them? Wait, how did you even do that? Why are you in the corner like this? Do you want to get out of the corner? I think he's stuck. What the what? Jane 8, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, that's super weird. All right. Anyways, let's do some stuff in this game. I'm gonna boot out Lightning so we can do some. Thank you, Lightning, again. Boot out Lightning so we can do some of the event stuff. You can use 2-piece for now. ER set plus golden trope. 2-piece HP plus 2-piece golden trope. ER set. ER set. So Severed Fate. Alright, I'll do 2-piece for now then. But I thought golden trope was only good once you got to, yeah. I don't think there's any point in 2-piece. Golden trope doesn't really make a lot of sense until you get the final part of it. The event was so wholesome. Alright. Thank you for letting me know. Let's begin it. Maybe he's lying to us, chat. Maybe the event wasn't wholesome. Maybe everyone dies in this event. Alright, no, I'm kidding. Let's do it. Now that we pulled for Furina, we're at C2 Furina. I'm really happy. I'll start building her, but not right now. I want to do some quest stuff right now. There's 2 weeks remaining. I don't want to leave this to the final moments. The grind it took was pain. All right, that's a good. And that's a good. I can't even speak anymore. And then it's good. Oh my god, why can't I speak? Then it's really good that we're starting now. Oh man, I don't even remember the last time I had a good pull session in Genshin Impact. I think for Nahida we were average. I think this time was slightly above average because we pulled 3 Furinas. We lost 2 50-50s. But that's good enough. We lost 2 50-50s, but because we pulled so at a high frequency, it worked out. Will you do an account showcase at some point? Is that something you guys really want me to do? I'm not against it. I just don't know if that's what people really want. I want to be a better Genshin content creator, but at the same time, I don't really know what people want. Because I don't really know what I... As a content creator, you always want to make stuff that you would enjoy yourself, and I don't know if I actually enjoy seeing people's accounts in this game.
That can't be right. Oh, but what if they're real after all? No, that can't be. But what if there's a chance?
I don't know how you never did a double 5-star pull?
Greetings, miss.
Yes, account reviews can be funny. The copium builds are hilarious.
No, it's nothing. I'm Della Roche, the representative of the Fontaine Fishing Association. How can I help you?
Wait, does this event actually have something to do with fishing? We received a request.
Oh, so you're adventurers. Oh, finally. Someone has heard my prayers.
Paimon could tell you were really bothered by something. Don't worry, you've got 2 super experienced adventurers right here. We'll take care of anything and everything for you as long as you pay us a little bit of mora.
Wait, we don't go fishing? Then what does this have to do?
Exactly the helpers I need.
Okay.
See, the problem is that the fish around a fishing spot at Araneus have just all up and vanished recently.
She looks so sad. What the heck?
Quickly for it to have been the work of human anglers. As the representative of the Fishing Association, I had planned to go and investigate the area right away.
But?
Right. But unfortunately, as the representative of the Fishing Association, there are a few other errands that I absolutely have to run.
So why are you standing here?
So you'd like us to investigate the spot for you?
Exactly. You're right on the Mora. So I thought I could
right on the Mora.
This work to you. Are you two some kind of prophets, knowing exactly what I was going to say like that? Or maybe like the oracles you read about in fairy tales?
No, we're just adventurers.
Yeah, we're just really experienced in this kind of thing, that's all.
Well, I'm I'm glad to hear it. I'll get a good night's sleep knowing the two of you are on the case.
But don't we just need to investigate the missing fish? It really doesn't sound too difficult.
Yeah, it doesn't.
No, you mustn't let your guard down. As the representative of the Fishing Association, I have good reason to believe that the fish have gone missing due to an encounter with the water imps.
Why is she whispering water imps?
Yes, you're both Outlanders, right?
Yeah.
Our local fairy tales often speak of a terrifying underwater creature called Thelxie. The story our parents would tell us was always the same. If we went to the water alone, then we'd be snatched away and eaten by a water imp called Thelxie.
Child eating water imp? Did they
This is such nonsense.
My father would always describe it as a beautiful, multicolored snake woman, while
What?
my mother said it had a handsome face. It's really strange, though, because you'd also
This
hear
sounds
other
so
people
crazy.
describe it as just a chubby penguin with a deceptive appearance.
Okay, none of this makes
Even
sense.
though the tales vary regarding its appearance, everyone agrees that it's really dangerous. It lives
Okay.
in an underwater cave surrounded by pallid bones and uses its sensitive nose to track down lonely children who've lost their way.
This is like a...
finds a child. It uses its
What?
alluring
There's no way this is
singing
real.
voice to lure them into the water before swallowing them whole. Pretty terrifying, isn't it?
This sounds like... It's a
sounds
fairy
kinda
tale.
Scary.
Sounds sus.
Isn't that pretty normal for a fairy tale? After all, those kinds of stories are usually made up to help keep children away from danger.
Yeah.
But what if the fairy tale was inspired by a real-life tale? Just like how a water vein always has a source.
Okay. This sounds progressively crazier and crazier. Do you have any concrete evidence?
Well, I wouldn't call it evidence per se, but I've heard some rumors lately. They say that someone recently
This
saw
is
a child
ridiculous.
walk into the water as if he was possessed by something. Doesn't that sound just like he was responding to the call of a water imp?
No.
So you mean someone really got eaten by a water imp?
It's all hearsay, so it's hard to confirm. But still, they all say this happened on Irenaeus. That's no laughing matter if you ask me. Both the Opera House and the Fountain of Lucine were built there, and the sources of many water veins can be traced to the island as well. Combine that with the mysterious mist, the huge tree with expansive underground roots, and the rumor that the fish chefs on the island can understand human language. Is it really so shocking that an island so shrouded in mystery could harbor a terrifying water imp as well?
Can we, like, reject the commission?
I feel like you're pulling our leg.
This sounds like
On
nonsense.
the rumors now. Still, if someone's really been hurt, then we can't just ignore the situation, right, Traveler?
Alright, we'll check it out, but it sounds crazy.
Oh, marvelous. Then I'll just mark the stretch of water on your map. Don't forget that no matter what, safety always comes first.
Felly! Felly! Felly, you missed something special. Something really good happened. Something really good happened. I couldn't even believe it. It was nice to see you, Felly. I just had the best pull session I had since a long time. Man, what the heck? I just finished it. I can't believe how well it went. Oh, this is the wrong team. John Lee's not supposed to be in this team.
It's time to pull the trigger.
I think I still have enough for to get C2 Ryan Shogun. Is the next character that we're pulling for Ryan Shogun? I heard I haven't watched the program still. I was trying to watch the program, but now we're so late that there might be no point in watching the program. How are your pulls? We did it. It was Ayato. Let's go.
Take it easy.
Let's go. I need a save because at my current rate, we're gonna have to get a certain amount of luck. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen. Wow, there's so many. The crystal flies here are so easy to get.
Take it easy.
Oh shoot! I gotta start farming for Furina now. I'm gonna do some story tonight. I don't want to bore you guys with farming.
Take it easy.
Not like we can play too much. There's a lot to do tonight. The harmonious reed pipe requires the ripples released by bursting dew bubbles to be activated. Number of runes displayed on the top shows which order is required to activate the same group of harmonious reed pipes for the challenge. Okay.
Take it easy.
And I don't care right now, so let's move on. Ayato Sino over Navia. Who the heck is Navia? I've not been very interested in characters. The only character thus far that I've regretted not getting... Is that a maid? Why is she standing here? The Rusty Rudder? Second mate is a maid? One moment, please. Would you like to hear a secret about the treasure? What secret? A new Geo character. I see, I see. I don't know anything about them. I haven't been interested in a character since... Well, Furina. But before Furina, it's been a long time. I think the last time I was interested in someone was Nahida. And I've just been saving since then. The only character I regret not getting is New Valette, because I like the Hydro Pump thing. Oh, we just have to use the cannon? What? We have to answer questions before we can fire? That's weird. How many tables are in the Rusty Rudder? How many employees do we have at the Rusty Rudder? What is not served in Rusty Rudder? This sounds so sus. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, this is super weird. Okay. I get the premise of it, and I'm not gonna do it. If you play story, I feel like you would like New Valette. I'm sure I would like New Valette. But after my immediate goal right now is to get C2 Raiden Shogun, and then I'm waiting for the girl that we're all waiting for, with the tight pants and giant boobas, and she handles the gun. What's her official name?
Is this the stretch of water Delaroche was talking about? It looks really peaceful. Huh? Look, there are some footprints over there.
Chilodine. I don't even know how to say it. It sounds like a chemical. Clonidine? Something like that. Yeah, it sounds like a chemical. The footprints extend all the way into the water.
Look pretty fresh. Did the water imp get someone again?
Chlorine.
Let's look around and see if we can find anything else.
Yeah, it sounds like a chemical.
Wait.
Chlorine.
Did you hear something just now?
Chlorend? Chlorend? Gurgling noises can be heard coming from the water. The noises grow louder and louder until something emerges with a loud splash. Oh shoot!
What is that? Don't come any closer!
Paimon? Traveler?
I don't even recognize him because I haven't done the story yet. Fremnant?
I'm sorry. I forgot I was still wearing this.
Thanks, Somnus. Fremnant removes his diving helmet.
Fremine?
Fremine? Okay. Fremine is not a good speaker, but people who are familiar with him know his distant demeanor hides a pure soul. He does not enjoy the spotlight. The gazes, reactions, comments of others risk ruining his breathing ragged. As an exceptional diver, he's more used to hiding on the silent seabed, pouring his soul out to, and sharing warmth with, the aromatime flowers in that weightless world. However, unlike other divers, this introvert does not accept external commissions. He belongs only to Hotel Beaufs d'Ete and to his precious family members who live there.
Are you okay?
Okay, well I needed that because I don't know anything.
Paimon nearly mistook you for a water imp. Thank goodness it was just you wearing your helmet.
Huh? A water imp?
Water imp. We're investigating a water imp called Thelxie.
Thelxie, you say? How surprising.
He was stealing fish?
You know that name too? Or do you know someone else was trying to investigate the water imp?
Hey,
I think our situations are probably unrelated.
I don't feel any kinship towards any femboys because I am not a femboy. There you go. Then could you tell us about what's going on with you?
Sure, if that's in order.
Order?
I know the name because of one of my employers. She noticed the clockwork penguins I brought to the workshop and contacted me through the shop's owner. She has commissioned me to make a special toy. Following her request, I've named the toy Thelxie.
Oh.
Huh? But isn't it a little creepy to name a toy after a water imp? Wait, hold on! Fremine, you never take commissions from other people!
That's actually a feminine name, isn't it?
She made a special request, but out of respect for her privacy, I can't really talk about it. It's alright though. She'll be coming over to check on my progress shortly, and I'll just tell her that you're two of my trustworthy companions. Hearing that, she might be willing to share some information, and you'll be able to continue with your investigation.
Huh. Even though you seem a little cold and reserved sometimes, you're still really considerate. Our target isn't necessarily the water.
He is.
Though. We're primarily here to investigate the disappearance of the fish.
The fish?
Something explains. Fremine nods slightly and seems lost in thought after you tell him about the commission from the Fishing Association. Suddenly his breathing catches in his throat.
I think I may have connected the dots.
They think that thing of his is the water imp?
These past few weeks, I've been taking Thelxie for underwater testing every day.
Ah.
The pressure testing makes a lot of noise.
Ah.
So, all that about the disappearing fish? Well, it was probably because of me.
Ah. That makes sense. That's all it was?
Makes a lot of sense. Wait, so could that mean the child we heard about who walked into the water was also...
That was you. Just Fremine preparing for another day of work?
Yes, I think that's quite likely as well.
What a start.
So in the end, it was just Fremine.
Hey, Pablo.
All this time imagining what a water imp from the fairy tales might look like, and it all turns out to be just a hoax.
I'm sorry. It sounds like I've created a lot of trouble for everyone else as well.
Nah.
I'll try to finish this commission as soon as possible. Once I'm done, the fish should come back.
Sounds good. Pablo! I just got my Lenovo Legion Go today. Partway through the stream, I got it. Yeah, we'd be happy to help. Is there anything we can do?
Thanks for offering. But I can't trouble you any more than I already have.
Hey,
He hasn't troubled me because I haven't done anything with him yet.
Just call us your trustworthy companions?
Yeah.
Companions are all about helping each other, you know?
But don't you need to report back to your commissioner?
Commissioner?
Nope, that's not how it works. See, Paimon's got these commissioner types all figured out, even though we were just tasked with finding out why the fish had gone missing. If we tell them now that it was all just a misunderstanding, you can bet they'd just immediately hand us another commission to help them get the fish back.
Wow. Aren't we a bit scummy at this point? Yeah, we're really experienced in this kind of thing, that's all.
Exactly! So if we can help you finish up your work and get the fish back, that would save us an extra trip!
Is that what you'd like to do as well?
Sure, I think Paimon's right.
Huh. Alright, I'll trust your judgment. Please follow me. I've made a makeshift camp over there.
How long is this event, chat, in terms of time it takes to finish it? I want to skip it. I never feel good skipping any of the events. It just ends up being forced that way. Also, yeah, I'll make sure to update it because I know a lot of things. Oh.
He can respond to some simple verbal commands.
Oh.
You can try calling his name and see if he'll come over.
Okay.
Wow, sounds pretty advanced. Let Paimon give it a try.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
Thelxie, are you there?
What the heck? It's kind of cute, even though it looks demonic.
So that's Fremine's version of Thelxie. It's also penguin-shaped, just like Pear.
New mic worse than old microphone? Is it?
Thelxie lived
I think
in
the new
Penguin
old
Town.
microphone was a bit more clear.
Probably have become great friends with Pear.
Where's Paimon's? Where's Penguin Town?
It's not really anywhere famous or important. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Hey, Thelxie. Nice to meet you. Do you know how to say hello?
I haven't adjusted very many things on the microphone yet, so it might sound worse for a bit because I haven't touched it. But I was under an impression that the... Hold on. Chat, let me turn on the app. I don't know if I have to keep the app open. Let me know if the app changes the way it sounds. I was under the impression that it doesn't matter whether I have the app on or not because it's saved in the program. So if I sound different, let me know. The app's loading in right now. It's still loading. Yeah, let me know if I sound different with the app on, or it probably should sound exactly the same. But yeah, the microphone is a bit different. The old microphone is finally tuned. I tuned it a lot. There you go. I'm gonna leave it on auto. So can Thelxie talk?
I wanted to install a language output module, but due to time constraints, I had to give up on the idea. As it stands, Thelxie can only output messages that were pre-written into its motherboard. I haven't given him the ability to convert those messages into discernible words, so he can't really talk to us just yet.
You sound more quiet. I do? The one thing that didn't change was the volume. I should sound about the same. That doesn't make any sense. The volume is the one thing that definitely didn't change. But yeah, it's a Shure microphone. It's supposed to be the best microphone you can get. Oh, okay. Have fun, dude. Enjoy the MK1 Mortal Kombat. I always read MK as Mario Kart. All right. I'll play around with it more later on. I'm gonna, like most microphones, you're gonna have to adjust it multiple times before you get to a point where you like it. Yeah, I don't know. All the settings look right to me. Yeah, I'm gonna keep leaving it on auto. I think the game sounds probably just a bit higher. The P thing is true though, because its windscreen is way worse than the one I used to have.
No need to get so technical. So basically, you want us to help you complete and install this language module, right?
No, there's no need. That wasn't one of my employer's requests. It was just something I wanted to try.
He wants us to talk?
I have two other things I'd like your help with. The first is to do some integration testing on Thelxie's motherboard, to make sure he will be able to function properly in most situations.
That doesn't sound too hard. And what's the other thing?
The other shouldn't take too long either. You'll need to find Thelxie some colorful shells and coral, so I can craft a weapon for him.
What?
A weapon? Will Thelxie have to fight?
Why are you giving him a weapon? Arming penguins?
Thelxie will need to be able to charge forward with a weapon in hand, like that brave prince of legend. It's a part of my employer's request.
That's
what an
weird.
Imaginative employer! Naming Thelxie after a water imp, but wanting him to look like a prince?
Well, regardless of his role or species, Thelxie's purpose is the same. Just like Pear, he has come to this world to serve as somebody's companion.
Whoa, Thelxie just said something again! Could he understand what we were just talking about?
He can react to certain key words, but unfortunately, due to the lack of a translation module, he still can't quite communicate with us.
That's a pity.
Wait, he made a
But anyway,
sentient
the most important thing right now
machine?
is for us to get to work.
Is that what he's trying to
Maybe
say?
let's start by doing some testing on the mud.
Sounds good. The motherboard is on my workbench, so please follow me. Ah, here we go. I have this testing manual, so feel free to reference it if you get stuck. Want to give it a try?
Hey, Apple Ninja
It's
Waffle.
okay if you don't succeed immediately. I've got a lot of backup boards just in case.
I appreciate the fall earlier. And yeah, glad you liked the emo. One of the viewers made it.
Okay.
Give it a try.
Knowing you, I'm sure you'll be able to figure it out.
Sorry. Earlier I asked how long this event took. I don't remember if anyone responded. Just not that long. Okay. Oh, this is easy. Like that. Oh, I only have a certain amount of lines. Oh, those lines. I made those lines. Okay. Oh, that's easy. Easy to understand. But yeah, speaking about the microphone, I do think the last microphone was better, but I tuned that for hours and hours and hours. This one I've not tuned.
Looks like the situation has changed again.
I put it on auto as it was recommended. The one good thing about this microphone over the last microphone is because it's slightly to the side, so it doesn't cover my mouth. And secondly, it's automatically adjusting. So if I move my mouth and whatnot, it's constantly adjusting too for the best volume.
You're doing
so it's a lot
well.
smarter.
Just as I expected.
We've taken on a lot of similar tasks before, you know.
Then let's move on to the underwater part. It's just as I mentioned earlier. We're after colorful shells and coral. Oh, speaking of which, you're both already pretty used to Fontaine's underwater environment, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's good. Just let me know if you ever feel uncomfortable. I'll make sure to stay right by your side.
Well, as this game keep releasing cute boys. Go to the body of water from mentioned. Wait. Can I just... Oh, let me get that. I haven't done a lot of collecting of, I don't remember what it's called. For Archon Towers. I think last time I cared about collecting them was in Sumeru. Or, no, just before Sumeru. Alright. Hydrocollosis. Oh my god. Why can't I say it? Alright. Do I seriously just swim to it? There's no better way. Do you swim slightly faster underwater?
It should be right over there. We'll be able to find something that'll help us with our search. This is it. We call this thing an echoing conch.
Okay.
It can detect special reflection waves in the water to help us with all kinds of underwater exploration and excavation efforts. Here, try it.
Sure.
Did you notice any interesting places? The echoing conch should have detected some just now. Let's go check them out.
By the way, chat, between this and... Okay. The Honkai Star Rail event. How much time should that all take? I'm trying to figure out how much time I have to put away. Oh.
Alright, these should be enough. Let's head back to camp. Thank you for staying out here with me all this time.
So, why is he sad? Is that our employer? What's with that smile?
Ah, Fremine, you're back. I thought you might have been out diving.
I'm sorry, Madame Destray. I
Madame.
must have kept you waiting. I can report, though, that the construction of Thelxie is going quite smoothly.
There's no rush. I'm your employer, not your supervisor. And these two are...
Oh, they're two of my trustworthy companions. They're here to help me work on Thelxie.
He knows how to introduce us
I
well.
see. I suppose it's only natural for someone responsible like you to have some reliable friends.
It's really nice to meet you, Madame Destray. Are you Fremine's employer? Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Paimon is Paimon.
Greetings, my new friends. Just call me Zuria. You are both so adorable. The sight of you reminds me of little fairies under a cottage roof.
Oh,
What?
do you really think so?
Do I look like a fairy too?
Of course. If my child had friends like you, then perhaps he wouldn't have become so obsessed with the tales of water imps. And I wouldn't have had to trouble Fremine here with this commission.
Oh, shoot.
Obsessed with the tales of water imps?
Ah, so you don't know
One
anything
sec,
about
I'm rebooting
my
my TikTok
request
stream.
yet? I would have thought Fremine had explained it to you already.
Well, Fremine told us that it was a private matter, so he didn't want to just share it willy-nilly.
I see. So Monsieur Fremine is even more discreet than I had thought. As you are assisting him with the project, I believe it'll be beneficial for you to learn more about its vision and history. But it would be quite impolite of me to simply pile all of my troubles on you without your permission. So, would you like to listen to my story?
Sure, you can tell us anything. You've already said nice things about us, so we'll try our best to help you get through your troubles.
Yes, she called me a fairy. That was weird.
Ah, what a lovely little fairy. And let me think of a way to put my situation into words. I'm sure you're already familiar with the tale of the water imps, right? Simply put, parents came up with a story.
It is
painting
false
water imps
anyway.
as scary abductors in an effort to convince their children to stay away from the water.
I hope she pays us for this.
My child is rather special, however. While most other children are terrified of Thelxie, he's infatuated with him.
Infatuated?
Why?
With a water imp?
Why?
What a brave soul.
What a weirdo.
Yes. He told me that he thought the water imp might have just been misunderstood. In his mind, instead of singing to abduct children, the water imp actually sang out of a longing for companionship. As a result, he often goes near the water in secret.
Huh. So he wanted to become friends with the water imp so it wouldn't be lonely any longer?
That's so
What
weird.
a unique way of thinking.
That's a weird way of thinking.
Thank you, little Paimon. He indeed has always stood out from the crowd. He was actually diagnosed with loneliness syndrome when he was only 8 years old.
Loneliness syndrome? What? I thought she was about to say he's autistic or something. That's what you're used to hearing in the real world, but loneliness syndrome? That's for real?
It's a type of mental disorder. Those affected by it often feel extremely lonely and lose interest in many mundane activities. The syndrome is probably what made him so determined to become friends with the water imp.
Oh no. Is it a very serious disorder?
If you were to become afflicted with the disorder, Paimon, you would only be able to say less than a fraction of the words you're saying to the traveler now.
No! Paimon won't accept that! We would have to find a doctor to help cure Paimon. Paimon has a 2,000-word quota for daily conversations with the traveler, and she won't settle for a single word less!
Okay.
A family doctor
Sure.
has already begun to treat my son. But since the disorder is rare, there aren't many good regimens for treatment. He's also developed some new symptoms lately, such as uncontrollable delusions.
Delusions too?
Uncontrollable what now?
What the heck?
Uncontrollable delusions. To put it simply, he can no longer differentiate between fantasy and reality.
This kid is
and
boned.
spends all his time in his fantasy world.
Then what is he seeing in his fantasy world?
It's a dream that he often mentioned to me when he was younger.
It sounds like he's
I've compiled
schizo.
what I could understand of his recent rambling. It goes a bit like
Recent
this.
rambling. Once upon a time, there was a splendid and magnificent underwater kingdom of water imps on the Thelxie plain, 500 feet beneath the surface. Countless lovely water imps lived in houses made of rainbow shells and corals, tending to sea animals during the day and singing between fields of golden Tadalga during the night. Everyone led carefree and blessed lives until the day of the Iridens Parade, the important festival during which the new king would be crowned. Before the festival, all water imps would select the most precious pearl they owned, wrap it in golden branches and leaves, and offer it to their most beloved prince. And during the day of the parade, the prince would cross a rainbow bridge made from all the offered shells and accept a crown from his father amid the applause of his subjects. Finally, the new king would bless everyone with his wishes as well. And as for the prince's name, it's none other than Thelxie.
Amazing! Your son came up with all of this? He really crafted a lovely fairy tale world for Thelxie. It's like a beautiful dream.
It's
But
kind of
perhaps
crazy.
no beautiful dream can ever last long. You see, the story ended with a twist.
What's the twist? Everyone dies? The day of the Iridens Parade came as expected, but countless monsters also arrived alongside the prince. The monsters were evil and cruel, and they struck fear into all the water imps' hearts. Water imps, adept at singing as they were, could not defend themselves against the monsters. So the kingdom fell, the king was killed, and the water imps were locked behind bars. The rainbow bridge lost its color and crumbled away. The prince was barely able to escape with the help of a mysterious masked individual, but he had already lost everything and could only spend his days singing mournful songs. This is a messed up story, and just as the prince sang out of loneliness, so could his song only be heard by similarly lonely children.
How could the story end like this?
What?
Is that kind of fantasizing what caused your son to develop his loneliness syndrome?
Well, it'd be more accurate to say that it was the syndrome that caused such terrible delusions to manifest.
This is crazy.
But in any case, the biggest problem is the patient eventually loses themselves to the fantasy world of their own creation.
So the kid's name is Thelxie? What do you mean?
My poor child can no longer differentiate between imagination and reality.
Yeah.
He's begun to see himself as Thelxie.
Oh, goodness sakes.
Perhaps in his mind, the loneliness he felt became the same as that of a prince who lost everything he ever loved or stood for.
What? So that's what you meant by uncontrollable delusions. Then we have to help him snap out of it.
Alas, most of the time he acts as if he can no longer sense or interact with the real world at all. I've had several discussions with the doctor, and we think it is best to try to guide his fantasy.
Guide his fantasy. Okay, this is really disturbing, this entire thing. Most games would not go into mental illnesses, but to make this an event, that's kind of surprising. Guide his fantasy.
He once wanted to make a picture book of his imaginary world. But since the disorder progressed too quickly, he never quite got past the first page of the book. If we could use this book as a breakthrough for his condition. Here, you can take a look.
Ah!
Oh.
So Zuri's son also also saw Thelxie as a penguin. Oh, he looks so sad.
How can you tell he's looking from the back?
What we should do now is help him complete this picture book. However, we'll lead the story to a different ending. One where the Water Imp Prince is eventually able to restore his kingdom with the help of his friends. We'll need to chase away his loneliness and sorrow and let him perceive a world full of hope again. That's what I mean by guiding his fantasy.
Well, it's worth an attempt.
We just need to finish the picture book. Why does Femine need to make a Thelxie as well?
Because we need to treat the book's story seriously, as if it's a history of things that have really happened.
This is a crazy
We'll need
attempt.
to go on a journey like Thelxie and help him regain his crown and country. But my child can no longer go on a journey of his own. This is why I commissioned Femine here to craft a Thelxie, and then I'll paint the journey with this Thelxie into the picture book.
Ah, like a stand-in for your son! I'm starting to get it now. Oh, you really put a lot of thought into this, Zuria.
Yeah.
Paimon still has one question, though. Where will we be able to find a Water Imp Kingdom?
There are some ruins on the seabed of the Salacia Plains.
Okay.
I've already asked Femine to research them for me. We'll be able to use one of the ruins as the kingdom.
Oh, so we'll just need to act out a performance of, a brave journey through the Kingdom of Water Imps. As long as we chase away the monsters in the ruins, it'll count as chasing away the monsters in the Water Imp Kingdom, right?
Oh boy.
Sadly, no. We won't just be putting on a performance. It's just as Zuria said. We need to take this seriously. And the only way we can take this seriously is if we choose to believe everything that's happening is real.
So we'll be playing it straight? Or, making it a fully immersive experience?
We're gonna be crazy
neither of
too,
those
in
really
other
sound
words.
Right. Well, either way, we'll still be able to help, right?
Yeah, we got this.
It's all right. There's no need to get that serious. It's not a big deal. I believe in my son. We can just see this as him wanting to stay asleep for a bit longer because he's so enamored with his dream.
The mom's coping really hard.
Zuria.
She's coping.
Keep your spirits up, everyone. If we were to look troubled, my son is sure to become anxious as well. I should be heading back right about now to check on my son. We temporarily moved to a place on the hill over there, so my son will have a better spot to convalesce. It's not far from the water, and there's also a great view. Feel free to come find me if anything urgent comes up.
Okay, let's go see the sun.
Understood.
This is so heartbreaking
There's
already.
also one last thing. Since these two friends were able to help me out, I've made some more progress on Thelxie. I estimate that he should be ready sometime tomorrow.
That's great news. I must thank you all. With that in mind, how about we meet here in 2 days' time to head to the Kingdom of Water Imps?
Okay, sure.
All right, everyone. Let's meet again in another 2 days.
So it's just gonna fast forward 2 days. I'm gonna check out the sun.
Is a brave and optimistic lady.
She is.
Do you think her plan will work out?
I hope it works out. This sounds insane to me.
Let's discuss that over by the tent. There were a few things that I didn't bring up because the Madame was here.
Oh, jeez, there's even more to this. One sec, I wanna go up. I wanna see what's going on. Is the kid just another generic? Wait, where's? She said up the hill, right?
Take it easy.
Wait, what? Definitely not here. Wait, what? Am I blind? Oh, up that hill. Jeez, it's quite a ways away. Are very emotional. These are very depressing ones, but yes. The last event we played was the one where the old man and the water spirit had that romance. And then we had to watch them kiss, and then they don't see each other again. That was pretty sad. Wait, this isn't it. This isn't it.
Busted.
Have fun with this gift.
Quietly now. Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Take it easy.
Was the water spear hot? No. It's just kind of generic looking, but it's fine. Okay, I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna presume it doesn't matter. Let's just talk to Fremne. I don't even have the map unlocked yet, so. Hey, Stormy. How be the Genshin? We had some really good pulls. And now I have a C2 Furina, and I'm really happy. And now we're trying to do some events, so I don't do it last minute.
What is it, Fremne? What did you want to say?
Yeah, it's the Oceanid.
If you don't mind me asking, I would like the two of you to mentally prepare yourselves.
For what? You're scaring me, dude.
This is the first time that you've met anyone with the syndrome.
Okay.
Right? I know you two are both really strong and will do everything you can to help the child. But with the syndrome being the way it is,
we can't help him?
If things don't quite turn out as we wish.
I just got her, so I don't know how she's going to play personally, but I've watched people use her, so.
And not put too much blame
I'm looking forward
on
to it. But nice to see you, James.
Why do you bring this up all of a sudden?
Yeah.
Did we just promise Zuria that we'll be optimistic about everything working out?
It's not that I'm not optimistic. It's just...
You know this illness really well. He must have met the client's kid, so that he knows how bad this really is.
Ah, so that's why you looked like you knew exactly what she was talking about. Wait, Fremne, don't tell Paimon that you also...
No way.
No,
exactly.
Please don't misunderstand. I've never had it. I've just seen many cases of it at the
Many
House of
cases
the
of
Hearth.
it?
Back when we lived under the previous director. They say there are many factors surrounding the development of this illness. I've heard everything from hereditary factors and one's state of mind, to environmental factors, and even ley line disorder effects. Some even say it could be caused by contamination from god remains.
What?
And from the cases I've seen, there weren't many positive outcomes. In the worst cases, the patient could even pass away.
What?
It could get that serious? And your Paimon thought they just stopped talking as much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just the nature of it. So if you'll find it difficult to cope with the worst case scenario, I would prefer
He's the
that
worst
you
case
back
scenario.
out right now. I don't want you to help only to feel like you failed.
You've got a point. I'll give it some thought. Don't worry, I've seen all kinds of strange and difficult things in my life. Well, I want to finish this event, so I don't have a choice.
Yeah, that's right. Paimon's seen all of those things too. No matter how hard it might get, we won't be scared.
Really? Then in that case, let's see this real-life fantasy adventure together to the end.
Yeah! But Paimon has a question. If this illness can really be as bad as you've described, then do you really think Zuria's method will be able to help? After all, we'll just be using a toy as Thelxie and some ruins as the Kingdom of Water Imps. The whole adventure will only be turned into a picture book for her son to read.
Well, I think it should be able to do something. To harbor a fantasy means that the child wants to save himself somehow. The only reason he's allowed his dream kingdom to fall is because he's lost control of his heart. But if we can help him regain control and escape from the darkness, we'll be able to change his world. Like helping someone who's lost their voice be able to speak again.
Oh, Paimon sees what you're saying now. Huh. How do you understand all of this so well, Fremine?
Yeah.
Well, maybe because I have also had many of my own dreams in the past. I even had my own fairy tale world, much like that boy's. I was able to draw a lot of support from it, so I believe in the power of fantasy worlds.
Power of fantasy worlds? So the penguin town you mentioned was...
So you remembered.
What penguin town? Why doesn't Paimon remember? Is that also a fairy tale world? Don't leave Paimon in the dark!
Suddenly Fremine pulls out a diving helmet and puts it on his head. Is he embarrassed?
Hey, why did you put that on?
It sounds like depression, yeah.
It's just one of my personal quirks. Please pay it no mind.
Okay.
Anyway, Penguin Town is a peaceful place with lots of penguin residents. They're all really good at making clockwork toys. And Pear is the town's triumphant hero, as well as the one who quietly protects the whole place.
Sounds familiar.
But didn't you make Pear yourself?
Yeah.
Well, I often think that Pear only came to me because he realized how much I needed him. So it's not so much that I made Pear, as Pear chose me as his friend.
Fremine, are you sure you're not losing control of your fantasies as well?
No, I don't think so. I can still differentiate between fantasy and reality.
Okay.
I just believe that the fairy tale world of my dreams must also exist somewhere. It might just be hidden, which is why it's difficult to see. Or it will only reveal itself at very specific times.
Specific times? Like when you put on your diving helmet?
Yeah. That's the general idea of it.
Oh.
Really? Paimon just said that because you put on your helmet.
Oh.
Have you ever observed the surface world from underwater? It's as if you're viewing a whole different world from the outside. It's a very surreal feeling. Both alienating, but also as if you're being protected by something. I have a similar feeling when I put on my diving helmet. In those moments, it's possible to see some truly wondrous things, as if a fairy tale has become reality.
This is a sad story.
It's almost like a sort of miracle.
Really? Like a miracle?
Now I want to try on your helmet too. Okay. We're so open-minded about this stuff.
Well, if that's in order.
Yep, that's in order.
Hey, now's not the time! Remini still has Thelxie's weapon to make. We don't want to bother him now.
Right. I still have to collect some tools I'll need to craft the weapon. I've got to finish everything before tomorrow. Thank you for reminding me, Paimon. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities for you to try my helmet. Thanks for all of your help. I'll be off for now. Let's meet up here again in 2 days.
Part 1 completed. Hey, you're right. That wasn't very long. What the heck? I think they've done a really good job in shortening events. Is this what he sees underwater? That's what's really good animation about it. Alright, chat. I'm gonna take a quick washroom break. We're getting closer and closer to the release of the trailer for Feh. It is... one hour off. Alright, quick washroom break. I'll be right back. Can I already start doing all these things? Looks like it. Okay, you guys are right. This is not a very long event. Just have to find time to do all these things now and then finish the remainder of the story. Yep, there's a big Feh trailer tonight. It is the legendary Mythic hero banner. It's the end of book banner. It's a big banner, so we'll see. Anyways, let me grab some water. I ran out a while ago. And then, yeah, I'll be right back. Got the water. This game has nice visuals. I like the penguins. Okay, fair enough.
The rocket-propelled grenade RPG from Super Mario RPG Nimsmug.
Okay, buttface. All right, chat. So here's the thing. The trailer is an hour. I have a sponsorship that's an hour. So it makes perfect sense for me to do the sponsorship right before we get the trailer. So that's what I'm going to do. I think we made a pretty good amount of progress tonight on this event. Enough to start the event. So I'm not worried about not completing this event this time. This week, I will be trying to find more time to for Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact. Which means I don't know when we can start RPG. No, we can start... Maybe I put that to next week. And this week, we just do Super Mario RPG instead. But either way, tomorrow I have a collab. So the earliest we can start Super Mario RPG is Wednesday. So yeah, let me make a thumbnail right now, real quick. Alright, I'm gonna make a thumbnail real quick, one sec. That mine shouldn't take too long. I don't even know if I'll do it. Oh, that breaks my heart. Somebody posted Dragea Lost Heart. C4 for Furina, let's go. Nah, that's too much for me. Is C4 the next sweet spot? Either way, I can't. I need to save. C2 Ryan Shogun would make a much bigger difference for me. So I gotta be smart about it. Pull for Chi-Chi. Thanks. Thanks for your amazing suggestion. All right. Alright, I'm gonna double check what the sponsorship wants me to do. Make the thumbnail for the upcoming trailer, and then we're gonna go through some time, and then we're gonna go, and that's it. And then I want to go to bed early tonight. Okay, that's not true. I don't want to go to bed early. I wanna end stream early enough that I can have some fun with the Lenovo Legion Go. I think you will like Furina a lot since she can be your Bennett without being Bennett. I already like her a lot since you said that. All right, trying to alternate these real quick. I don't think I alternated it. Oh, man. Pull more. I'm waiting for Ryan Shogun. I want to make sure I have enough for C2 Ryan Shogun. I'm so glad Ryan Shogun is so good that I don't have to ever like think about pulling for something else. Okay, I don't think I made a I don't think I made a flipped one. Kind of does different things than Bennett, but okay. Yeah, I don't expect her to be 101, obviously. All right, I think we got our thumbnail. Looking nice. We saved the Kvasir thumbnail for tonight, so. They still haven't given to me. This is so weird. They asked me to use a custom link, but they didn't give me the custom link, so what am I supposed to do? Alright, chat, I'm just gonna go with it. Alright, chat. So, as mentioned, we got an hour to kill, and I want to get everything done. So I'm gonna see if we can change our category to it, but it's probably not gonna be the case. Yeah, I don't think they have a category. All right, switch categories. Let's put a quick refresh. Go back to Farm Heroes. All right, I think we switched everything up again. I think everything's working. All right, looks good to me. All right, chat. So switching it up once more because I got a sponsorship to do. We have an hour to kill. It lines up perfectly with each other. We also got through a lot of things, so it's perfect. Now, that said, I have no idea how we're going to do this because this game doesn't have a category. Am I going to use it on... I think I have to. This is not the screen. Okay, well, this is going to be different. Let me put on some music. So right now we're waiting for the banner. All right, we're waiting for the banner right now. We're gonna play this browser shooter from lootout.io. Let me give you guys the link. They were supposed to give me a tracking link, but they never did. So unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to go with the link that we have. The game's in early access right now. You can play on the browser, and if you guys want to play with me, this is where you go. All right, you know what? I'll change it to the command. All right, well, hour to kill. Accessible T. All right, I think we have our command and everything. Okay, let's play. Our first time playing Lootout.io's third-person shooter. Man, I would have killed for a game like this when I was a kid. Back in the computer labs when you couldn't go on most sites to play games and you couldn't install your own things because it was a school computer. It'd been awesome to play something like this. All right, let's give it a try. Did I pull Furina? Yeah, I did. Hey, Jasper, what's up? All right, so here's commands. 1 and 2, primary, secondary weapon. Q is to switch. E is to slide. Switch to side. R is reload. F is interact. C is crouch. Jump space. Shift is sprint. Oh, boy. That's not so bad. I just need a... Uh-oh. The sound is a bit high, though. High quality, ultra quality, resolution. It's a browser game and has VSync? That's insane. Anyways, the match starts in 2 seconds. Let's try it out. All right. Our sponsor tonight is Lootout.io. Try the game out if you want. You can play with me right now. We're going to play for about an hour before the trailer's up. I love third-person shooters. I grew up playing them. Hey, got her in the right in the head. Nice. I shifted arms, I think. Oh god, I'm out of ammo. What the heck? The lag. What the heck? Oh my god. It's so hard to shoot. Oh boy. Okay. I ran out of ammo on my primer weapon. Okay, you gotta pick up the ammo. You're gonna run out of ammo. Nice. I don't think you heal back health. No, you do. You do. Staying out of combat heals back health. Wait, that's statues. Person was so busy dropping off that grenade. What was that? It's been pretty easy thus far. Can I crouch? Or slide? No. Oh boy. The lag. What the heck? Oh my god, how am I still alive? The lag in this game. I'm out of ammo on my priming weapon. Latency needs some work. I need ammo. Ultra kill. Man, this lag. Oh boy. Nice. I need that ammo. Everyone's so busy dropping off grenades. I finally have ammo. The ammo's for both guns. Okay. Oh god. It's faster to switch weapons, right? Then reload. Nice. I'm out and open. Nice. Wait, how's she alive? Oh god. No ammo. 25 seconds left. I'm so low on ammo. Oh boy, the lag. Hey, I'm not bad at this. Then again, we're probably playing against a bunch of kids. Or worse. Bots. I haven't even thrown a grenade yet. 10 seconds. Jeez, this is hard. Do I win this? I think I should. I got 19 kills in one death. Okay. Can I change my name? I don't want to be Seeker 776 or something. There's no category for this game. It's a browser game, so I'm gonna have to stream under whatever, and they didn't specify me to stream under anything. But yeah, Loot.io is a browser-based third-person shooter game. It's not bad. It's actually pretty cool that you can play against other people online like this. We got our first reward, a rare instant sight stock, Android rifle, rare bullseye grip, and whatnot. So we can work our way up to upgrades for the weapons, which is pretty cool. They also run a weekly $100 competition, which is insane. And you can customize your character fully. So right now we look like a thug, but we can do some upgrades real quick. Weapon options are also limitless too, which is insane as well. Big upgrades. Do however you want to do. We'll give you a custom link. Yeah, except I didn't get a custom link. That's so weird. Why did they never give me the link? I sent them an email about it too. All right. That's a beautiful thumbnail. Ah, yes, the thumbnail you recommended. All right, let's change our weapon. What we got? I want avalanche rifle, Marauder rifle, more accuracy, 35 rounds. There's more rounds on this one. This costs 2,973. That's a lot. A thunder shotgun. Dude, I love shotguns. Stock shotgun. I'm gonna get the shotgun. Oh, I can't afford shotgun. I'm broke. All right, well, I'll upgrade weapons eventually. What? I don't have the shotgun. Oh, I pressed stock shotgun. We're right now using the avalanche rifle, and here's our attachments. You can go to a gunsmith to get more. Under the barrel. Oh, we can make some upgrades right now. Combat accurate under barrel. More accuracy. I do want more accuracy. Recoil control. Less accuracy though. Less recoil control, but more accuracy. Less move speed. Wow, it affects your move speed to use a... Dang, that's crazy. More accuracy, more ADS speed. Okay, I want that. Attach it. And we can have a sight? Am I looking at this right? We can get a sight? More accuracy, more recoil control. I'll take that then. Our stock? Rare insta-sight stock. Okay. Maybe I should change the name. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. There's no category, so we're just playing here. There. Feel free to join in chat if you want. It'd be a lot of fun to shoot one of you guys instead. All right, let's go back. Right now we're in arena. We can change it to extraction. I like that. Okay, let's do it. This game doesn't have a category because it's a browser-based game. So we're sponsored by Lootout to try this out. If you guys want to try it out, be sure to do !mark Lootout or, you know, wait, I didn't pin it. I don't think I pinned it. Lootout, my bad. Lootout.io. There you go. I'll pin that. No game found. Oh, maybe we can't play this game mode yet. Maybe that's why everyone's in arena. Oh no, we got in. Oh wait, is this? Did it revert back to arena? I actually would love to play extraction, something fun like that. Oh no, this is a real game. People are in here. Okay, this site is really good, but I am not using it correctly. Oh my god, look how high up we are. Okay, I can crouch. Jeez, our accuracy is really high right now. So I should stay away from the fight and just snipe them from far. Is this extraction? Am I supposed to grab this and leave? Crate open. Oh, I found something. I killed the same guy twice now. This is clearly not where the main fighting is, but I don't want to get close because I can't scope anymore. I have a close scope. Oh, I have a really long range scope and I don't have a close scope. Oh, come on. That's clearly meant to be jumped. Oh boy. These guys really like dropping grenades instead of shooting, huh? There you go. What? The lag. He knows I'm there? Oh my goodness, how am I missing? I do need to grab some ammo though. I'm gonna run out. Also a box. The grenade. You know what? It's not the worst idea. That was definitely a player because her name was Seeker. Wait, what the heck? This is doing like no damage. And now I'm out of ammo. Nice. I have to stick to my secondary weapon for now. I'm running out of ammo on my main. Are there no headshots in this game? That's the part that's getting to me. I should go down and grab that ammo. I think they're trying to grenade me. Nice. Oh, box. So I don't understand the point of extraction thus far. I thought extraction was like capture the objective and then leave. Oh, I hear somebody. Oh my god, the lag. The the rubber banding effect is really bad sometimes. They might not have dedicated servers. Game is fun though, I'm enjoying it. It's also easy to access because it's free to play and you just play it on your browser. Nothing to download. What the fuck? What the? Oh my god, how did we even get that kill? I can hear them. There's another box. We have really good attachments now. Shield? Wait, I need that ammo. I don't know if headshot damage is a thing in this game. Maybe it is. I seem to be getting kills way quicker than they are, and more damage. The game is not signifying you're getting a headshot. Is that a shield? I think that's the guy I don't want to mess with. God, the rubber banding effect. Come on. Oh, just give me the box. Shield. Pick up SMG Viper. Okay. Did it improve our ammo rate? I don't really get what we got. I do want shield though. I know the scary guys around here with the big shield and everything. Oh, there's a box. Do we get to keep everything that we catch? Is that what this is? These look like weapons and attachments. Underbarrel, yeah. I hear them. Oh, I see them too. Nice. We haven't died one time yet. Oh shit, that's a scary guy. I'm out of here. Wait. Maybe not so scary. I think it was just invincibility. That circle is just from invincibility. It's not because they have a special shield or something. But I keep thinking it's a special shield. I want my shot. I want to keep the shotgun. That seems more fun. Oh god, the rubber banding effect. Oh, behind me. Hey, got the last kill. What? I died? Wait, I was supposed to leave? I was supposed to leave. I never wanted to leave. I was just killing people. Oh god, I was supposed to leave. That's so funny to me, chat. I was supposed to leave. The entire time just stayed killing people. Okay. You don't want to run out of oxygen. I forget that, you know. We don't breathe. Vampires don't breathe, so I didn't know running out of oxygen was a bad thing. I mean, I forgot that. Okay, so we got nothing out of that. I got 26 kills. I collected so many items, and it doesn't matter because we left with nothing. We left with literally nothing. We got a ton of EXP though. That's nice. Okay, I'll try that again. We were supposed to leave. We were supposed to leave. I'm stupid. 1 sec. I'm gonna sign in my Google account because I don't want to be known as Seeker77666. That's too many sixes for me. All right, we're officially signed in account. This is my account now. You took permanent equipment penalties after each match? I think so, until I repair it. That's really weird, though. That is a lot of loss. What do you guys think of the game thus far? It's not bad. I think, like, kids in school, high school, middle school would love this kind of game, right? Like, you got some computers, teacher's out of the room. You got, like, 3 minutes. Time to play some matches, you know? I dig it. All right, let's change my... What? I could look like this? Wow. All right. Personal avatar of 1 click. Or choose a file. Okay, let me see. Wait a second. Let me... I'm going to choose Tove. Let's see what happens when I upload Tove. Yeah, let's see what happens when we upload Tove. Oh, it's just for the face. Okay. We can't upload Tove. I want to be a guy though, dude. Now Nims knows why it's called extraction. I do now. All right. Man, you really can just really change up how you look in this game. Okay. You know what? I'll stick looking like this guy. I usually like customization, but customization is really boring to watch. And I don't want to spend too much time on that. But you can really customize in this game, chat. You can even give yourself a cat mask. If that's what you dig. Cat mask. Or I think I might stop being cat. Now I'm Jason. Now I am... Isn't this the Squid Game thing? Now I'm in Squid Game. Yeah. Okay, you can really customize in this game. Free to play. Easily accessible. All right. Does anyone want to play? Here's my friend slot. If you want to play with me, just press that link. We can play. Come on. Let's go to do extraction. This time we're going to actually leave an extraction. But yeah, if you guys are down for it, let me know. Just stall by talking to us about nothing while you do the customization. No, I don't want to do that. We're sponsored right now. Anyways, if anyone wants to play, let me know. It's playable on your browser. Free to play. I've only died like 2 times thus far. Pretty good at this game, I would say. Oh, here, that's easy. We have preset avatars. I'll be a panda. Hey, I like that. I look like from Steins Gate. Kyoma. All right, I'll just call myself. No, I'll still Sanguine. I'll stay with Sanguine. Wish I could join, but my potato laptop. It's literally a browser game. There's no way your potato laptop can't handle this. All right, let's do it. All right, I got my pan. All right, I don't know how to get extracted though, but You can keep the equipment you find, apparently. So that's really big. That's a lot of... I only have 10 minutes of oxygen before I need to leave. That is a headshot. Okay, so you can't get headshots. Shield, nice. I'm gonna grab that ammo. Nope, getting shot at. Where am I getting shot at? Everyone keeps trying to drop a grenade to kill you, huh? Pretty scrubby strat, I think. Oh, here it is. What is that? I don't. It doesn't matter what it is. Shoot. Are these guys playing on their phones? They can't turn. There's the other box. I'll get that. Man, we had like a nice shotgun last game too, and I didn't end up taking it with me. The rubber banding effect. That really messes with me though. Nice. Double shielded. I have a 50 extra health essentially. How did I get extracted though? That's the part I don't understand. Last time I didn't have extraction point, so I just kept killing people. And that was fun, but I could never leave. I saw someone. Quickly loot. I heard a grenade. More shields, nice. I can hear them. They're close. But I'm gonna be greedy. They're both really... I'm gonna try and get more rare stuff. I'm max shielded, okay. But how do I leave? I don't know how to leave. How did I get extracted? Oh, that's the pod. I can leave that pod, right? Oh. My mouse, I clicked out of the screen. Okay, someone just tried to grenade me. Alright, I think this is it. Alright. Let's leave. Last time I screwed this up, I'm not screwing this up again. Let's go. So, the door opens, you could stay in here. We gotta defend this place. Okay, it's a legit extraction. You're actually leaving. Hey, we did it! What is this Fortnite knockoff? Look, we actually collected these things. Now we have accessories that we didn't have to pay for. I'm losing a lot of durability though. Has the new trailer dropped yet? Nope, we got 20 more minutes before it drops. Okay, let's try and change our stuff up. Wait, what? I have to buy these still? What? I thought the point was that we can get these things. Man. All right, cool. All right, I still like the setup, but I really want to buy a shotgun. That's the part that's bugging me. I want to play with Shoddy. Though SMG's not bad. Can we switch this up? Oh, we did get the attachment, so it's just for the SMG though. You know what? I want to keep farming stuff, so let's keep going back to extraction. I'm ranked 303. Hey, I'm 17th in the game, chat. By the way, every single week, this game gives out $100 to the top winners. So if you're number 1, you get $100. Real money. Anyways, you play extraction games to gain score, and then the amount of score you gain is the coin value of all the extracted items, and there's no limit how much you can do it. It's reset every week, and new competition begins. The guy who won last week has 413,000 points. I'm 17th right now of 303, so it's not very competitive at the low ends. All right, how do you join? Bye, Super, you're in? Here. Oh, god damn it. Here. Play with me. Is it cosmetics only? It looks like it's cosmetics only for now. Are you serious? Okay. I think that's a bot. I think the seekers are real people and then the rest are like bots. I don't like the double footsteps because it makes it sound like there's somebody else there when it's just you. And the rubber banding effect's pretty bad. Boost Mora killed Boost Mora. Nice job. Okay, sometimes the game lags. Bye, Super. You interested? Let's play a round. Come on. That's definitely a real person. The Seekers are all real people. Oh boy. Oh, jeez. This rubber panning effect's gonna drive me nuts. Oh my god. I almost died. Oh, there's extraction going on. Do I want to stop it? We can. Let's do it, I guess. Why not? Hey, alright! Oh, wait, that's Body Sweeper! Hey, alright! I would know immediately. That's Body Sweeper. There's only one person I know who would be hey, alright. How's it feel, Mr. Hey, alright? Chat, if you want to play right now, we're all in extraction. So, alright, the guy who got extracted, alright, that's fair. But yeah, that was bots who were just killed. Oh my god, the rubber banding. What the heck is this? I can't see shit. Oh, that boss forgot both of them. Oh shoot, that's where he is. Oh! I didn't know where he is. I got flashbanged. Okay, that's my first death in a long time. Alright, give me the shields. Damn it, the rubber banding. Someone's extracting right now. Who is it? I'm waiting for VII. Better not waste too much ammo. Only have so much. I didn't get him. I didn't get VII super chat. I failed y'all. That's a shield. Okay. Guess he wanted to die. I'm gonna run out of ammo up here. 12 shots from this range. Better collect some ammo. Oh boy. I'm really in the open right now. Yep. What? I blame the lag. You can reload and run at the same time. Not all games allow you to do that. Need ammo. An extraction's going on. That's fine. I'll let it go. Uh-oh. Oh god, that hurt. I need to extract soon. I'm gonna run out of time. I can't tell what's better. Oh shoot, oh shoot. Oh shoot, oh shoot, 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 shoot.
Hey Sanks. Been on campus all afternoon. Congrats on your C2 Furina. It is actually goated Nimchia.
It was. Okay. I think VII just got away. I'm gonna extract as well. I extract the wells. I only have 2 minutes. All right. Okay. Out, out, out. The game is super jittery right now. We're gonna exfil. Yeah, you extract. I know you extracted. I wanted to stop you, but I was like, I got so much stuff. I don't want to leave it. Risk it. Is there a way to join a specific lobby? I think there's only one lobby going on right now. That's pretty fun, chat. I'm enjoying myself. It was all the more fun once VII joined me. All right, I'll give you guys my link. We'll play one more, and I think after this last one, it's time for the trailer, right? So here, I'm gonna invite you guys. Here's the code. I know we're in the Fire Heroes category, but this game does not have a category, so it doesn't matter where we stream it because it will not be correct either way. I would do this in just chatting or something, you know, which wouldn't make sense anyways. Welcome back, Anderoon. As for how this game is monetized right now, I don't know. Normally, I would love to tell you guys information like that, but I think the game is still so early on in early access that they're not worried about making money yet. But in the future, yeah, probably. They'll probably want to make money. This looks like nothing like Fire Emblem Heroes. Well, it's not Fire Emblem Heroes, but it doesn't matter because this game doesn't have a category and we're just waiting right now. Anyone want to join in? I want to play one more before we do the... Before we do things. Before we do the category swap. For Fire Emblem Heroes. Anyone? Anyone? I gotta start soon. There's only gonna be like 8 minutes left. But yeah, our sponsor for the night is Lootout.io, and they have a third-person shooter, actually online, actually connected to other people, very accessible, free to play, no strings attached. But yeah, I'm 10th right now in Lootout after just playing a couple of matches. All right, I'm gonna go to Extraction then. I'm gonna go in Extraction, and then yeah, I think, and then it'll be trailer time. So, Sungray's TG's frag grenade. All right, here we go. What? Did he actually hit me from that angle? No way. I'm healing. He's also healing. He has the high ground, though. I want to get him. Is that Body Sweeper? Only Body Sweeper plays like such a pansy. What the fuck? The lag. Oh my god. That was Body Sweeper. It's so laggy. I knew he had the superior position, but I still wanted to kill him, so I tried to engage. It's not about how many kills you get, it's about who you kill. One Body Sweeper kill is worth 1 gazillion other kills. I think the current scope I have right now is way too serious. It goes too far in. He actually got away. No. He's gonna run back. Come out, bitch. He's healing. I know it. I have the superior position this time. Nope, he's on the right now. What the hell? Where is he? Ka! Finally. Oh, you got a sniper rifle. Nice. Just rushed his butt down. Okay, well. What the heck? Why'd you spawn so close? Hello? Ow, my legs. It's a good thing you heal so quickly. God damn, this rubber banding effect. Oh, is that Neko? Hey! Thanks for joining in. Is that Minato, the great ninja? Oh, shoot. What the? What the? Five minutes. What the heck? Why are they all there? Shield, shield, duck? Oh, I picked that up easy. Okay, I need an extraction now. That's a lot of money. I'm escaping. You can't stop me. I'm running away with this money. This one's close by, though. Oh, God. What? No, he grenaded it. What? That's bullshit. No, I need to... You put a grenade in there. That's so bullshit. How am I supposed to leave if you throw a grenade in there? Oh, crap. Wait, is it just come back? Oh, let's try it again. Sure. It exfills the same areas, so you don't have to worry about it. I'm out. Oh, God. No, 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 no. No. My body. Oh, this is fucking bullshit. Oh, this doesn't even matter anymore. Literally at the last second. Should have crouched? Yeah, I should have crouched. Alright, doesn't matter anymore. It's time for it to be over. Trailer's out? Alright. Alright, let me down it. Sorry, fun time is over. Let's play, let's watch some Feh stuff now. Alright, I'm downloading it. Alright guys, that was lootout.io. It has third-person shooter. It's a ton of fun. Highly recommend it. I'm downloading the trailer right now. But yeah, if you guys have time to check it out, try the game out. I seriously enjoyed it. That was fun. Playing with you guys, so accessible. Good game. Enjoyed it. Alright, now I'm downloading the trailer and let's watch the trailer. I need to leave. How do I leave? Jeez, I don't know how to leave. Alright, that's fine. Alright, we're good to go. No sound? I haven't started yet. Yeah, you guys can hear it. Okay, cool. Thanks for checking for me though. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, Rock. We had a stream where I streamed entire game for 4 hours and nobody mentioned there was no sound. That blew my mind. What the heck? How's that even possible? When are we going to go into emo only mode so that no one spoils that we're finally getting Legendary Rise? You're so funny. How do your polls go? Amazingly. All right, trailer's out. All right, let's watch the trailer, chat. We're ready. Let's go. Here we go. By the way, I say channel name change was supposed to be happened by now, but this seriously is happening. I'm gonna shoot it tomorrow. The biggest banner, Legendary Mythic Heroes banner. Mythic Heroes. Okay, it's the first time we have a double Mythic Heroes banner. Kvasir, Seer of the Past.
I was born from a flaw in time. Without it, I would not be.
Valeria
is my
Rodriguez,
future?
Yashiku as the artist. Hold up. Chat, you've heard of really long weapons specials. But when it comes to specials, this might be the first time ever. Weapons, skills, they've all been long, but specials, this might be the first longest special I've ever seen. Light is time. Attack speed catch 4 and lull speed res? What are you doing? But incite attack speed, okay. A new status effect, we'll read that later. Oh, she's top tier fodder.
Death into life into...
By the way, her HP is 40, attack is 64, minus 658 base with weapon, and then 53 speed turns into 47, 17 defense and 26 res. Min-maxed red mage cav. Why did it shrink itself? Extra turn on Kvasir as well, on Nerthus. You guys Gullveig, the Golden Seer, about time.
I find myself yet again in a future I could not see. A new future, then.
She sounds excellent. Also, Time is Light, which makes sense because they're the same character, technically speaking. And then Flared Sparrow, Oculist's Strike. That's a... Wait, it's a golden border. Also, really top tier inheritance, defense red smoke. Quietus Gullveig is her weapon. That's interesting. 37 HP, 59 attack, 47 speed, 27 defense, and 18 res. Okay.
State your wishes. This was inevitable.
That's really cool, but we kind of expected this. Wow. Isn't the hint all along from Brave Gullveig what we would be getting? That does make a lot of sense, though. Alright, here's the rest of the banner. Robin is on this banner! Dude. How am I supposed to save up for AHR or Veronica when this banner exists? Wow! Are you serious? Chat, look at that. That's insane. Okay, they pulled out all the stops for this one. That's a lot of good heroes. And all of the book unique heroes are here too, it looks like. Yeah, Heather, Seether, Aether, And of course, Gullveig, Kvasir, Nerthus is also here. Yeah, all the book heroes are here. Are we missing someone? Comes out on the 29th and goes until December 15th. Okay. Sorry. Something is causing things to slow down. Let me take a moment just to check out what. I think I should just shut down everything. All right, I'm gonna restart my browser real quick, chat. Sorry, I just don't know what's causing this. It was Chrome. As always, it was Chrome. All right, chat. I'm gonna keep the bare minimum of things up. It was Chrome slowing things down. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM and it's still Chrome still slows things down. All right, let me quickly check out the title. Change the title real quick. By the way, our sponsor for tonight is Lootout.io. Be sure to check them out. We just played their game, third-person shooter in a browser. Would have loved that as a kid. All right, checking out Book 7, Double Mythic Heroes. All right, there you go. Updated name. Sorry, I have to just change the YouTube name real quick. But chat, what do you guys think? I think you all know it's going to be Gullveig and Kvasir, but it's the first time ever we have a double Mythic Heroes banner, right? Or is it the second time? It's happened before, I think. Triandra and Freya, was it? Yeah, we had one in book 4. Right. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I remember. But it's been a long time is what I'm trying to say. Pretty special moment. Okay. Everything's edited. All right, let's go through this proper. So, this was expected to be one of the biggest banners of the year because it is a double Mythic Heroes banner. It could have been Legendary Heroes, Mythic Hero, or double Legendary Hero, but double Mythic was the best guess of all. We start with Seer of the Past, Kvasir. She looks splendid. The thumbnail for tonight's stream is, of course, Kvasir. Not a lot of art on her, but she looks... Well, I love her design. It's amazing. Kvasir is a red mage Cav. Valeria Rodriguez, the VA. Artist is Yoshiku, and she is... Dark? Oh, I mean, that's fair. Dark. So defensive Mythic with speed. And 40 HP, 58 attack, 47 speed, 17 defense, and 26 res is what she has. But of course, the big thing about her is light is time. And I think we got a big hint of all this from, you know, Brave Gullveig, but I'll read it in a moment. First, she has Incepit Kvasir, slaying ability at start combat. If unit's HP is 25% or above, all stats plus 5 to unit. Infects penalty on foes speed, res equals 15% unit speed at start combat. So it's now not just converting speed into damage, it's converting speed into... Wait, what? It's converting speed into speed. Oh, what? What do you guys think of that? Converting speed into speed. It's not damage, it's converting speed into speed. So the idea here, I guess, is if you have matching speed with somebody, you actually outspeed them now. So say you're both 60 speed. Well, congratulations. You're now doubling them and they're not doing anything about it. That's hilarious. Neutralize effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks and effects that prevent units follow-up attacks, aka not follow-up. Grant special cooldown charge +1 to unit per attack during combat, like a breath. And also if unit's first combat initiated by unit or first combat initiated by foe that turn, reduces down from foe's first attack by 70% during combat. That's huge. A lot of damage reduced immediately. She basically takes almost nothing in the first battle. It means the first and second strike. Oh, okay. And this is an improved variant. So Brave weapons still count, of course. So Brave weapons still get nullified. The first 2 shots anyways. If unit's HP is 25% or above at start of combat, after combat, if unit's attacked, inflicts panic on target and foes in 2 spaces of target. So that's just the extra throw in. Panic's nice to have. Yeah. Alright. Light is time. This is the big one. Boost damage by 60% of foes' attack when special triggers. So scaling based on foes' attack, not your own attack, which makes sense because you're not dropping their attack or augmenting their skill, enemy skills in a negative fashion. Oh, perhaps. Well, Panic kind of does it if they are buff for attack, but yeah, for the most part, no. Neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge -X on unit during combat. So in other words, she has basically special fighter-ish on unit during combat if you keep her special, which you should, and her weapon. By the way, it's 5 cooldowns. If unit shoots combat and unit special triggered and unit survives, grants one of the following 2 effects after combat. It's a multi-special, 2 abilities, but it's varied. Okay. If there is only one ally with the highest HP among allies within 2 spaces of a unit who have already acted, grants another action to that ally. So extra turn for ally based on HP. So like Brave Marianne in a way, but Brave Marianne had less restrictions. And also if that ally or their pair-up cohort range goes 2, inflicts restrict movement to 1 space. Okay, that makes sense. So you can't just infinitely refresh Kvasir and she attacks and your refresher gets another turn on that ally or that pair-up through the next action. Otherwise grants Timesgate to a unit. And what is Timesgate? Timesgate is allies within 4 spaces of a unit can move to a space adjacent to unit, that turn only. Huh, is that useful? 4 spaces of unit, so it's a super teleport. What does this have to do with time? I guess if you travel in time to and from a point, it's like teleportation. I think that's the idea. But Timesgate looks like it's not so bad. It's movement. Yeah, it makes you a warp beacon, essentially. Anyone within 4 spaces can just jump on top of you. Okay, attack speed catch 4, that doesn't need to be talked about. Lull speed res 4 doesn't need to be talked about either, but it's the first of its kind, so it's nice to have it.
It's the will of the Steins Gaten Smug.
Oh yeah, and we were just playing as Hyojin Kyoma. Oh my god, I just butchered the name. Anyways, yes. Rintaro. We're playing as Rintaro. Anyways. Lull speed res 4, especially in the game. X equals 4 plus number of bonuses. Effect activate on foe. Maximum 8 excludes stat bonuses and neutralize foes bonuses to speed and res during combat. She doesn't have Kanto. Or does she? Incite attack speed. At start of turn, if the number of allies adjacent to unit is less than or equal to 2, grants attack speed plus 6 and incited to unit for 1 turn. If number of allies adjacent to unit is less than or equal to 1, grants attack speed plus 3 to unit during combat. And incited is, if unit shoots combat, grants bonus to unit's attack speed, defense, res equals number of spaces from start position. Oh, that's so good! To end position of unit during combat, maximum 3, that turn only. So, that's a lot of attack and speed, chat. A lot. So you can get plus 3 to all stats, as well as attack speed plus 6 buffing, as well as attack speed plus 3 during combat. So you can have attack speed plus 12 from here, as well as 3 extra defense, 3 extra res. It's another ridiculous cavalry skill that Chrom would love to have, huh? Pure combat stats. Now, chat, what do you guys think? She has no retreat functionality whatsoever.
So Rouse 4 got another side grade that is surely only for Cavs lol.
This is really good on heroes that want to stay in the battle as a cav. So you're not quite right in saying it's a side grade, because I think for cavalry heroes that do not need Kanto, this is the best thing ever. If they stay in combat, that's what makes this special. But yeah, Kvasir is staying in combat. She's kind of an all-in hero, chat. She has no way of surviving the battle after the fact, and only with 17 defense and 26 res, she's getting one-shot by most things. So yeah, no retreat on her. But I don't think she's meant to retreat. I think she's meant to push in, and on that offense, you win immediately. Also, yes, this is officially the Gullveig banner. Just Gullveig. Okay. Speaking of Gullveig, it's actually Gullveig, the Golden Seer. Now, chat. Is it me? Is it me, or is that face a bit weird? Come on. I can't be the only one who thinks that. It's a bit weird. Anyways, there's Gullveig. I don't know why she's keeping her mouth open and looking that way, but she's finally here. We've been looking forward for this moment for a long time now. At least I was looking forward to it until the story ended as disappointingly as it did. I'm not gonna get into that right now, but yeah, my excitement for her is a lot lower than it was when we started the book. Anyways, the Golden Seer looking kind of ditzy. Okay, and now she's looking really thick. Gullveig, Cullis, Mage Cav. Voice actor is Alice Himura, and artist is Yoshiku. And she is, ooh, anima defense hero with speed. I don't know how to feel about that. I think Cav lines work really well in dark seasons. They're both defense mythics, huh? I think Cav lines work well in dark seasons thanks to Embla, but I don't think it works well in anima seasons. And she will not be a good partner. Well, Freyr is a good partner for anybody, technically speaking, but she's not going to be particularly good in that combination. Okay, interesting. You wanted her to be a light mythic? She doesn't fit that criteria, but I understand. It would have been nice to have some offensive mythics. I'm kind of getting bored of it. Did we only have Seether as our Seether and Heather as our offensive mythics? All right, Gullveig, 37 HP. Oh, I guess Nerthus. Never mind. Okay, so I guess it's fair. Of the 5 new heroes from this book, the predominantly offensive mythic, so I guess so. Anyways, Gullveig, 37 HP, 59 attack, 47 speed, 27 defense, and 18 res. Let's go over. All right. Time is light. Wait a sec. Is that different? Hold on. It's not the same special. Light is... Can you guys blame me? Come on. One is light as time, and the other one's time is light. I thought they were the same special because of what I read, but brain, with the 3 seconds it has to read things and remember things, did not remember correctly. Bruh. Okay, well, let's read it over. The new specials are probably going to be game-changing. Now, the last one's 5 cooldown, which is insane. This one is 3 cooldown, which is much more usable. Time is light. Boost damage by 45% of unit speed when special triggers. Neutralize effects that inflict special cooldown charge minus X on unit during combat. So instead of scaling based off an opponent's attack, it's your own speed. But still, like Veronica, it cannot be denied. You can't guard against it. If unit initiates combat after combat, if unit special triggered and unit survives, grants another action to unit, inflicts restrict movement to 1 space on unit, and pair up cohort through the next actions. So very much like, wow, it's taking like multiple ideas and putting them together. Obviously, like say Vital Astra when it comes to speed conversion, but no damage reduction. Obviously, like Veronica's special with the special cooldown charge minus X part of it, and obviously like Brave Gullveig with the extra turn. Well, actually, it's more like Leaf. That's more accurate to say. It's more like Leaf with the extra turn, but restricted to 1 movement. So yeah, it's pretty good. Good damage, not a crazy cooldown. Can't be denied. Extra turn. That's really good, actually. It's like Gale Force, but you don't lose out on damage to use it. Yeah, it's like Neurozeal, but with damage output and can't be denied. So it's a much improved Neurozeal. Antizolio, thank you so much for following. Welcome. Brave Gogs B in a special form. Oh, that's another way to look at it, sure. And like Gullveig, she has Flared Sparrow, which you guys know what it does. It's super good skill. So Flared Sparrow here again. Defense Res Smoke, I think you guys know what this does as well. Defense Res -7 on target and foes within 2 spaces after combat. Grants attack +6 to unit and allies within 2 spaces of unit for 1 turn. And Pathfinder. Defense Res Smoke is among my favorite smokes for calves, especially for calves, so immaculate. Okay, but she has a new B slot. Oculus Strike. If unit initiates combat, deal 7 damage to foe as combat begins. So she's doubling up on Flared Sparrow's damage output. Additionally, inflicts speed res -4 on foe during combat, and deals damage equals 20% of foe's res. Okay, so it looks like Kvasir and Gullveig have no intentions of surviving the battle. All they want to do is make things explode, and explode really big. That's a lot of damage. That's an insane amount of damage, in fact. Because it's 7 damage at initial, speed res -4 always by passive, and when you do damage, it's 20% of foe's res converted into damage. That's a lot. Alright, let's read Quietus Gullveig. Slaying ability. If your unit initiates combat or 75% or above.
After 7 years loud.
That's not Poison Strike 4, but it... God damn it, is that Poison Strike? Oh no. It's a serpent. But then I think Poison Strike was also a serpent. Oh boy, no way. Is this... Chat, is this Poison Strike 4? Let me know. Wow. It makes perfect sense if you think about it, but it also is super silly. Wait a sec. Do you think this is scaling off of... Sorry, you think this is going to be inherited off of Poison Strike? That'd be insane. I don't even want to think about it. That's ludicrous. Yeah, Poison Strike into Oculus Strike, and everyone has super easy foddering to it because it's just Poison Strike 1, 2, and 3. That would be unbelievable. All right, we'll see. But that part gets to me. All right, Quietus Gullveig, Slaying ability. If your unit achieves combat or foe's HP is 75% or above at start combat, grants all stats plus 5 to unit, grants bonus to unit's attack speed, equals 15% unit speed at start combat, and neutralizes effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks and effects that prevent units follow-up attacks during combat. So very similar to Kvasir. Conversion of 15% speed, but this time it's to attack and speed instead of speed and res. And then null follow-up. Additionally, 70% damage reduction, just like Kvasir. And there's no panic, though. But they are very similar, which makes a lot of sense. All right, chat. That's Gullveig. What do you think of Gullveig? I think they're both really good heroes. Wow. This is a very strong banner. I just don't... So here's the thing. You guys are right. With them being defensive mythics, I don't know how much this matters to me because I already have 2 defense teams I'm really happy with, and I don't necessarily think I need another addition to it, which would just mean removing somebody from it. And I'm not sure if they're game changers in terms of mythics. Obviously, if they get their special off, they can be super annoying, right? Extra turn on Gullveig. If she survives a battle, she might get 2 kills. And for Kvasir, it's like another action for your ally, or everyone warps on top of her. They're both ultra annoying heroes if they stay alive and get their specials trigger, but I'm not sure if that's good enough.
You missed something really important in Gullveig's weapon. She gets another extra turn at the end.
I missed that? I did? Did I just not read it in her weapon? If unit is combat, grants another action to unit after combat, restricts movement to 1 on unit and pair up cohort through the next action.
Sorry about that,
I think I just did not read it. Oh, no worries, Kojimo. Sorry about what? What did you do?
Spiral 4 on offense stonks going up Nimsai also. Fun to think that Gullveig and her past self hold the best B and C skills for legendary Vera. I guess she can get her revenge on her for jumping her at the border.
Hold up, chat. If she gets another turn from her weapon and another turn from her special, is this trying to tell us? No, it's once per turn. She gets two turns per turn. If she doesn't die, she gets 2 turns per turn. And with null follow-up and null specials, essentially, she gets to just throw light, time is light out guarantee. In other words, she pushes in, gets a kill, drops cooldown to 1. Or actually, it just triggers immediately. And then she can get another kill, and it triggers another time. So she has 3 turns per turn. Because she gets 2 additional as well as the base turn. It's just like Edelgard. Oh, wow. They essentially just made ranged legendary Edelgard. You know what? She's a lot more impressive than Kvasir. Oh, actually. Chat, who's more important and more useful to you? Because I think Kvasir, with her... Everyone warps on top of her, could be game-changing in terms of Aether Raids defense. But then again, triple turn Gullveig could also be game-changing. If you don't kill her, she could kill everybody in your team. Yeah. That's actually pretty impressive. Why do they get 70% damage reduction of all that, too? Quite a few heroes have 70% damage reduction at this point, too, so it kind of makes sense. Yeah. She gets another turn. Another kill. That's a very interesting way about going this. I thought it was just going to be 1 extra turn, but it's actually 2. That's why this is so long, the animation, because they want to make sure you see this. So the entire point of her is to spam Flared Sparrow and just make a lot of Divine Veins everywhere, so it's really hard to approach her without taking a lot of damage.
Kvasir is also surprisingly bulky. Remember, she has DR and NFU on both phases. She can take multiple actions to kill if your units can't double her or pierce her.
Yeah, and it's hard to double her because she converts speed into more speed. by dropping your speed. So yeah, they're both very impressive heroes. But they're both defense mythic heroes, first and foremost. Ah, oh, jeez. I just realized I would have loved to have Gullveig or Kvasir. They would have both been great. Chat. Gullveig, Kvasir. Were they not going to just be perfect for a Gale Force team? Jeez. That is the part that gets to me. Because they could trigger extra turns and teleports, or just trigger extra turn and then an extra turn. They would have been perfect Gale Forcers. I think IS knew. So they're really being restricted on defense. They're good defense mythics. They're just good heroes, period. But yeah, I don't know if you can fit them well in a defense mythic team. As a defense mythic in a team, we'll see. Anyways, 8% banner because it's a double mythic heroes banner, and well, it's a mythic heroes banner, but it's a double one. And the cast is really strong. All the Book 7 heroines and villains and characters. Let's just say all Book 7 characters that mattered. The only one missing does not matter. So yeah, Seether, Heather, Aether, Gullveig, Kvasir, and then Nerthus. By the way, my favorite Book 7 girl is still Nerthus. That has not changed. Anyways, and you throw in Yuri, who's a really good red hero. You throw in Robin, who's a really good...
Yeah, they'd be super fun on offense.
Right.
I'm a wait for a seasonal Quasar to see what she has. Nimsai, but defense mythics are fine just as one-offs, honestly.
Yeah, if you pull them one time, you're fine with it. But remember, next month is Veronica. I don't even think that's a big deal at this point. Next month, and then the months afterwards, you start saving up for Hero Rises. So yeah, if you want to make a big hero, you gotta save. And I would say don't worry too much about this banner. Chances are Gullveig or Kvasir, one of them's gonna make it in, right? To a Hero Rises, right? For sure? I think for sure. Anyways, so you have what, top red dagger hero, or just top dagger hero in Yuri, and top utility hero in Yuri, and then just a top hero period entire game in Legendary Robin. You have one of the best god swords in Fallen Female Byleth. Guinevere is not bad, anti-mage. The weakest hero here is Catria. What am I saying? Sheeta. Sheeta is the weakest link here. Mortis is good. Aether is really good at killing god swords. Nerthus is really good. Well, she's not really good, but she's a good offensive mythic. Seether's really good. Heather's not so good. Or am I getting the names mixed up? I always mix them those two up. Anyways, that is your banner. Let me know what you guys think. It's a strong banner. I don't know if I'm skipping this. I'm going to wait. I'm very tempted. I think colorless is really strong. I think red is really strong. I think green is really strong. Green is kind of slowed down. I think all colors are really strong. There's really no bad picks here. Yeah, Sheeta is the worst hero here at this point. Anyways, was this what you guys were expecting for a double Mythic Heroes banner? Let me know. And if you guys are pulling, let me also know. And yeah, that is your much awaited double Mythic Heroes banner featuring Gullveig and Kvasir. All right, I'm gonna get the guys in here and talk about it in a moment. Let me just read over everything to see if I'm not missing anything. Miss Bonner Mayhem says, I'm skipping. Tronic says, I could plus in for Mortis if I'm not unlucky. Good luck on that. Teresa says, Cullis would be the one I'd go for if I had orbs. Why do you have no orbs? By the way, Ninja Banner was bait. And I would wait for Sonaki to be on a Hero Rises. That's what I would do. Kvasir's game change for me and my Legendary Male Robin merges. If you have like Legendary Male Robin or Yuri, this is a great time to keep going. Kind of more interested in green, but again, gotta wait for winter. Yeah, winter and New Year's will always make you regret things, generally speaking, if you have favorite characters and whatnot. This is tempting. It is tempting. Year of the Gullveig. Yeah, everyone's Gullveig. By the way, I'll talk about that in a moment. I'm counting Dual Sheeta for HR, best unit at the moment for me. Yep, I would expect Sonic to show up for Hero Rises. Defense Mythic is okay to skip, but Gullveig is so cool. Yeah, gotta make a choice. I don't know. I'm a casual now. I don't really care too much about staying in arena, so maybe I'll just pull on this banner. But then again, I really like Sonic, and I want... And a Hero Rises is going to have so many top-tier heroes, and I just want to... I don't know. It's always safe to save up for Hero Rises. Gullveig's more useful clearing general content, but Kvasir might be more useful in her specific season of Aether Raids. Yeah, I think if you run her with Embla, it might be really interesting. But if it's a Cav line of Embla, it might not be so interesting, because very few heroes get to take advantage of it. Did I fumble by going for dual Sonic key? I think you fumbled for not waiting for dual Sonic key. I think she's great. I just think you went for her too early. Sonic can already kind of set the field on fire. It's fun. Yes, Sonic key is broken. Would she be better as a flyer? I think we want the range. Sorry, we want the movement. Because in defense battles, it's all about getting everyone to hit the same thing. So, yeah, movement is fine here. Since it's a defense mythic hero, you got to choose where to deploy. So, Kvasir versus poor Gullveig is a selfish nuke. Go pick your poison. Why do you say pick your poison? Watch the fight. She gets 3 moves. Sorry. Yeah, I saw that fight. I was just trying to catch chat at the same time. Big yikes for AR and SDs, especially, I think. Extra turns don't work well for Aether Raids or Summoner Duels because you have a maximum turn limit. So I don't know if it's necessarily a good idea, but even if you can't use extra turn, it's fine because they do a lot of damage with their specials and it's big damage reduction and they can't be stopped. So it's as a bonus. But you will be giving up turn priority for the following turn. I just find it lame that they are defense mythics and I don't play Summoner Duels to use them. Well, there's for Aether Raids. But, oh, I think you're saying you wouldn't be able to use them anyways. For general content, they'll be fun, is what I think. It's Oculist, not Oculus. I'm pretty sure I said Oculist. Or Occultist. Oh, God. It's Occultist. Occultist. My bad. Why is she a cultist? She doesn't actually... She's not like a maiden of the snakes or something. I don't even remember her ever doing anything like that. Alright, Poison Strike upgrade. Alright, caught up with all the stuff. Let's get the guys in here and talk about it. There you go. I'm scared. Casey wrote a period. I think he's angry at me. Gullveig's be interesting in ARD, yes. And no. I think you want overwhelming damage. I'm not sure if she provides that. Is she going to just wreck God Swords and carries? Hard carries? I'm not sure if she can do that. We'll see. Gullveig can be used in Chaos Season. More easy now, I guess. Yes, she can be used in Chaos Season. Definitely should be using them in Chaos Season, but that's goes without saying. So I was just talking about the pronunciation of the beast kill. You got the right pronunciation eventually. Oh, okay. I thought you were angry. I've only seen KC angry one time ever. Is Sonic-y a legal lolly now? Man, I'm not gonna get into this. People don't understand what it even means. They always think this is about being underage and shit, so I'm not even getting into this. People are demented. Also, we're talking about fictional characters, but yeah, stay demented. Anyways, let's talk it over the guys. That's what's important. I do wish Gullveig was a flyer though, so we could eliminate the gravity condition of charge like with her Brave version. But yeah, I understand why they made her calves so she can just move around well enough. I think in terms of Aether Raids defense, you probably prefer calves. Occultist Strike icon ring is yellow and not silver. Oh boy. Yeah, it's fodderable. People are thinking it's probably from Poison Strike. Alright, I think we caught up everything. Let's talk it over with the guys. Free Millilire to give her charge. I don't think you would want to run Millilire with her in all things considered. All right, we're ready to talk it over with the guys. So, I hope you guys felt good about all this. I'm ultimately really conflicted. I like both Gullveig. I like both Kvasir. But I feel like just pulling for a character for the sake of Aether Raids or the meta is just really bothering me. I don't want to keep supporting this. I think it's super poisonous to like just keep feeding people the meta. But then again, if they don't, people don't want to pull, so they found themselves in a super goofy position. These guys are clearly meant to just be seen a lot in Aether Raids going forward. That's the idea. Okay, anyways, real quick. By the way, I have a new microphone. Let me know what you guys think of it. It does sound quite a bit different, I would say. But yeah, let me know. I have not adjusted it yet. I just got it yesterday. So long term, it's going to sound better and better over time as I tweak it. But right now, I haven't done anything. Isn't Gullveig your favorite? She was. She was. At the start of this book, I had so much hope and care and faith and I believed in IS. And I was fooled one more time. The chapters, remember when we started at the end and we were like, oh my god, this is so cool. They're going to do something in the story. They did nothing in the story. The chapter numbers didn't matter for anything. At all. At all. None of it was meaningful. And Gullveig being this like badass time traveling villain, she wasn't even a villain. If you guys go back to my last trailer, I was talking about how I didn't even think she was a villain. And I didn't think she was a villain for a long time now. I think she was trying to lose. So all along, despite having super cool time traveling powers, she never used them against us. Not because she couldn't, not because she didn't, she just didn't want to. She didn't even want to beat us. So it was super lame. So no, she's not my favorite anymore. How can I possibly say she's my favorite? It doesn't even make any sense anymore. Anyways, this book was a huge letdown for me. So despite me going into this loving Gullveig, going into this like loving Nerthus, once we saw Nerthus anyways, loving Nerthus, liking Heather and Seether, by the end of it, I was just so out of it. I didn't care about anybody. But yeah, it's such a shame because Gullveig had so much potential. God, imagine having the power of time and you don't do anything with it. Like, all she did was travel back in time to chase us a couple times. That was it. You know what she could do? She could travel back in time right on top of us every single time. She could make it so we never have a break. She could suffocate us. She could predict every single move. She could have done so many things, but she didn't want to, so it never mattered. You need to get Gullveig and ritual sacrifice for Eitri, and that will soothe your hatred. I like Eitri a lot too, and she got screwed over as well. Reluctant antagonists are wholesome. No, it's not. This just made this entire book meaningless because we ultimately strive to beat somebody who didn't even want to beat us. Imagine you tried really hard to beat somebody in something that you cared about. Imagine your big brother always beat your butt in Smash Bros, right? And you tried really hard, you went on the internet, you practiced lots, and you still kept losing and losing. And then one day, you play your big brother, and you beat him, and you're so excited. You're so happy. You're like, I finally did it. And all your hard work feels like it paid off. But little did you know, Big Bro had been smoking that weed, and he just didn't care anymore, and wanted you to finally feel the joy of victory. So he gave it to you. And that was your first win against your big bro. He didn't even care. He wanted you to win. Imagine it feeling. How would it feel? That's what makes this entire book pointless. And I don't understand how they can even bother with any of this. It's just nuts. Yeah, he just sandbagged. Imagine you finally beat the person you've been wanting to beat forever and they just sandbagged. Come on. That doesn't feel good whatsoever. This makes the entire book pointless in my eyes. You never read superhero comics where the hero fight against evil version of themselves? But that's not the same. How's that the same? There was no actual villain in this book. The actual villain is quote-unquote the Golden Seer curse, the snakes that want to destroy the universe, but they're not a sentient being. They never spoke. They never acted. They're just something that they're like a force of nature. So if you want to be serious, it's like, what if you watched a movie, was it 2012 or something, where the world was ending and the villain is a tornado or earthquake or literally the earth? Like, it doesn't, how can you be angry at them? It's a force of nature. It's not personal. It's just what it does. But yeah, to call that a villain is just like, that's a stretch. God damn it. Feli, we're having this villain talk again, huh? I don't think you can call the Golden Serpent curse a villain because it's a force of nature. It's not a being. Oh shoot, Yor was the villain. Ah yes, for like one chapter. He revealed he was the villain, and then he immediately died. What the heck was the point of that? This book had no villains, chat. You can't convince me otherwise. The closest thing to a villain was Neuer, and he just immediately died, so it didn't even matter. I don't think that's really the same thing, but you feel how you want to feel. It isn't worth the time to even start to try and start something. I'd rather just enjoy the units. Okay, well if you disagree, let me know. The Golden Seer Curse is a really poor example of villain then, in my eyes. I want the villain to be something that like has a personality, a soul, you know, sentience. Now you know how Sasuke felt. You're right. Itachi did sandbag. He could have totally defeated him. Just play Feh if you're a Gamba addict because it has nothing else. Neko, was it you I was beating in Lootout earlier? Also, was it you who took my soul away by taking my grand victory away by 1 second? You son of a bitch. Well, I'm glad you played with me. Thank you. All right, let's talk it over with the guys. Also, anyways, I'm not trying to tell you guys to hate the game or whatever. I feel like whenever I say something negative, people are like, this guy's just a hater. No, just my feelings on the game. You enjoy whatever you want to enjoy. This isn't about that. So please stop taking it that way. But trust me, I wanted to like this book way more. I wanted to like everything way more. All right, let's talk it with the guys.
Hello. There.
Hi.
Hello. Why are we all deafening?
I don't know. Hello, this is the end. This is it. Book 7 can finally be concluded, and we can just let it be. Let it go.
Adios.
Yes. and then for whatever reason, we're going to have a new book, and I'm not going to have any faith in it because I had so much faith in this book.
I know it had
so
potential,
much.
But they're just like, nah. Yeah.
They've hurt me more than any other book, by the way. Any other book. I thought the Regan Eitri thing hurt a lot because it was just like, Regan, no, don't do it. Don't kill Eitri. Oh, spoiler alert, Eitri dies. She wanted you to just wanted to find the rightful heir and support them. She found this country. All these things, and then Regan's like, no, she has to die. And that was it. That was the end.
The stories in this game have continuously disappointed me, so like I'm just at the point where I just don't care.
Right.
I have learned to expect to be disappointed, and that's just the reality.
Which, it's sad, because I really wished it was a good story, because they have so much potential.
Right. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I feel like Fire Emblem Heroes has prepared me for parenthood. Because I've been with this game for 6 years now, and all I've had is disappointment.
That is our reality.
I think I'm ready for parenthood at this point.
My goodness.
Oh my god. Anyways, let's talk about the heroes, because that's what's most important, and we finally have Gullveig and Kvasir.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so they're not quite like what we were expecting, because they were already in the books.
Yeah.
This is even better.
Yeah, they definitely took what they did last time.
Thank you, Jayco, for the follow. I appreciate it.
Hey. They definitely did what they did with Aether that time, and just kind of cranked it up. By just saying, this weapon was not released the way contemporary weapons are, so let's just kind of sprinkle a couple things on top.
Yep.
And they sure did.
Yep. So, first, let's get to the first part. Did you expect it was Gullveig and Kvasir?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Definitely not. Man, this blindsided me like the freaking thing that blindsides you.
Yes, it blindsided me like the sun. I stared into it and I could never see again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
that
well,
sums it up for me.
Everyone knew. All right, everyone knew. So, fair.
And we all know that dead in your third is just never going to happen.
Never going to happen. Doesn't even matter.
Yeah, or it could happen in like 4 years. You never know.
Give it a couple years.
Could get fired.
Yeah, probably get fired.
Speaking of which, I've talked to people. The speculation is the story doesn't have 4 years. It looks like we're heading towards Ragnarok pretty soon. So I think at most 2 years. And then afterwards, they just give up on story because I don't know where they're gonna go from there.
They could figure out. They can always figure out ways to cheese new story threads, even if they don't tie into the overarching.
No, what are you talking about? In 2 years, we're heading into end of service, and that's it.
The Doomsday arc.
Literal Ragnarok. All right, I'll subscribe to this theory.
That'll be so funny. Is like the story. It's officially Ragnarok. Also, it's end of service, but it's officially Ragnarok.
It would take a whole new literal meaning to it.
At the conclusion of this book, the game will end.
I mean, honestly, that's the smoothest thing they could do.
Oh my god, yeah.
Truly.
That would actually be pretty cool.
Yeah, well, we'll just see what happens first, the end of the story or the end of the game. Or, yeah, it could very well be the same time. That'd be the graceful exit.
Graceful, huh?
Well, the most graceful that they could manage.
Alright. Okay, but with all that said, the heroes themselves, the second part I want to ask, because we knew the heroes, was this the blessings we were expecting? Because they're both defensive.
Not
the fact that they're
really.
both defensive mythics?
Yeah, that was not expected.
Considering Atri was a legendary, I wasn't, and Veronica, I couldn't even guarantee that going into this, and I also thought Kvasir would end up being offense, or that they would both end up in Astra Anima season.
By the way,
everybody else, yeah?
Eitri should have never been a legend hero. That was totally a mythic.
That one was totally weird.
Yeah, that felt really strange.
Of all of the units to be a legendary, they chose one of the only few characters that actually kind of almost is a god.
Yeah, she's literally been alive forever. She's the founder of her nation. She's well-lived. Like, that's as close as you can get to...
Supported the founder of the nation, yeah.
Wow, you don't found a nation by yourself, Legion.
No, but she was always number 2.
Number 2, whatever. The point is, she fit the mythic mold perfectly, and they made her a legendary.
Yeah.
So, to be honest, these both fit the mythic mold as well. Actually, maybe Kvasir is pushing it, because
they are both gods. Even Kvasir is still technically a god.
Sure.
Yeah, Gullveig fits it more so, but still
I mean,
works,
let's be honest, this book is literally nothing but gods. This is about the only book where everybody being mythic is 100% deserved.
I guess that is true, yeah. Is there a single non-god entity who is introduced in this book?
Nope. I'll argue the goat guy, because he died so easily. He's no god.
Well, yeah, he didn't act like one at all.
Bulgy.
Alright, well, outside of that, let's go over the heroes then. Because, okay, actually, before we go over the heroes, I want to hear your thoughts before it possibly gets influenced. Who's more useful between Kvasir and Gullveig?
Gullveig.
I think Gullveig is going to be more generally impactful, but it's hard.
However,
hard to say for sure.
I will say this much: Kvasir is probably going to be able to open more options for your team.
That's what I think as well.
Useful or better?
Gullveig is freaking terrifying, but Kvasir, if you play around it, could make other units in your team equally, if not more terrifying.
Because if your partnership was Embla of Kvasir, oh boy, that's not a fun combo.
Oh god.
Yeah, that could be really toxic. I think the thing with Kvasir is that you really need to get out for special, but if you do, you can just absolutely catapult, both literally and figuratively, over the other team.
The one big thing about Kvasir, well, 2 things. One, you can't cheese her with brave units like you can with Gullveig.
Yeah,
Ninja Thelxie is a hard counter. But, on the other hand, Kvasir can't just be killed in the enemy phase.
Yep.
You have to actually try.
Yep.
So, yeah.
You have to outspeed her, which, by the way, her kit, that new condition, that's new, by the way.
That new sea slot is awesome.
Yeah, it's really nice.
So let's go over her base stats real quick so everyone gets a reference. So 40 HP, 58 attack, 47 speed, 17 defense, and 26 res. Her new C slot is incredible, but the other thing that really got to me is this the first time we've had speed scaling into more speed?
Fjorm scales speed into speed.
Oh.
And we all know how that is.
Yeah, okay. Because that's ridiculous. You shouldn't be able to
It is kind of unfair. I'm fast, so I'm faster.
Because even if you match her, she'll outspeed you. Yeah, go ahead.
She gets really fast. I think someone calced it, and it was like 96. In her
Yeah, I
Something
did
ridiculous.
it with
96.
I did it with Gullveig.
Absurd.
If you were to look at Gullveig and Kvasir is almost the same. Gullveig can hit like 90 speed plus speed buffed session.
Yeah, no.
So yeah, Kvasir should be hitting around 96 speed.
These two are fast.
And you, in Kvasir's case, you can't buff.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah,
Good luck.
low speed res just, and it also scales depending on how much you buff. Of course.
And as if that's not enough, in Panic, in the season that doesn't have a Shara, not that anybody's using it.
That's true. That's kind of the sleeper part of her weapon, but it actually could make a
still
difference.
random.
They didn't need it, but yeah, it does help.
Yeah, I mean, it's considering Peony is simultaneously a buffer and an anti-penalty unit. All it means is your buffs get stripped, realistically. But yeah, your buffs don't mean anything to Kvasir anymore.
Okay.
Which is kind of sleeper.
Okay, I'm going to sum it up for everyone so they can get a good reference. She has Slaying, all stats plus 5. 15% of her speed turns into speed res penalties on your foe. She has Now Follow Up, special cooldown charge plus 1. She has 70% damage reduction true on either
true.
phase. Sorry, what?
It's first hits. It can't be pierced.
Sorry, my bad.
Well, yeah, but
it can't
still
be pierced. But it's a true damage reduction in respect that it's not just the first hit, which some of them are. And then, of course, if units' HP is over 25... Why didn't they even bother with that? If units' HP is over 25%, she'll also panic, which is the stupidest extra line I've ever seen.
That's what she had in her base weapon, but it's still, it's just kind of extra.
But again, it does add some extra spice. So I mean, I'm not going to complain. It's just what.
Yep. Also, Lightest Time is one of the best specials in the entire game. Don't let the 5 cooldown trick you because it's Slaying and she has cooldown plus 1, and you cannot deny the charging of this. If she gets 2 shots off, it's triggering, so it's actually ridiculous.
Only if you counterattack, which I guess isn't the worst thing, but you have to counter.
Why do you have to counter?
If she follows up, she has it ready, but she hasn't triggered it yet.
She gets it down to 2, then you get it down to 0, and then your second hit.
Which I guess full immediately thing to say, this special works only, like the effects only work if it triggers. So if she initiates into something that can't counterattack, it probably won't.
Okay,
so bear that in mind. Yeah.
All right,
if you can get her a pre-charge of 2, though, she could actually get it really consistently, but that's a little tough.
Yeah, that part's problematic. Yeah.
Okay, so 60% of foes attack when special triggers. That's actually incredible because realistically, how high are attacks nowadays? Like 60 plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely outrageous.
If you do 60 times 0.6, that's 36 damage. That's insane.
Yeah.
Well, this is 60% of foes attack. It seems to be in combat, so attack in combat can be ludicrous.
Yeah, attack in combat is nuts.
Heroes regularly go over 100 nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a unit like Corrin, who is all penalty based, it's probably going to be actually kind of negligible, ironically. But
if you're talking a unit, say someone who gets 100 attack in combat, you would be doing an extra 60 damage. So yeah,
so, think of it this way:
you'll be doing
slightly
death.
better. Yeah, exactly. It's basically Death's Touch. It's like a reverse Dragon Fang that's slightly stronger at the gain of an extra cooldown. But on the other hand, of course, it's not your attack that's being used. So if you're punishing an opponent who is all about attack scaling, unfortunately nobody has Aether in this season, so you can't get Treachery attack. But whatever. Wait, that's true damage anyways. Yeah. I mean, a unit like Zelgius can easily, because he has attack buffs and penalties, hit like 80 attack. So, yeah, turn that into, what now? 48
damage? Yep.
And that's not even the whole point. In fact, that's actually the least important thing here.
Yeah, it's just a huge damage special, but the main point is to either dance or become a warp beacon.
Yes. So I want to interrupt real quick. Legion has mentioned Zelgius 3 times. What's going on here? Did you pull Zelgius or you just use him?
Yeah, it's funny because
I don't know why.
I use him and like him, and even I don't talk about it that much.
It just happens that he's the savior on the mind, and I'm thinking of him relative to Corrin, and I'm like, man, these units, Zelgius much better deals with the Corrin. Oof.
I think it's easy to go to because he's the brave savior, And Kvasir is the unit who is anti. Like, if she gets Brave hit, she actually doesn't mind.
Full disclosure, no, I did not get Zelgius. I pulled 20 times to get Reyna, and I got 2 Heathers before I did. So
a lot of people seem to get screwed by Reyna on that banner.
You already have the best Lance Armor in your books anyways.
Yay! He
A certain Valentine's father, yes.
He sucks in this matchup, I'll just say that. But, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because he's just an honest savior.
Yeah, I was kidding.
Shut up. So, anyways, yeah, this after combat, it's basically either Requiem Dance or turn into a Warp Beacon for basically everybody.
Which, by the way,
on what happens.
Can we just say rest in peace, Brave Marianne? What the heck? The 70% damage reduction is here as well. Extra turn is here as well.
It's a lot harder to
The big
make
thing
the
is,
argument for Marianne.
and I guess this is something important to note, neither of them can cut through any damage reduction. So, I mean, in Gullveig's case in particular...
Doesn't Marianne cut through... Oh, that's right. You're saying Marianne cuts through half of it, yeah.
She cuts through half of it, and if you run Magical No Follow-Up, she cuts through 3/4 of it.
Okay,
so,
true.
Yeah.
That's true.
But, nonetheless, at least in terms of Requiem Dance, granted, again, it's 3 cooldowns, so it's easier to trigger, and it actually doesn't even have to... No, it does have to proc, but...
It does,
Still.
but she has... Yeah, she has anti-guard and
Chat. Stop saying slap on Legendary Lear support. You can't give her a Legendary Lear every single season. It doesn't work that way.
No!
In
You can't even give these units Legendary Lear because they're defense mythics.
Yeah, you would just... That's a Summoner Duels tech only.
Yes.
No, jeez.
But you can't do it on both of them, so pick one.
Yeah, exactly. So, no. And let's be honest, it's not even the biggest deal because the whole point is just have Kvasir go in, do some damage, throw Panic down, and let the allies do the rest, and be impossible to kill.
Yes.
Pugma says, enemy phrase Marianne with Flare might kill these units. Who in their right mind is running enemy phase Marianne with Flare?
30% damage reduction, solid healing, and yeah, that's through most of the damage reduction, so it actually kind of works.
Okay.
If she can live. Anyways.
All right, gonna ask. Attack Speed Catch 4 in 2023. Feelings, thoughts, chat, let me know.
It's the most easy skill to use. It's obviously not as good as these more specific cases.
But I will just would have been better, but it works for what it is.
They
I'm so
explicitly
surprised
don't want to
that
double
they
dip.
did this. Yeah.
They didn't want to double dip. I get it. Flared Sparrow is an immediate inherit if you can sort of thing here. But catch works in the meantime. It absolutely works. And just to be clear, since Kvasir doesn't self-refresh, you're not even losing the most for not having Flared Sparrow, so I guess it's not that bad.
Yeah, but still.
But yeah, I mean,
this is still just mediocre in this day and age.
Considering Mage Cavs really just have Flared Sparrow, I mean, second best is still something.
All right. Lull Speed Res 4. So here's the part that gets to me. She has zero intentions of backing off, which for AI purposes is the best idea possible. Otherwise, you're really messing things up.
Mythic.
And one that actually can live.
Yeah.
In both phases. No Kanto whatsoever on either, which is awesome. But I'll definitely say Lull 4, especially in a season with so many buff statuses, which is honestly both. That skill should basically get the 8, no problem.
That's true, especially with Peony.
Yeah, Peony already provides 2 of them, and then Aster can provide 2 more.
Yep.
So you could be getting -8.
Yep.
Basically, this is a situation where you basically only change the A slot because the rest of the kit just makes so much sense for her intended job. Which,
and you could keep the A slot. You don't have to. It's just if you really want to min-max her.
Yeah.
Yes, if you're upgrading. Okay, but the big thing is, will you even upgrade her, or are you going to fodder her? Because Incite attack speed is ridiculous.
It is really, really
Yeah, that
good.
is an-
Range Cavs absolutely love it if they're speedy, which most of them are.
Yeah, I mean, so I guess this is now welcome. Whether or not this is a range skill, we'll have to see. Ranged only. But regardless, this is basically the go-to C slot now for at least ranged calves going forward.
Especially because they really struggled to find good C slots. Yeah.
They were some of the only ones that didn't have a passive stat option on C, so
Yeah,
they finally have
absolutely.
Definitely, freaking Clash is amazing. Like, getting, what now, 6 attack and speed passively on your C slot? Inheritable? Sign me up.
Yeah. So
Like,
you get
that's
attack
amazing.
speed plus 12, another attack speed plus 3 for 15 attack speed possibility, as well as just throw in like 6 more defensive
Rouse
res.
4
Why
was
not?
so bad it needed 2 upgrades to it Kappa.
Yeah, Rouse 4 was ass, so I'm glad.
Wait, is it 6 or is it 3?
It's 3 and 3 from Insight. I guess you also can then include the visible buff to hit 12. Because it's 3 passively from
Okay, it's
being
12.
an
It's
alarm
12.
skill.
Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I thought you doubled incited. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
no, it's because of the passive.
Okay, so yeah, it's 12 and 3 and 3. It's 12. It's 12, 12, 3, 3. Okay, that's the extra stats they can get. But that's still a lot of stats, and this is really good on calves that want to stay in battle.
Yep. I mean, the only thing is, it's player phase only Clash. Unlike actual.
That's true, but ranged calves in particular, like Kvasir, are going to focus much more on player phase anyway.
Yeah. And if you're already a unit, and if you're running a bunch of different stat scaling supports, or stat buffing supports, like, you know, Robin, the other Robin, Ellie Wood, yeah, the Omni stat scaling you can get is absolutely insane. Like, these days, you can get upwards of like 15 to 20 in all of your stats through buffs.
Yep.
That's absolutely insane.
Yep. All right.
So, yeah. And of course, it's not even the hardest kit to fodder. Outside of the lull, you need to figure out lull pre-fodder, but otherwise it's just Zephyr and Hans, I believe, at the moment.
All right. Any final thoughts on her? I'm gonna put a pull up.
Definitely, I will say, because Dark has some pretty strong Mythic competition, a little hard to justify for everybody, but if you are running a strategy that focuses more on rushdown or the traditional cav line, Kvasir is absolutely going to be threatening.
I think on Embla teams, she's going to be really scary. Embla long-range teams.
Yeah, Embla teams that want some range, or if you need, like, somebody who can do the initiation and then have follow-up, because your team is not the most mobile.
Right.
Especially in triangle attack situations, you know, minus tier 4 ruse.
So this is the part that you mentioned that gets me. I want her so badly, but I love my Medius Yoon team, and I don't want to change it. Medius Yoon Castro team. That team is the antithesis of what Kvasir wants. You want Embla on that team.
Right. And Yoon's getting her whole Hall of Forms next month as well.
Yeah, also Yoon is screwing up Kvasir, because by debuffing their attack, for example...
I mean, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad, but like they just don't synergize as well as they could, and it actually just doesn't even make sense to do.
They do
any of that.
synergize in one sense, and that's Yoon actually has an option to get in, which is kind of nice.
Okay, yeah, within 4 spaces.
She's the closest.
Yeah, that's like almost map wide, considering where Kvasir is probably attacking from.
Okay, so not for everybody. I think she's really good. Yeah, man.
It's tough, because Dark is just so hard. Especially, I mean, the core 2 of Embla and Medius. Bolt Tower is the end game, like, strategy. If you get Bolt Towered, you're probably going to lose in a lot of cases.
That's why you have to go Medius, but then you can counteract that by going cav lines where you push in. So you got two choices, which she fits in.
If you go cav line, Kvasir fits, I think.
But she also, the warp doesn't matter as much. It's going to actually,
really.
a lot of cases, do nothing, so...
At best, it allows you to get in, like, dancers or units that may not have bitten calves for one reason or another. It offers some... And, of course, it may still provide the refresh, which is nice. But it's definitely conditional. Like, a very situational thing to go about, which is interesting. And I will say this, since it is a post-combat buff status... Technically speaking, Crom can take it.
Yeah, a lot of people are talking about putting it on Crom.
Yeah.
All right, chat. So yeah, rate Kvasir. The rating thus far is 5 stars predominantly. That's what I think as well.
That's fair.
Hard to argue against it. In terms of a modern Okay, the only thing I hold against her is her A slot. But in terms of a modern
right.
mage cav, this is what you're looking for. This makes me wonder what the point of Veronica is at this point.
Damage reduction, piercing, and...
But unfortunately, Veronica may pierce DR, but her actual damage is not that high.
It's not bad, but it's not great.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
to be
why-
fair, Kvasir and Gullveig's actual, like, their damage output as damage is not scary, is what they do about it, to complement it. That's where it gets scary.
Well, it's scary enough. It
already, especially Gullveig with her.
Oh yeah, we'll get
tons of true. Yeah. Tons of
Typical
true damage.
Dex. Doesn't matter how many times he's here.
I was just gonna say. All I was gonna say was just tons of true damage.
Oh, okay. It felt like you wanted to say like 20 more lines, but all right. The Golden Seer. Now, I'm never gonna get over this face of hers. Why? Why, Yoshiku? You're such a good artist. Why? Just all right, sure. I don't even know what that expression is. You make such a good portrait picture, and then your other picture is just so awkward.
I wonder if that's part of the point.
Well, anyways, Alice Mora, VA, Yoshiku is the artist, and then Colorless Mage Cav.
I know Lighty's times high cooldown is a result of a lot of absurd effects,
Her
but
voice
I think
actors
it's
did
clear
some,
that the Rend
did some
Heaven-esque
stuff on
effect is a high
Reddit recently.
contributing
Made
factor.
a funny post about Gullveig. I'll have to see if I can find that.
Okay, sure. Wait, on Reddit?
Yeah, she
we
has a
read that
Reddit
one.
account. Oh, okay, you saw it.
Yeah. She actually posted a meme for Gullveig as the
Yeah,
VA
that's right.
Gullveig.
I love that, actually.
Yeah.
I don't think I actually saw that.
That was a wholesome moment.
Rare Reddit wholesome moment.
If you find out, I'll show chat for those who weren't at the Feh Reddit a couple weeks back. But Speed, Anima, defense hero, and it's Gullveig. She's finally here. Listen, chat. Do you still like Gullveig after everything? Just let me know in chat. Yes or no?
I never really started out loving her or anything, so
Yeah,
I don't.
because you don't have
my
a functional
feelings
PP. Okay, you're not being asked.
I love her design, but in terms of her character, I never
What
really.
character?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I never really had any thoughts on her character in the beginning, and now,
The entire time she's like, "I'm gonna kill you," and then proceeds to not do it.
Yeah, so it didn't really feel like there was much of a payoff.
She talks so big when she never wanted to kill you all along. That's just such. If you go back and read the old lines, they were building her up so magnificently for literally nothing. It's just so aggravating. Okay, someone found it before you did, because of course you did. All right, chat. I'm gonna give you guys a quick interlude to check it out. Go ahead.
Oh,
that's right. Well, I wasn't even gonna link it, but yeah.
I saw that. I didn't realize that was the VA.
You didn't realize? Okay.
I didn't.
So
I
chat.
didn't look too deep.
Once more, because she says once more, and that sounds like once more, and then the drawing is Gullveig making a s'more.
I mean, I'll be honest. I cannot unhear that now.
I can't either. I didn't even think about this.
She is now demanding for s'mores.
Alice Himura, their Reddit name is literally their name. Hi friends, it's Alice. I heard many of you guys really like that once more line. May I introduce you to this? Someone suggests I post this here for you guys to laugh to, so enjoy. Happy Books 7. Yeah.
It was also a very raw line.
Also, I wonder if she knows Book 7's over.
Technically, it just begun.
Oh, I guess at the time she posted that, maybe it was.
Oh, that was 2 weeks
Okay,
ago.
November 14th. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was just around the time it was ending, but yeah. Anyways, this is a cute thing to read. We read it over a while ago, but yeah. It's always nice to have
some
VAs.
Of the VAs. Yeah,
been
seems
showing
like
up.
a lot of VAs this book have been kind of just showing up in the community. I love it.
That's true. I think a lot of it's because there have been a lot of new VAs and VAs who are kind of associated a little bit with the scene or have something to go off of.
Yeah.
So there's that aspect.
I also appreciate the VAs. doing publicity correctly, because some of the VAs that are in Fire Emblem Heroes are such old voice actors that you can find nothing on them.
Or they just don't exist.
Or they don't even exist because those names weren't even real.
That happens. Yeah, there are plenty of pseudonyms that happen.
Yeah, so I appreciate that. At least we know these are real people. Of course they're real people, but you know what I mean.
Well,
anyways.
Yeah, anyways.
Somebody out there's like, this guy thinks they're aliens. Anyways. Gullveig is 37 HP, 59 attack, 47 speed, 27 defense, and 18 res. Yeah.
So I love it because, as Dex mentioned to me, she has slightly more attack than Kvasir, flipped def res, and then less HP.
Yes. Which is fine, because it doesn't really matter.
The HP is definitely important.
Yeah, but she's literally just the inverse in defense and res, which, you know, makes sense.
Yep. Okay. So, immediately okay, fine. We'll set this up and then we'll talk about it. But Flare Sparrow. Yay! This is what should have been on Kvasir, but I get why you don't want to do it, but this should have been on her. Congratulations.
Yeah,
would have made perfect sense,
the ideal A slot, for sure.
Yep. It's made for Gullveig, so at least it's here.
Yep. Best C slot for Cav, defensive Cav mages, IMO, defense Resmo, because the Pathfinder debuffs and buff and attack just scales so well.
It's kind of like she's faking being Kvasir with being a mobility beacon.
Right. And then Occultist Strike. This is the one that really gets to me. Do you guys think this is actually coming off of Poison Strike?
I think it actually might be.
I believe it will.
That'd be so funny, honestly.
It shares this sort of like snake icon that Poison Strike has.
Yes.
That's the assumption. I think it is. In which case, that would literally mean you just need Defense Smoke, Poison Strike, Swift Sparrow.
That is true.
Such immaculate fodder, but I don't think you should fodder her because she's so good. All right, we'll get to that moment. But Occultist Strike is so much damage. It's an insane amount of damage, in fact.
Yeah, that is an insane B slot for inheritable. 20% of your res plus attack speed 4 in effect, and 7 true damage.
20% of foes res, but yeah.
That's a lot, guaranteed. That's and then you throw that onto Flared Sparrow as well. Like, she's hitting hard, guaranteed immediately.
14 damage right off the bat, and then she gets a bunch of true damage on top of that. She's getting...
Sorry, isn't this like Celica? Legendary Celica?
Yeah, Celica deals 25% of your res as true damage.
Oh my god, what her special niche is now a B slot, yay.
Yeah, that hurts, doesn't it? And then you consider that Alcrest is 30% of your visible defense into attack, and Alm is 25% defense. Great.
Yeah. Alright, but go ahead, Dex, with your summary. If you can actually summarize.
Yeah. Well,
new skills developed. Go ahead.
Well, I wasn't exactly going to summarize this time, but yeah. Working off of Poison Strike is very nice because you can just fodder literally a 4-star Sizo and get this. And then obviously Swift Sparrow, Defense Smoke, or Res Smoke, pretty easy to get. You can take this whole kit, and I like that that Poison Strike is getting something that's not just out of combat damage, because that was, I think, the one problem, or, well, there were a lot of problems with Poison Strike, but the biggest problem was it was just out of combat damage, and now you can actually do a lot of in-combat damage. In fact, it's all in combat.
Yeah,
so you're really prioritizing your combat. And I think this will be nice for just any player phase unit in general. Once we get more of these skills, it'll be really nice for player phase, I would say, primarily like Cavs, who can really capitalize on doing the most damage possible.
Yeah. I definitely think
should be interesting. And I'm interested to see what the names are too. Like Occultist Strike is sort of interesting. So for attack and defense, what are they going to do? Like Barbarian Strike or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I think these skills are definitely going to be interesting to nice ad break. Look at in the long run. As far as what they provide and who should be using them, because it's definitely competitive. B slots are very competitive.
Yeah, but this secures a good spot, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'll just say for Gullveig herself, as a summary of that, this time Gullveig got some stat scaling and post-combat healing, plus 10% more damage reduction compared to her base self. Like, in the story, that is. So, a little more substantial reworking than Kvasir. Of course, the terrifying thing is, in addition to being a defensive no follow-up, first hit 70% damage reduction, very hard to kill, colorless, emphasis, mage cav, she has a 45% speed damage special, which is pretty freaking solid, and 2 guild forces.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
That's the part that made me want her to be offensive mythic, because that's a perfect. Well, actually, both Kvasir and Gullveig would have been perfect pairings.
It would have been so nice.
Yep.
Yeah, that would have been. Yeah, would have been really nice in Gale Force teams. Although I will say, conversely, this is one hell of a unit to deal with in defense, as your own offense team.
Also,
I'm quite glad I have Zelgius.
I would like to give a shout out to the OG who did all these things, but now does not matter whatsoever.
Gullveig?
God.
The OG is in Brave Gullveig?
No, not Brave Gullveig.
Is in the actual, yeah.
Beetle Guard.
No, Harmonic Leaf.
Oh, yeah.
OG with extra turn and survivability.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, survivability.
Right, he gets Miracle, but his stats do not keep up nearly well enough.
It's not even that. It's the fact the weapon does nothing for his combat.
Well, I was gonna say effects.
That's right.
It was like the same idea, right? 70% damage reduction versus Miracle effect, and then extra turn through Neuron Zeal. But this is way better because Time is Light is guaranteed damage. It's also, they're both 3 cooldown. So you can get the extra turn, but you also get damage. And your special can't be denied. So it's just much, much better than what this guy got.
Yeah, actually, thinking about it, what the hell does Neuron Zeal have over Gullveig's special? Because as far as I can see it, nothing.
Yeah, literally nothing.
It is straight up Neuron Zeal with tempo damage on top. Huh?
Yeah.
That's the power creep of purse skills for you.
It's not always that fast, or sorry, that strong of a power creep, but that is about as strong as it gets.
Yeah, that's a really huge power creep.
Very, very buried leaf now. But yeah, the Quietus Gullveig is just such a strong weapon. Its slaying also has +5. 15% of your speed turns into your bonus to your attack and speed, which is crazy. Neutralize effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks, aka not follow-up, entire not follow-up, just not reading the second part. You get 70% damage reduction, 70 HP healing.
Yeah, the healing is important here, by the way, because...
What the heck?
Yeah.
That's so dumb.
Yeah, frickin' this kit is insane. So, let's put it this way, right? If Gullveig gets all 3 of her actions, and for some reason they're all on the same target, which I would be impressed if they lived, she would be able to do up to 56 damage to that target in pre-combat damage. Like, most units die from the pre-combat damage.
Yeah.
Not even... And then, of course, even if you have the res to beat her, she still deals damage off that.
Yep.
So, good luck living her. The only thing is if you can kill her. Or not get hit, let's be honest here. Because otherwise, you are going... Like, most every savior in this game, most any tank, I'd even argue, is dead.
Yep.
So I would say the 2 easiest ways, well, one is the obvious way that you deal with both her and Kvasir, which is anti-DR. But barring that, Gullveig at least can be dealt with brave hits. And I think that makes her a little easier when you've got certain units that can capitalize on that brave effect. Although, enemy phase brave, aside... Sorry?
Oh, well, that's Lear's both, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, that's true. But honestly, I can't think of a whole lot of units.
Not many. The only thing I can say in defense of being able to kill Gullveig is that 70% damage reduction versus 80% is actually considerable. When you consider, if you're taking 70 damage, it's the difference between taking 21 and 14, and 14 becoming 7 after combat. Gullveig can easily take 3 combats.
Can almost 100 to death you before even casting her attack.
Yeah, 300 stacking with Gullveig, as if it wasn't bad enough.
Yeah.
Okay,
and to get actions.
Also, forgot to mention this, easily the best Flared Sparrow user. She's just gonna litter the ground with it. It's gonna be ridiculous.
It's just horrifying.
Yeah.
Also,
light up half the map with flared sparrows if you play it right.
Also better than all the ninja heroes because she acts more with no criteria.
Yeah, I mean, as far as action economy goes, she is literally just... for the record, somebody like Sanaki is border on impossible to tank for penalties, so there's benefits to them. But this is straight up legendary, any Edelgard, basically, but a Cav mage. And think about this, by the way. Unlike, what Quiet as Gullveig would lead you to believe, once per 2 turns, Timeless Light doesn't have that restriction. You could still Gale Force once every 2 turns. Every turn. And then twice every other turn. So, that's cool.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And the reason why I brought up Neurozeal earlier is because... Neuronzeal, my bad. I'm seeing at the bottom of my eyes. Okay, Neuronzeal. The reason is because... Okay, in Aether Raids, sure. But in Summer Duels, like that extra turn is not useful at all because you got 1 movement and you have... It's just an extra turn. That doesn't do anything.
So I think Kvasir is really much more of a Summoner Duels unit than she is.
Yes. But the thing is, even if this does nothing in terms of the extra move you got, it was damage.
Yeah,
That's the part that gets to me. It was just damage. There's nothing bad about this. The only thing bad about this is in Summer Duels, you might give up priority for your action because you always have somebody acting extra if you use it.
So I guess here's the thing. At a certain point, why not just run this kit on somebody else that can counter out, for example, as opposed to a unit who, for all intents and purposes, dies after attacking?
Yes.
Because, unfortunately, that is the reality with these kinds of units. If, by some miracle, you can manage to get the Gale Force off and still live, more power to you. But the only way that's going to really happen is if you have Saver coverage. These strats do exist. I have run Gullveig successfully a couple of times with Saviors. So it's not like that's impossible. But 90% of the time, when you use Gale Force in Summoner Duels, it's not going to work. It's just how actions work. Which is nice, because it would be real bad there otherwise. Huh?
But it's still good, because it forces them to immediately attack her. So normally, if somebody throws her unit in, that unit can stay safe for a while, because they're like, well, if I attack this now, it's a unit that has already acted. It's not a threat for at least a little bit longer. So they can change up their priority and target other units. But yeah, this forces immediate trade. Otherwise, they're in trouble. So
yeah, that trade is definitely, like, even in the worst case scenario, you have to force trade, which may not otherwise happen.
Right.
And in Kvasir's case, that might not even happen because of survivability and enemy phase. Gullveig, it's just more force. You have no choice.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
Okay, but I don't think we're missing anything. That's a very well thought out hero that we just got.
I mean, I ran the numbers, and Brave Corrin probably does in the range of about 30 damage on Retaliation if you run Darting Breath Armored Flow. Which, of course, with healing, that's like 23. Somewhere in that range, so Gullveig may be able to take at best 2 combats from Corrin before dying, but by that point, the damage may already be done.
Shouldn't she just win the fight if she gets 4 shots? 3 shots? How many shots? She probably does win the fight then.
They get close to each other, and Corrin doesn't realistically outspeed Gullveig, and Gullveig doesn't easily outspeed Corrin.
I think she can, though.
She can. I've looked at it. Corrin can hit in like the upper 80s, and like I mentioned, Gullveig hits the lower 90s. So it's favoring Gullveig, but it depends on buffs, debuffs, and all that. Okay. If Corrin can double Gullveig, obviously it's over. But if not, then assuming Gullveig gets at least 2 combats, it's probably going to be lights out for Corrin because of just the sheer Divine Vein damage, or sorry, pre-combat damage.
Right.
To say nothing of some damage being done in combat.
Right.
And also, one thing I do want to note, Fatal Smoke on Gullveig.
What?
That's what I'm thinking about.
Fatal Smoke 4 could be pretty devastating on her.
Stops all forms of post-combat healing so you can't offset the true damage, plus any Divine Flame abuse will not be counterable, and Healing Tower will also not be a factor. In case somebody somehow manages to win Gullveig's onslaught.
I get that, but that's such a... I think it's predominantly for summoner duels. I think for most other situations, not that big of a deal.
It helps for healing towers.
Because you're the summoner duels fanatic here.
Well, no, that is definitely better in summoner duels. That is true.
It is. I will absolutely agree there. Especially considering miracle strats are actually important in summoner duels.
But since both of them don't have DR cutting, I don't know how long they're going to stay in SD. I think they have a lot of, like, true damage, enough to, like, just win their combat anyway without it. So I don't know.
They're more so... I'll just say this much, because damage is nuts, and, you know, anything that is in DR cutting is probably going to look mediocre in the long run. Their damage may not be the scariest, but it doesn't matter, because of the utility they provide. Or in Gullveig's case...
Gullveig's damage is scarier, but Kvasir has much more utility.
Yeah, exactly. like you said, they're a team setter.
Yes. You build around them. But alright.
Well, I can't really tell. I like her C-slot as is. It just makes so much sense.
Yeah, it works very well for her. That is undeniable.
Absolutely. Yeah, depends on the comp you run. Terrifying.
Now, the big thing, the rest of the banner, because I don't remember a banner being like this. This banner is the rest of Book 7 heroes. Are we missing anybody?
I think not. I don't know.
It's Aether, Seether, Nerthus, Gullveig, Kvasir. That's all the girls.
Oh yeah, as far as all the mythics, I think it's just straight up all of them.
Yeah, it's just all of them. This is an Eater. They threw an Eater, who's the other character from this.
That is really funny that they just decided to say screw it, throw them all on one banner.
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen it.
I'm not complaining. It's a good book for that.
Yeah, I mean the only color I can say that looks a little, actually no, blue is still good. Yeah, Sheeta is definitely not as good.
Sheeta's the worst hero on this banner, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's about as bad as it gets.
Yeah.
And I will say, I did fight a guard bearing for Sheeta today with, like, guidance 4, and I was actually kind of worried about that.
What?
Mostly because it was Arena.
Yeah, but it's a little silly to take off her B slot.
It is, but I learned not to underestimate her sometimes. Anyways,
it can be true, but yeah.
Shoot. Sorry, I'm gonna make a. Sorry, I moved on too early. I should have made a rate Gullveig.
Oh yeah,
poll.
Right. Oh, and by the way, this Gullveig versus Brave Gullveig.
I like this one more.
Yeah, this one
Last
is
note,
maybe
I'm sure
just
it's
a
a
little
coincidence
more
that they held off on Poison
I mean,
Strike 4s
let's
until
put it-
now. Surely it wasn't because Gullveig is associated with Snake's Kappa.
Yeah, I know the snake thing got to me as well.
Yeah, that's
Did they
kind of
actually
hilarious.
wait because they're snakes? That's it.
That's kind of hilarious to think about. Maybe. I mean, I will say
Guess it
this
makes
much.
sense.
The only things Brave Gullveig has going for her over Mythic Gullveig are Canto 1 and 20% speed true damage. Otherwise, everything she has is the same or worse than Mythic Gullveig.
And she has that flyer mobility that
She
can
does
be
have flyer
more easily
perks, though.
paired with charge. But
Yeah. Hinoka, Arion, charge, base shenanigans. So it's not
Also the
worst.
costumes. I like hers way more.
That is fair.
Who's
Base
Rid-
Gullveig, Mythic Gullveig.
Oh, fair enough.
I agree.
That's totally fair.
All right. But yeah, chat, vote on how you would rate Gullveig. But honestly, if it wasn't obvious enough, these two are both 5 out of 5s. I just can't fathom why they wouldn't be.
Yeah,
They have like one weakness each, but if all that's you can't hold that. Like every hero has a weakness or
Yeah,
weaknesses.
exactly. They have weak. Let's put it this way: if they didn't really have much of a weakness, it would make things unbearable.
Yeah.
And even as it is, I'm probably gonna have to switch Corrin over to Anima just to deal with Gullveig, or say Astra to deal with Gullveig, because if I can't kill that, it's probably just over for Saviors.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that Ninja Zelgius is going to prove very useful for me against Gullveig teams, so I will keep him in the back deck, making sure he's ready.
Yeah.
Okay, so apparently we're just big Zelgius fans here because we keep mentioning him over every other savior hero.
Yes, we are.
Well,
I mean,
he
there's
is the
what
most
other
recent
brave
savior,
saviors are there that are noteworthy?
So, Yeah.
Submarino guard, she still does the job.
Oh, but I think Ninja Zelgius is mostly an upgrade to her.
That's true, except for gale forcing, and she's hotter. Haha.
Well, yes, but
yeah.
as the savior, I would say he's an upgrade.
Okay. Too bad he couldn't do more saving because he's dead.
Too bad he couldn't do saving because he doesn't have savior. Oh wait, so does the natal guard. Oh well.
You have to put it on. Yeah, they're both kind of goofy in that respect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Winter Ephraim, Neko. Of
Yeah, that
course.
is true.
Why did
No.
we believe in Dex?
I guess.
God damn it, you're right.
I mean, if we're
Winter
going down that
Ephraim
route,
is
Winter Marth as well.
so common these days. I see him every day, honestly.
He's still good though.
He is good.
He is still good, yeah.
I wish I saw him, honestly, because he's a really cool savior. And I mean,
Yeah,
for
very
what it
unique.
is worth, if Winter Marth can get the speed jump, I'm not sure how hard that is off the top of my head, but he wins.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah, it sounds pretty hard unless you're really building your team around speed support, but it's possible.
I don't know.
All right. So let's get into the banner and sum it up, because this banner is, God, there's been so many strong banners this year, but I think this might be the best one.
This is among the strongest for sure.
If the weakest link is Sheeta and Seether, or is it Heather? Oh, God damn it. I can't even be bothered with who is who. Heather, okay.
Heather is the infantry. Sather.
Sather, God damn it. Okay. Whatever. The point is, if those are the weakest links, I'll take it, because there's been way worse.
I mean, let's put it this way. If you actually use Sather, then that's not even a weak link, because merges on her are extremely valuable.
Yes.
Because despite the power creep this book has shown us, Sather's C-slot is still one of the most unique and distinctly impactful skills in the game.
Yes.
Being able to force shutdowns like that is huge.
Yes.
They've been surprisingly, well, maybe not surprisingly, but it feels kind of surprising that they've been so reticent in putting out more of those locking
Force
down
turns.
skills.
There's
Yeah.
literally 2, and they're both on this banner, which is also funny because that means Mortis is technically yet another unit that's around turn manipulation.
Yeah.
This banner really does have everything, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
much. Yeah.
I'm going to put it down. Rate the banner, because this banner is going to demand orbs.
I think this one just goes straight to 10? Is that fair to say?
I think that's fair to say. I mean, you can't go much lower than 10. I couldn't see anything less than like a 9.5 out of 10 for this banner.
Yeah, because I don't see a weak link. Eater, I think, like, okay, Eater is still really good IMO, because God's
Aether is honestly
she's
terrifying to deal
very
with.
solid. I just never ever see her.
No.
Arcane weapon, and then Robin needs no introduction, Yuri needs no introduction, high utility on both of them, really good fighters overall. And then Nerthus, okay, I'll be honest, I don't think anyone's using that correctly. I just see her
she's
there in a lot of
also
teams.
kind of rare.
You really need to
not
be
well
you
used,
need to
but-
be
A Gale
savvy
Force
with
team,
Gale
yeah.
Force
Yeah.
to use her, but I think she is still very good.
I think blue is the weakest link on this banner, though.
Yeah, blue
Sure.
is weakest. I mean, Aether is specific, Sheeta is okay, and
Nerthus is
Nerthus
good,
is
but
specific, but
only
good.
very specific. Guinevere, definitely don't shit talk Guinevere. Anti-mages are legit. All right, come on.
Yeah, she's still quite solid.
if you build her offensively instead of the way she is, she is genuinely kind of terrifying. Haven't seen a lot of her, but honestly, I've been surprised a few times by the true res damage reduction and potential magical follow-up. So, very good unit.
Yeah, another pretty forgotten hero, but a legit one at that.
Absolutely. And I mean, do we even need to introduce Final Female Violet? I think everybody knows what she's up to.
Yeah, that's pretty easy to know about.
I think in this game we buy into hype factor and freshness way too much.
Yep.
And people forget when heroes are here for months and still at the top of their chains, of their classes.
Unfortunately, this also conversely means sometimes we overhype.
Yes,
and you
that
see
does happen.
units like...
I would like to point out, I never believed in Diamant. I was always skeptical at best.
I did not give him much credit as an Omni tank, but at least I thought he would be interesting.
I thought he would be more interesting than he ended up being.
Possibly
there's just too many meta heroes because people can't even like focus on whatever they want to get because they have no idea.
Yeah,
like they have no idea of how they'll actually use a character.
And especially when doing things like summoner duels and facing a lot of whales, they basically are up to date on the meta every week. So it's like you're getting a constant exhibition of new meta units. Or Hinoka and Valencia, but that's
okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is so clear. The voting's not done, but no one's voted outside of 5 stars. Everything's been 5 stars. It's a 5 out of 5 banner, 5 out of 5 heroes. So there you go.
Straight up. The only thing that bites is that compared to the last 2 years, or 3 years actually, no color share on the main focus units. You have to split up between red and colorless.
Well, that's fine because those are 2 strong colors.
Yeah, it absolutely is not bad. It's just you can't just all in one color and know that 66% of the time you'll get what you want.
Okay. The instructions unclear. The stream hyped me for Ninja Celsius instead.
It does feel like Ninja Celsius has almost gotten just as much emphasis.
Yes, he's really good. I have no idea how we ended up here, but Dex and Legion made sure of it.
Well, I'd like to point who started it out, who isn't even the big Black Knight fan here, just happened to say his name like 3 times.
Wait, we have a Black Knight fan here?
Yeah,
who?
Who? He couldn't be the guy with the Black Knight as PFP, no sir.
No.
No. It must be. I'm a Black Knight hater. That's why I have him in my PFPA. I hate him so much, I want to show everyone my hate.
That makes sense. You just want to make sure you're angry every day, so that's why you put the picture up.
That's right. Yeah. Get my daily dose of anger.
Yeah.
Your daily dose.
Yeah. Everyone thinks it's wholesome when they see daily dose of internet, but no. Daily dose of anger is my wholesome daily dose.
Okay, I gotta ask. Tomorrow,
yes,
for data mine, are we getting anything else? I'm trying to remember last year.
Not that I know
I don't think
of.
we should be getting any tidbits for book 8.
Because we have the stats, and come on, they're gonna be plus attack, plus speed, and maybe
you might
one of
see
them's
inheritance restrictions on.
That's
B
true.
slot for
And
Gullveig.
on the C slot for Kvasir.
Okay, we'll be quick and short at least, so there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah, those will be the only important things, I think. I can't think of anything else.
Yeah, that was about it.
I guess I will just say, probably not going to be able to sub in much on this, but I'm not going to put 0 orbs in.
I think I'm giving up on Veronica to dump all my orbs here, so I can just save for AHR afterwards.
That's fair. Which...
Oh, shoot, that was the other topic I wanted to bring up.
Oh, yeah, right. I remember you mentioning that a couple times.
Are these the AHR candidates, chat? Yes or no?
Because, they are absolutely
inevitably
high up on the
they're
list.
going to be high.
Yeah.
The criteria I always think of, are they popular? Heck yeah.
Yes.
Gullveig we know for sure because she won.
She won Choose Your Legends.
So, Kvasir has a really nice design, fairly popular. She's also technically Gullveig who won, so
yep.
Hard to vote against that. Both very meta-defining, both of a special class. So,
and we'll have a couple months to see just how ridiculous they are, because Aether Raids, you're going to see them a lot.
We're expected to see a ton, yeah. So, I think these are AHR candidates. The very, very strong ones, too.
Absolutely. Again, I do think that red is kind of starting to pick up, but I gotta look at the list of units for the year, because I genuinely am not sure where it's leaning right now.
Yeah, well, we'll do one probably. Okay, you know what? Let's get this prepared for December 4th or 5th. Should be next book, the next
let me double check that
channel preview, and then we can discuss the Hero Rises again at that point to see what the list would be.
Lost track time a bit. New Heroes starts on the 7th, so update 6th. And this is for everybody that isn't Pacific. So update 6th, or sorry, no, because it's monthly. Update 5th, trailer 4th, meaning literally next week to the day we'll probably have the New Heroes trailer. And Feh channel realistically could fall, I think, on the 3rd or 4th. I'm not sure how exactly it's supposed to work.
Okay,
But,
so I'm just gonna be a hater now and tell you guys I don't care what they show me. It's probably gonna be Alphonse looking like a badass again, even though he can't remotely do any of that shit in the actual game. And then we're gonna get introduced to some princess that I'm gonna gonna be attracted to and think she's really cute and cool and whatever the shit, and then find out by the end of the book she never mattered at all.
Exactly.
Oh,
That's what I've been
God.
thinking to myself all these books. It's just you came to that realization a little later.
Well, technically speaking, this princess did the most ever. She went into an epic hand-holding session and beat Gullveig, so
True.
they just held hands a bunch of times after teleporting. That's why Dragon Ball Z was so cool. Well, sorry, Dragon Ball Z could have been cooler. Instead of punching each other after teleporting, they should have just held each other's hands. That would have made for a much better fight scene. I still can't believe they thought that was a good fight scene. What the fuck?
I guess they didn't want to underscore the fight aspect of it for whatever reason.
At least slap each other. They're girls. Come on.
And here in the stream, we see a wild sexism card played.
Was that sexism? That's what they do. Oh, man. Have you ever seen a... Well, no, that's not true. I've seen it like a couple of times, but... Chat, you know, as a guy, when you decide to slap the other person instead of punching them in the face, that's more disrespectful.
Wait, Gullveig and Kvasir boost speed. Seda boosts attack.
I
Girl
assure you,
thinks
I'm
she's on the team
making
alone.
a joke. No serious sexism happened on stream.
Right, definitely.
I think women should belong in...
Yep.
Attack.
In society, that's what I think.
Alright.
Alright, there. People already clipped that and put it on Twitter. Yeah. All right. Anyways, downline's tomorrow, but I don't really think there's a point to it because we'll just do some comparisons and then say they got plus attack or plus speed and whatever banes there are. But yeah, chat.
Man, like I said,
are you pulling?
Skill inheritance.
I
am
I'll probably pull a little bit.
I am currently working to spark in Gananga Gap, so I'm a little tight on orbs, but I'll pull with whatever I have left. Yeah, my orbs are very tight right now, but I really want. Yeah,
I thought Gananga Gap was gonna be my Aether Raids defense hero.
Yeah, these two present a very strong argument.
I mean, for what it's worth, Gananga Gap plus Gullveig is pretty freaking toxic because now you also can't counter Gullveig, and thus she is free to do whatever she wants. Unless you have a Null Sea Disrupt, Super Tank, or Healorm. Yeah, it's pretty much over. So, I definitely want Gananga Gap for that, but also I just want it for Kranya, I'm not gonna lie.
Sure, fair.
But after that, whatever orbs I get, I will absolutely put here. If I have to focus, it'd probably be for Gullveig.
Banner looking pretty big. Oh. I'm still. Do you guys even know what mid means? Mid.
Everyone throws out that term.
Oh my god.
You will never not hear that.
All right, whatever.
Also,
yeah, go ahead.
You will never not hear that, and you will also always hear double negatives from me.
Oh, yes. I'm just baffled, chat. They clearly put effort into this banner. If there's nothing else, they put effort in this one.
If you want a mid banner, look at the Halloween one.
Adrian says it's 5 out of 10. Thanks, Adrian.
Wow.
See, there's an argument for enemy phase Brave Marianne. No, there's no argument. Don't even explain yourself.
Oh my god. The whole point of her is to have that big DR on player phase.
So, here's the thing about...
Oh, no.
You... it's dumb. Marianne can push somewhere above 50% first hit damage reduction, yes. And yes, she actually provides good speed and offense to compensate it, or to go aside it, but Requiem Dance is player phase only, and what difference does it make to use enemy phase Marianne or just an enemy phase set, for example, Ascended? Like, it's just pointless.
Literally 0 point, when you could use another unit who actually has the capability to do that, you know, as their role, instead of trying to slot a player phase unit into that.
The opinion is so sleeper that it's putting Dex to sleep.
Yeah, which is hard to do, honestly, but Sugma somehow manages.
Okay, and she's ugly. I'm just gonna point that out. Okay, well,
I use her all the time, anyways.
Hey, it's just her art doesn't know how to give her a proper back. Okay.
Okay, well, chat, that's the banner. Let me know your thoughts. You guys have clearly voted for it. Yes, you're polling, even though it's just 56%, but that's to be fair, given what else are you supposed to do here? This banner is very strong. In terms of banners you're saving up for, December is Christmas as our last banner, and then into New Year banner, and then
there's also the New Year's banner, that New Heroes banner, which will have this book's Mythic if you're planning to merge that particular unit.
Bruh, I'm not being baited for any of those heroes ever again.
I don't blame you.
Chat, in terms of the new Mythic heroes in December, who's the best one? Because every single year they end up forgettable really quickly.
It's still Peony.
Yeah, it's probably just Peony because she's just a refresher, and after her refined, even before the refined, she did her job.
She is basically the Mythic. Like, let's be honest here. How many of us don't use Peony in all of our offense teams?
Right. Yeah, so that's the point I'm trying to get across. Because, for example, Air. What about Air? Fjorm. What about Fjorm? Like, you can go through that list. They just end up at the end of year.
I feel a little bad for Air. She's a really cool unit in concept. It's just kind of confused in her role. Not so much that she has an older remix, it's just that she's confused because she has an impact weapon, then like kind of combat, scales off her low HP. But yeah, so Air definitely not. Peony is obviously fantastic. Regan is still pretty good, but I don't think anybody really needs just Kanto 3 with mid-combat. Being honest.
Regan is waiting for a remix, which shouldn't be that far away, really.
Not too far, but as it is, she's alright. I think... Oh, okay, so I guess this. What do you think about Ashe in this as a
I still use Ashe today,
You know
honestly.
what? That's probably the only exception I'll give, because I think Ashe is fine.
Terrible combat, anyway.
I would say terrible. It's pretty mid.
No damage reduction.
Terrible.
It's not great.
It's bad now, but when she first came out, it was fine.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
She has good stats. But she does still provide some solid utility, very aggressive warping. Guidance 4, before Guidance 4 was a thing, is awesome. I will personally say I prefer... I mean, they're in opposite seasons, but I prefer Aether. Because of just... Depending on the map, it may be the difference between winning and losing to be able to shut
Aether is more unique, and she does have more applications, on those kind of maps.
Kind of. Sometimes she does nothing. Actually,
She also-
a lot of times
yeah.
she does nothing. And
A lot of times she does
doesn't
You
matter.
have to pick and choose.
Yeah, let's put it this way. She actually does pretty alright at the res check. It's pretty hard to fail it. But depending on the circumstance, either the unit gets refreshed, or the enemy team knows about Aether and leads with somebody that doesn't care if they get end-turned. So
Right, that's what I do. Yeah.
Yeah. At that point, I mean, it forces team building, but that's about it.
Okay, well, I'm going to sum it up. I don't think there's... Chances are, whatever it is going to look good at the time, but within 12 months, you're going to realize there was way better, so I wouldn't do it.
Or at least that there's just so many options. You probably can just play with different playstyles and not use them. Yeah.
Okay,
But
anyways,
at least it's free. Anyways.
This is the last segment I wanted to do because this has been on discussion because of a video. What's killing Fire Emblem Heroes?
Oh, yes, I watched that video.
Because I'm going to be frank, that video's missing some crucial points, and I don't think there are any solutions to be clear. So, yeah. Would like to hear what you guys think before we talk about this briefly.
Irony.
I haven't really thought about it a whole lot, but I did watch the video.
I didn't know which points I would necessarily agree or disagree with. I think that
Oh, you choose to come in now?
Odd. Who are you? I don't know you.
Dude, why do you insist on coming after, like, we literally finished all the discussions and we're just talking about general things now?
He's here, and I don't think he's talking.
Okay,
just
Doomer moment, I guess you're correct about that, because, listen, I started this out by telling you guys, I feel like Fire Emblem Heroes has prepared me for parenthood because I've been with this game for 6 years and I've just been disappointed. If something was going to change, I think it would have changed. So, for example, next month, in just a week, we're going to see the newest trailer. And we're going to get hyped up and think it's going to be good. They're going to give us some kind of concept that makes us think it's going to be good. The villain's going to look like a villain who can do a lot of cool things. And within 12 months, we're going to find out none of that's going to happen. So...
Well, I think that's already been the case a lot, though, right? I mean for book 6, book 5.
I know, but that's why I'm saying this is why I feel the way I do, because I've tried year after year to have faith.
I see.
And this year I had the most amount of faith because I liked the villain, I liked the concept, time traveling, I liked the way they formatted the story, ended up not mattering. I liked the character designs, I liked just about everything at the start. And by the end, I ended up almost liking nothing, so... You can see where I'm going with this. That was really disappointing. The reality is, I think... Okay, we all know the meta is killing the game. The focus on meta makes it so hard for people to commit to heroes, to pull for heroes, and it makes it feel like they're always going for other reasons than they actually want to, right? Like, I want to pull on X and X because I like this character. But it's turned into, I'm going to pull on X and X because I need this character or I'm going to get my butt beat.
That is true. It's very meta focused on PvP.
And you
if you're playing at those higher levels, at the very least,
right?
No, it takes way too many resources and time.
The big things I'll just say as far as what makes the meta, I guess it's threefold that makes the meta so volatile. One, tier 4 B slots. It's nice to have them, but on the other hand, it's also the hardest stuff to get because there's so few units that have each one, and there's so many of them that are meta-defining, so it's like, good luck getting those for fodder. But two, stat scaling. Everything stat scales these days. Everything. That's meta. So, if you don't, you're too old, realistically, to have a good chance in the meta, so you need these newer units that stat scale, or you need to be so heavily invested in your older ones that they can keep up. And if they're heavily invested, you can't.
Yeah, so that basically sums it up pretty well, because...
3 is the biggest thing. Mobility meta. I mean, it's always been a problem, but with all these self-refreshes, Guidance 4, Alincia, Hinoka Charge, even Arion Charge at least is free to play.
Yeah.
But the units that can apply that, there's just so many mobility options and retreat options. I'm looking at you, Ira. That are just so ridiculously broken that A, it's hard to punish, and B, it's hard to not get attacked. Right. There's just too little of an opening. You could literally have compositions that force the entire rectangle in Summoner Duels except like 3 tiles to be uninhabitable in one action. That's just nuts.
Okay, so the meta itself, we understand. It's ridiculous. It's too much. Most people don't even want to deal with it. People just... When Lubu quit, one of the things he said was he missed how like simple the game was, where the game was simply just like you could read a sentence and that's all you have to remember. Now you have to like remember, like you're studying for a test essentially at this point of how much stuff you have to remember. Like this character can do this, this, and that, and I have to keep that in mind, or I'm gonna get this and this and that to happen to me, right?
Yep.
Back in the day, it wasn't anything like that. The weapon triangle mattered a lot more. It was very simplistic. You understood what you were looking for specifically. Now it's like rocket science. You got to continuously see ahead and into the combinations that's being happening. And since every banner is so meta focused, the combinations just get worse and worse.
Yeah.
To the point where it doesn't even make sense. Yep.
The worst part about that in particular, and I'm at the point where even I have to, once in a while, just like, okay, let me read this weapon, find the keywords, and put this all down, because that's too much. It wasn't even that bad that long ago, like, if you think about it. Mm-hmm. I mean, let's look back to, say, 2 years ago, roughly, where somebody like Medius, right? He just grants on guard, he has attack res -6, and he has wary. That's it. There's also attack res buffs. Nope. So there's a little bit more there, but that's it. It's just I buff, I have wary, and I have stats.
Yep.
Nothing else. But then you fast forward to now with a unit like, looking at Veil, for example, buffs, damage, follow-up, true damage, and neutralizing bonuses.
Yep.
Which, when summed up, doesn't sound too bad, but then you think, wow, that's so much text. Oh wait, you neutralize his bonuses?
Yeah, you forget like one part and then you're dead. It's so crucial.
Yeah, that's the worst part, is one little effect can kind of get in there. Like, I mean, I was looking at Gullveig and I'm like, wait, she heals now? Oh, I'm gonna forget that.
Right.
And it's like,
It's
cool. Yeah, that one little extra effect that you just didn't read because there's just too many now. Great, that was it. That's the thing that actually mattered. So, yeah. I mean, if you can keep these units all in your head, cool. But
most people won't.
Most people won't.
Okay,
Most
I'm gonna
people
sum it
don't
up.
even try.
The last time I thought the meta was, if you asked me how far you have to go back, I would say 2019. I think that's the last time I was like, you know what, this is a perfect balance between depth and simplicity. Because I think at that time you could still play your favorites and be all right. Nowadays,
I think for me it's like 2020 or maybe like
probably
early mid 2021.
I'd have to.
I think that's pushing it, but sure, you can argue for that if you want.
So,
the point was like
2020 is like Flame Emperor era, right?
I think so.
I think Flame Emperor was 2019, end of 2019. I don't know anymore.
Or actually, yeah,
That
now
was
I'm not
book 4.
entirely sure.
I think book 4 was 2020. Yeah, I remember because that was kind of like, you know, when things.
I think
ramped
book
up.
6 was when it started getting.
Book 6 is bad, but at least, I think book 4 is where things kind of started pushing the line. I think because you saw things like Fallen Knight's Unity stacking, for example, or you know, Legendary Edelgard having multiple actions, things, or Claude. Need I say more? I think that's where things kind of started getting bad. So I can agree. Book 4 is where things got bad.
Okay, well, the point was, at that point, I think if they stopped there, they found the perfect balance, but they proceeded past that, and we're way past the perfect balance. We're not even remotely close to a balance at this point, is what I'm trying to get across. All right, but that's not the point. The meta part is not the point. I think the big things killing this game is, one, we did a comparison. If you guys... I mean, I'm going to timestamp everything by in the stream so you guys can see. We've been streaming for 6.5 hours now. We checked out earnings earlier for Gacha games. Lo and behold, I think Feh is just in or just out of top 20. But the reason why it's more problematic for Fire Emblem Heroes is this. They don't have a continuous source of new players. They don't. What I mean by that is...
It's mainly building with the same pool of older players.
It's just the same pool. There's no new players, guys. It's the same pool. That's the problem. They have no way of getting new players in. You do comparison with, like, say, Fate Grand Order. Also, global version came out in 2017 as well. That has their own anime franchise, their own manga franchise, their own game franchise. They have light novels, visual novels. That's a very complete... entire like franchise, constantly driving more people towards Fate Grand Order, right? Because every time they release media, people are going to remember about that game and think about going back to it, right? Like, that makes sense. Or Dokkan Battle, also super old, but you know, same thing, right? More anime, more games, and every single time that happens, more people get driven into the game, more exposure, right? It all works together. Fire Emblem Heroes doesn't work that way. And the last time we had something that they could have done that for, Engage. What was that? That was the worst.
They delayed it so long.
Marketing I've ever seen. That was no synergy whatsoever. It was terrible. I don't know what they were doing at all. That was
we'll
the
have
last
to see
chance.
how that goes with their next Fire Emblem game.
If we even make it there. Come
I
on.
think Feh. Well, I think Feh will make it for the next Fire Emblem game. I think that would be.
I think we have 2 years. I think we have 2 years realistically, and then we'll see if we anything afterwards is going to be great. I think they're going to wrap up the story in 2 years, by the way. That's what I think. Anyways, I'm just trying to point out, like, we don't have the ecosystem other games have. So whatever players we have to be kept. And they're doing a terrible job at keeping those players. So there's no one replacing them. So the game continues to shrink. That's problematic. And finally, and I think this is the point that, for whatever reason, is not mentioned, this game is out of date. Does anyone not realize this by now? Like, I don't understand why no one brings this up. This kind of graphics, out of date. This kind of gameplay, out of date.
Oh yeah, true.
I don't know why no one mentions this. For Fate Grand Order, they upgraded their engine like 3 years ago. So that game, even though it feels dated, at least they did something. Like a lot of games update their engine, update their graphics, we don't do that. We're still the same static PNG image we had in 2017. We're still just like this handful of voice lines. We still don't have anything like extra there. Like the lack of making this modern. It's not a modern game. You know what? It's a modern game. Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail. Those are console level games you can play on your phone. That's a modern gacha. This is not anywhere close. Like the video kind of misses a lot of the points and puts too much of the emphasis on the community when the community is not the problem. Like everything else, the meta to a certain degree is the problem, but the other things that we're not even attempting to fix, like story, for example, that's the problem. Story,
well, I think
modernization.
he did mention that in his video, right? But he definitely didn't mention modernization. I know that.
Right. I think the focus was on the wrong aspect of it, is what I'm trying to get across. I think
that's fair.
And I think we're too late, to be clear, because again, the reason why I went to the ecosystem is, how do you draw a player back into Fire Emblem Heroes? How do you draw a new player into Fire Emblem Heroes? Currently, the answer is you don't. And so there's no fix. If you can't fix that, all you're doing is retaining players, which is not going to work long term. So I don't think there is a fix. That's why I think it's critically flawed to even think these are the problems when they're not. I think we're already past that. It's like when you have terminal cancer and you're thinking about how to get cancer treatment. It's already too late. Anyways, I'm not trying to make this doom and gloom. It's just the fact that this is even being talked about, and then I feel like they just missed the mark. Like, there's so much here that it's
Genealogy Remake will be announced at the Game Awards for a 2024 release. Trust Nim Smug.
Yeah, I think he was just jumping on the wagon of talking about it because someone else talked about it.
Yeah. Also, Casey, Girls Frontline still looks pretty darn old. Don't mention Girls Frontline to me. That game does not even make $1 million. That game doesn't even make $500,000. That game doesn't even make $100,000 per month anymore. That's a terrible example. If your example is like, hey, you don't need to modernize, and then your example is like, this game is barely afloat, I'm pretty sure at this point, Girls Frontline is losing money. That's not a good example. In terms of the examples I gave, in terms of old gachas, I would say it's Summoner Wars, Dokkan Battle, and Fate Grand Order. Those are old gachas. Summoner Wars is the one that confuses me, but I understand it because they keep doing crossovers, which again, draw in new players, which we don't do in this game whatsoever. Crossovers, great idea, simple idea. They refuse to do it. Stubborn, great, be that way. But that's what I'm saying. Like, those of the 3 old gachas that still look kind of dated, it makes some sense why they're still around. My point is more that Girls Frontline still alive, hasn't changed, and is older than Feh. Casey, they're only alive because the developers there want to keep it alive. They're losing money. It takes... The server fees are more money. It's going to cost them more money to keep than not. That's not a good example, because if any financially astute people were in charge, they would be closing that game down. That makes no sense. That game is losing money. They're a private company. Are they? Well, that would make a lot of sense because I don't understand why they're still around. If I was a... Yeah, I don't think that's a reasonable argument because they're losing money. They're like at the bottom of the list in terms of reporting. They're making as much money as games closing down. Like end of service games make more money than they make. That's how bad it is at that point. Even Honkai Impact will have a game engine update this February 2024, even though the graphics are still good for 7 years now. Yeah. I just don't understand. Like, there's just no care and love from the devs here. Technically, Girls Frontline is pivoting. They're keeping it alive to parlay it into Girls Frontline 2. So maybe it's worth it for the long-term investment. But again, it's a poor example to use Girls Frontline. They're doing worse than Feh. I thought you had to mention an unprofitable game whose devs were a private company. I guess it was not Girls Frontline. I just remember it was Langrisser. It was Langrisser. Langrisser is a private company. Globally, they'll continue to go around because the owner is a millionaire or a billionaire. But again, that's not a good example because that's not how it should work. You cannot hope like, hey, I hope there's a really rich guy in control that will never close this game down, because that's not realistic.
Nope.
For me, I give it until Switch 2 comes out. By that point, then he'll be making so much more money, they don't need mobile market anymore. I think that's what they're doing already. I think they gave up on the mobile sector because they're like, the Switch is such a success, we should put more time and manpower in here because it makes more money. And I think they got that. Alright. You really think we're getting Book 8? I do think so. We got free Milliliter months later. Yes. It just feels like they're inept, which is why I have no faith in this game breaking out of it.
Yeah.
And I wish I
we'll
didn't.
What happens?
I wish. Okay. I also did mention earlier that if there's anybody who would question this, it's you, Dex. Nice to see it hasn't changed.
Oh well, no, I'm not questioning it. I'm just saying we'll see how everything plays out.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna go copium on me again.
Oh no,
and try and justify some absolute nonsense.
No, I don't think I've done that for a while.
But you have.
Stuff. Yes, I have in the past.
Yes.
Because sometimes hopium is the only thing that one can rely on to provide some, I don't know, comfort.
All right. Well, chat, I don't even know if I should show you this. Okay, so the strongest point of Fire Emblem Heroes, I think, at this point is pretty clear, the community. Maybe I'm biased in saying that because I'm a content creator, so I'm...
No, but I think so too. I mean, the community is very
last
active and
50
vocal.
bits.
Right.
Take it, thanks.
There's good
also,
and bad.
I'm ironically ready for when they release 6 stars as
But
the
you
new
use more
hero
good.
class this year.
Well, I'm not saying the community doesn't have any bad, but the community like really makes the game, I'd say.
Gmo, don't say that. If they release 6 stars, I think that's even bigger.
Oh,
You know, when
GG,
Attune
bro.
Heroes, when Attune Heroes got released, people were completely tuned out as a result. If
You
they
know-
released 6-star heroes, that'd be I just quit. I don't even care what explanation they have.
It seems like, I think it was like 60 or 70% of players like didn't care about Toon Heroes, which it didn't feel like that.
No.
But,
I think the people voting, I think if you quit, you don't vote.
true. It's just what's left.
I think that's what skews a lot of these things, because the people who quit are not going to stay on these forums and keep talking. So you keep getting people who still believe and still believe and still believe, even though they shouldn't be believing. But the people who really don't believe, they've already left. So you always hear the same echo chamber because you're in the same community. Which, by the way, this explains a lot of things in this world. Hey, this political rally is a terrible idea. I think we're overthrowing the government. You're wrong. This is the right thing to do. And then everyone repeats that, and you're like, wait a second. I think it's the right thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, if you get enough people talking about the crazy idea, it's no longer crazy. It's just normal.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think they deleted it. I'm trying to find it. I read a post earlier in the month where someone was talking about quitting the game in Feh Reddit. And you know how people responded?
What?
They just told him to quit. They didn't even try. Like, they just told, like, it was just so sad reading it. It was just like, you guys aren't even trying. Like, you're not even trying to tell them the good points about this game. Oh, I found it. All right, let's talk about it. Hey, guys, you're the back segment of this where I talk about some topics on Fire Emblem Heroes that caught my attention. This is definitely one of them. This one broke my heart because it's just like, man, I clearly say the best part of this community. Sorry, best part of Fire Emblem Heroes is the community, and then this is how we're gonna do things. It's kind of sad. Anyways, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. I don't think it's showing up. All right, I'll do it in this stream. All right, this dude says, might be quitting. Only place I have to talk about Feh is here on Reddit or godforsaken Amino, and I'm really not a fan of this app. It's super disorganized. I don't know what to do. Oh, this might be a second post. I also read this one, but there was another post. All right, well, let's start with the highest voted comment. If you aren't a fan of the game, quit.
Fair.
But if you read what he's saying, all he's saying is, I just want to talk to people, man. That's all he's saying.
I saw someone do that on Twitter, and they I think Twitter was shutting down at one point other regions. Like it was region locking conversations.
Oh.
And they were talking about it, and I was like, damn, that sucks. But they weren't quitting the game because they were quitting the game, but they said they might quit the game because they can't talk about it, and that seems like the same thing.
Yeah. But anyways, the most highly voted comment immediately is just quit. People don't even care that this is about, hey, can we just, I just want to talk to people about the game.
They didn't even read it correctly.
They didn't even read it correctly. And guess what people did? They upvoted it. 47 people at least upvoted this. Unknown amount of downvotes.
Bro.
If this is the best part of Fire Emblem Heroes is the community, and the community's first reaction to just, hey, I want to talk to people about the game is quit. Come on.
I think people, when people see a post that says might be quitting, their first response is to be like, oh, dismissive and just not treat it seriously.
Yeah, I know, but it's just ridiculous. You're not even getting to, they're not even attempting to talk about the problem here.
But yeah,
they're not even, there's zero attempt. How can you be like this? Anyways, no reason to invest your time into something you don't enjoy. He has not mentioned anything about that.
Yeah, no.
Making lots of assumptions.
I love how this guy explains himself, and there's only 4 upvotes. See, I'm not hating the game. I love the game. But I don't love the idea of just playing the game by myself. Isn't that almost everybody in every game? You don't want to do it alone. You want to be a part of a community. I feel like you're missing out a lot in that case. No one cares. This dude has 4 upvotes. No one even cares to correct this dude.
Yeah, people are hyper-focused on the wrong problem. They're not even thinking straight.
Anyways, I think they were talking about the sub, use the desktop version of Reddit, but again, I don't think this is the solution either. I don't even know how people talk to people on Reddit, because you got to check your email throughout the day. It's obsessive. I don't know. I don't like any of that. Yeah.
That is so annoying. I would never.
I can't say if it's good since I don't use it, but you can always check the subs Discord.
Yeah, let's say Discord. Bada bing, bada boom.
Alright, sorry. Yeah, I got banned from Discord for lashing out against people who are, I don't know. Bullying might be too extreme a word, but I got roasted a lot. Come on, Fire Emblem Heroes community, do better. That is true. I've seen it, but in our own community, okay, to be fair, we do roast certain people like Evan a lot, and that is absolutely bullying. But he's made it this way by being absolutely untouchable, because he'll just say something stupid like, I don't even want to repeat his words.
It is extremely unfortunate, to say the least.
And yeah, and then he's just saying I'm being iconic or whatever the shit, and then you're like, oh god damn it, this is not what it means. Anyways, I'm not good at that sort of thing, so I got in trouble and banned for lashing out. They said I'd have a chance to be unbanned, but there was never anyone to contact, so I kind of gave up on that option.
So make another account.
Sounds like you didn't echo popular opinions. How dare you? Oh yes. I've even dealt with that personally. So I know all about that. If you're not with the popular opinion, everyone will shit on you. You don't believe our opinion? You're the worst player ever. Like, what?
Yeah, even
how do you
if
go
you're
from A to B?
Yeah. No, it's hard. If you have an opinion about just a small portion of something and it's not correct, even remotely to their thinking, they're gonna bully you for it, or playfully or whatever.
I get it.
Hopefully
because when it came to Kronia, for example, I had so much faith in her, people didn't believe in her, so people shout on me, especially once Matthew got his refine and he started doing damage, right? So I've been through that personally. And then, of course, more recently, Diamant, I knew because of how this would be perceived, I clearly just said, you know, let's wait and see. And I had to repeat it like 20 times because otherwise people are like, this guy thinks Diamant's shit. And then if Diamant ends up being good, congratulations, you're now a dumbass forever. No. It doesn't matter what else you say about anything else. You're just stupid, period. Like, that's how this works. And it's really ugly whenever that happens.
I know, and there have been takes in the past, like Vantage Matthew, which I'm sure worked at the time, but
yeah, that quickly saw its unfortunate demise.
Yeah.
Like,
y'all know, you know.
I appreciate when people try things. Remember when people were trying to... There was somebody out there trying to argue Bowie was a legit counter to Fallen Edelgard, and he made a build and it worked. And like it was like so coping, but I didn't make fun of him for that. I was just like, this is just copium, but it works because he showed his work and it worked, right?
Yeah, if it works, it works.
Like,
okay, Bowie can do it better now because of Arcane.
Okay, we're not going to that. So, the point I'm trying to get across is like, it's okay to have differing opinions. Like, if it's ridiculous, just say it's ridiculous, but don't bully someone, don't attack someone. Like,
yeah.
Anyways, don't hold it against them forever. That's the even dumber thing. Anyways, I say that even though I hoed Laszlo forever.
That one is hard to escape, really.
That one, that one is just the worst case of popularity, corruption. I don't even know how to word this correctly.
Corruption. No, that sounds about right.
They lost so much credence over that. So, anyways, who on earth is using Amino? Maybe Twitter, YouTube, join some Discord communities.
Amino?
I used to use Amino, but I dropped it a long
I forgot
time
about
ago.
that shit.
Yeah, Amino, I see it. It used to be advertised and whatnot, but whenever I go on Amino, it just looks so dumb. But sure.
The Fire Emblem Amino was good once upon a time. Then it got hijacked and completely just, like, literally hijacked by like Peter Griffin memers who just took over the entire server. And I left long before that, but the Feh Amino was always kind of a mess.
All right, so we got to the 2 worst comments. This person says, "Go away." Thank you, Long Olive. Very contribution. And then, how are we supposed to convince you otherwise? Quit or don't. I don't care as it doesn't affect me. God damn, chat.
Now that is a person with a lot of heart and a really nice individual.
I mean, I really hope the community would show itself better. Most people didn't even read it, and the people who did read it gave such half-hearted responses.
At the very least, the guy who was by far the rudest got downvoted to hell and back.
Well, I thought this guy was the rudest because he didn't even attempt to address anything. And he was the highest voted guy.
I mean, still rude.
The one person, we just read every one of them. The one person who did anything is Imir, and he only has 4 upvotes. He gave you a specific solution, KCB's community. And that's it. That was it. So, look, this is not the best showing. I'm not gonna say this is how the community is 100% of the time, but like,
it can be this way at times.
I'm hope because look, we're not the Fire Emblem community. We're the Fire Emblem Heroes community. There's a big difference. The Fire Emblem community, I can understand when they go all elitist on you. All right, I've been around enough years to see enough of that to know what to expect there. All right, that happens a lot. But we're supposed to be more casual and more open, and it's weird to see that we come down to a point where we just have these diehards who are just so willing to just throw you under the bus and tell you off. You know, like it's we can do better than that. Come on. I'm pretty sure that he just saw a title and he answered, but like most people here have used Reddit before, so they should know there's more to it than that. But yeah. Anyways, disappointing, but whatever. That is how it is. Anyways, I just thought that was interesting. Probably going forward, we're going to talk about like this random stuff at the end of, because I just think they're fairly interesting things to do.
Yeah, this is a good topic.
Yeah. It's not always be serious, by the way. Go ahead.
Speaking of which, Oct is... did he leave, or is he just not here?
There he is.
Oh my god, what are you doing?
Okay, I joined during the rain, and I didn't know how to transition myself into the rain, so I was kind of just stuck.
What is that sound?
I swear, I don't have an alarm clock, and I thought that was an alarm clock going on.
Yeah, that
Wait, hold on.
something really got to my ears there.
Don't pull the fire alarm.
What's a DPO?
Dollars per
orb. Dollars per orb. Okay,
Which,
shouts to this guy who did this, yeah.
As always, the 10 orb pack for Black Friday has the best DPO of all.
But it shouldn't be about DPO, because the free hero and Forma pack and whatever, those are all much more valuable.
The rearmed is crazy.
Depends on how much you're willing to put in. But yes.
Shout out to this guy for making this. By the way, did anyone spend money on this game for Black Friday? I'm genuinely curious.
Yes.
Maybe.
The money people. Well, of course, you would spend some money on Friday.
I just want to double check for you. Have you found a job yet?
Oh, no.
When did we first talk about this?
I don't remember.
Where are you even getting this money from?
Parents.
Oh, God.
No.
Well, that's my guess.
Oh, the hell no.
Oh, okay.
Hell no.
I bought the Black Friday 10 orb pack. Okay, that's
I
fair.
I think that's
$3.
fair. Yeah, I did that as well.
No, that's just good value.
Okay, again, you can call me a hater or whatever. I'm so disgusted by how bad the story is. I don't want to spend another $1 on this game.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately, I've seen a new Resplendent hero, and now I gotta spend money a couple weeks from now, so frig. But yeah, at least I'm not gonna spend it on, like, Liv or Thor or something.
Yeah.
I know Thor is a weird pick. I wish it was anything else.
I'm surprised PM1 still plays? What are you talking? He's a content creator.
I think he would be like the person I'd be least surprised to see.
I was about to say.
Yeah. As a content creator, what motivates you is your passion. And when your passion is gone, money. And subscribers and views. But mostly money.
Yeah.
And even if PM1 lost his passion, which I'm not saying he is, do not misquote me. I don't want to get into
drama.
Streamer says PM1 doesn't have any passion for fire.
No.
Oh no,
No,
PM1
do
and
that to
shambles.
me.
Oh my god.
No, I'm just saying, even if he didn't have the passion, it's still so lucrative for him that it just makes no sense to stop. He's the only one I could say that for in this entire community.
He is the Fire Emblem Heroes content creator right now.
Yes. And
So,
kind of always has been, really.
Yeah,
The
so-
premier one.
Right, so don't worry about him quitting. He's the last one to quit.
The distribution for Resplendent Tiki starts on December 10th and ends on December 25th. So you have about 4
A little
weeks
while
you
back,
can get away
I
with
went
being
back and watched
past
his,
less.
what was it, Black Knight review video back in 2017. And it was funny just to see, well, a few things. The mic quality, and also just how impressed we were by Black Knight as a hero back then. And like, how we loved the distant counter effect and loved the stats, and it's stuff like that. It was a simpler time.
Oh, how the times have changed.
I don't want to bring this up again because most people don't remember I said this, but I used to not be able to listen to PM1. His voice was so different from everybody else. I couldn't do it.
It's gotten a lot more.
It's way better now, to be clear.
Oh, yeah.
So you can attribute it to past hating or whatever the heck you want to say. But yeah, at one point it was just so hard to listen to. I couldn't even tell where he was from. I thought he was like Chilean or something, and I found out he's like what, Italian?
Italian,
He's
yep.
Italian.
Yeah, so like it was so weird for me.
Yeah, well, I think he also just got a much better mic. It seems like his voice quality is much better than it used to be.
Also, nobody said anything about the mic quality. I switched mics to the Shure mic. It's supposed to be the best microphone you can get.
I noticed that. I was tempted to mention that. I didn't really have time to put it in.
I didn't notice.
It sounds different, and I haven't really had time to adjust it, but it is.
Yeah, it
definitely sounds a little different. I noticed that when you got in, but I just thought it was me.
Yeah,
it does sound like you're closer.
I am closer.
I remembered seeing on a stream alert
He is
something
close
about
again,
new
in fact.
mic.
Oh,
So,
shit.
At an increasing rate.
Want to guess how much it costed?
Probably more than the mic I just bought during the
$300.
stream.
Okay,
You
well,
bought a
Mario
mic
Mania
during
got
the
it.
stream.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I got it. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I did Cyber
Wait, what?
Monday stuff while we were talking about
$270
the show.
plus tax.
Oof.
$279.99 plus tax. So yeah, it's.
I know.
It's $300.
Well, at least I finally bought my mic. I feel good about that.
Yes, I feel good about it. Now you fix your internet and everything's good for you. I will stop. I promise I will stop bullying you if you can fix these things.
Well, the internet is something I have a lot less control over, unfortunately. The mic, I actually have some control over. So.
I know. I actually got the mic you recommended, like they're early in the year.
Oh shoot! Really?
The Yeti. Forgot.
That's what I just bought. I bought the
which one?
I bought the Blue Yeti. The Blue Yeti Logitech is what I got just now.
Yes.
Or half an hour ago.
That's what that's how we recommend as well. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't even realize, but it looked good online. It had a good discount for Cyber Monday. I said, why not?
The two microphones I recommend are the Blue Yeti series. Any of them are really good. The other one is the Elgato microphone, which is like
Elgato's pretty well known.
I've heard you talk about that one a lot. Oh yeah, it is Blue Yeti, by the way.
Okay, yeah. So those are the only two I can ever recommend because they're the most cost effective and they can do the most with it. Everything else is.
Yep.
Wait, did this actually happen?
Yeah,
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Videos are weird sometimes.
Wait,
yeah, in this particular case,
let's go, Mario. You know what you want.
Wow. Hey, look, Nintendo Mobile is literally your channel, Mario Maniac. It just says your face on it.
They stole my identity. Help.
Wow, identity theft is a crime.
Oh my god, these.
Oh no.
These memes are so good.
He's going even further beyond.
It literally just looks like they're going super.
It really does.
That's good.
I had no idea that would look like that.
Oh my god. It's so
I knew it was the Rouse 4 thing, but I didn't know like how much it changed.
How extreme it gets.
That's amazing.
It's like I'm strong. Get strong with sparkles.
Also, this is true. I don't want to play with you anymore. This is so true. Come on.
That is.
I mean, there's still a whole bunch of other neat uses for Gullveig Brave, but objectively, yeah, 3
More
actions
actions?
is better than 2.
Mythical big.
It's not as bad as Tiki though. It's not as bad as Tiki.
But this is funny. Undertaker meme.
I love that meme so much.
Alright, we'll go through this real quick. By the way, Tiki is the next responding hero. That's the reason why I'm getting Feh Pass. I really like it, even though she's gonna be bad. But it doesn't matter.
The only other art in Feh that artist has drawn is Rhea, base Rhea.
Oh, that is weird. It was that long of a gap?
Yep.
I didn't even know that she came back.
Wait, what?
Wait, it's actually Rhea is in the big gap. But
Wait, what? Blood's thicker than water is bullshit. The family she grew up with, the biological relatives she never met.
That's right. I did notice in her description. Yeah, false family. It feels a little
oh my
sad.
god, what are you doing? You know, I thought you loved them.
Yeah, I've heard the writing for this, is weird.
Her ties with her false family, the Black Fang finally cut. God damn. That's so funny to me.
Yeah, the
Nino is such a savage.
Nino is a savage. Chat. Yeah, good job, Corin. I'm so happy for you.
Oh, wow, that's quite the.
Is every Fate's female in?
Wait.
Is what?
All of them?
Are all Fire Fate's female characters in?
Are they?
There might be some children.
Depends on who you count in terms of like minor characters.
I just realized, why do we never do this? Checking out how Feh Reddit reacts right after a banner is actually kind of fun.
It is true. The scuffed 5-minute memes are always amazing.
Yeah, we don't have to do it for very long because there's.
No, I mean, there's not going to be many.
Oh, Mozu is not in. She's the playable
the
one
villager.
that's not in.
Oh yeah. With the. Yeah, with the talisman thingy.
And Scarlet isn't either.
Oh yeah, Scarlet. Everybody talks about that.
You know, it's sad that we got Brave Gullveig, but her actual form is better. It's usually the other way around.
It should be the other way around, but I guess in this case it was releases.
Oh, and some of the Fate's kids who are females aren't in as well.
Yeah, I mean that's
okay. Well, we were looking at them in a swimsuit. Where are you going with this?
Well, I Legion asked, are there any Fates females who aren't?
Chat, look at this.
Oh no.
Requiem dance, the cooler Requiem dance.
Oh,
I mean, yeah.
Oh no.
Again,
my
at
God.
least one of them is 3 cooldown and one of them is 5. It's not as bad as Nior and Zeal, which is just how
That's
the hell
true,
is
but
that?
Nior and Zeal is a very old skill. So.
It is an old skill, but Requiem Dance isn't that much older, newer.
Well, it's pretty clear which one's better, so.
Yeah, ouch.
Ayo, Kieran, how much damage can Gullveig do before combat with her flame terrain active? What? Why should? What's this face? I don't get it.
I can't see the meme.
It's just the staring face meme.
Oh yeah, because Gullveig does like a gazillion damage now.
Thought it was a tie to a video.
Get this ad off my
It's just an
screen.
alarm.
Oh my god. I think it's her microphone. It's just constantly beeping.
Okay, wait, okay. I think it's dead, but I'm just gonna say it's the 21 kid, because she does 21 damage. Goodbye.
Oh, I didn't even
Oh.
Wait.
That makes too much sense.
Wow, Oct finally contributed something.
I was thinking it was just a random like haha stare meme.
I could
This
even
is a
see
miracle. Also, by the way, you picked the wrong time gate, fool. God damn it. Imagine Kvasir gets a Claude in.
Oh,
gets a
God.
Prime Blood in. Gosh.
Yeah, that's a little scary. Maybe just a little.
Not looking forward to
Wait,
that. That's gonna
who's
suck.
that in the back?
I think it's Gingham Gap. Which is
Oh,
really
it is.
weird.
I think it is good.
Yeah, I
Yep.
think so.
It is.
Oh, that's terrifying. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to the combinations people are gonna rot with that.
That's what I think will be so scary. in some
Lucia?
reviews.
Nah.
Candidates for Radiant Dawn.
Nah.
So look at those bottom couple books.
Yeah, if it's Micaiah or Zelgius, please no. This is gonna be pointless.
Give me Zelgius. Give me.
I mean,
I doubt they'll do like someone like Bastion because they already have a green mage.
But if they expedite someone like Lucia, this gets really interesting.
But yeah, Lucia would be.
They could probably go as far as. I don't want to
If
say
BK was 1 year, is Lucia 1 year yet?
They
Not
better
yet.
not do
Not
Lucia.
yet,
okay.
but she's
Only like
within the
8 months.
time frame. She's possible still.
Wow.
Kinda.
That'll
Nyla
be
is probably one. The only thing is,
Lucia was what,
Bride
February
Nyla.
or March?
Wait, no, that's Hatari Nyla.
You can
Technically reasonable, but that's 2 Nylas in hollow forms.
get everything on Lucia if she's in Hollow Forms.
Yeah, she would have a
Reasonably.
Prime,
Currently
Gambit,
perfect
Panic
hit.
Smoke. You're done.
They have. There's 3 possible options here. I just don't know who. Maybe George will make it in just because he's a free-to-play hero and people have him.
His Refine is coming up.
Moram would be ideal, but I mean, I'd take George.
I would take George just because his Refine.
Yeah,
He's going to
exactly.
be supportive and coming a lot sooner.
If they're not gonna do Lucia, I don't know who they're gonna do because I don't think anyone here really matters.
I mean, they could always do bad units.
There's some that are decent that
Pirate
PM1
Days
suggested
Follow,
they
maybe.
might do. Yeah, that was one PM1 was had some confidence in.
Yeah, I think Daysala is probably one of the stronger options there. That's
Okay.
not too old, but not too new, and has a perf.
They have to pick a good hero here though. So
I
maybe
wonder if they do
Panigas.
Tanagus. Yeah, because
Yeah.
his back when his Refined first dropped,
It's
picking
still
him then
solid
would have
weapon.
been pretty amazing. But now it's more reasonable, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think having him as a forma wouldn't be that out of reach.
Okay, we'll
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Yoon headlining is the big one.
Yoon headlining is huge. I mean, we'll get there when we get to there, but I'll definitely say with things like remote mirror, sorry, flared. You can't get flared mirror yet. Rip.
Nope.
Yeah, you get the point.
Well, actually, wait. In the Grail shop next month.
Saizo is not there. Saizo will not be there.
Okay.
Whenever I see her boobs, I'm always surprised. You look
Yeah.
at her head, and you just scroll down, and you see her. Why are they so freaking huge?
They are bigger than her head.
They're bigger than her head. Yeah, they're bigger than snakeheads. It's just so
I took
freaking
some
ridiculous.
some liberties from Kubun.
Shouts to
That's
Kaboom.
not even that much liberty because
It's actually that big.
Yoshiku.
Yeah, Yoshiku
yeah.
is just that big.
I mean, compare her normal art, well, her new art, well, fuck.
You mean her brave art to her normal art?
Yeah. I was having a stroke, sorry.
Yeah.
It happens to the best of us.
Wait, what is this? I'm gonna keep what? I'm gonna keep this one for that moment. All right. Gullveig about to win 2 voting events in a row.
True.
Could she win a Hero Rises? Yeah, I think she could.
Absolutely could.
I hope she does, honestly.
And then her competitors Winter Claude, Legendary, Female Lear, and most limited units from this year. Yeah, like Sonic-y. Yeah, let's go. I think that's the fight, yeah.
And, of course, the Mythic for January. Or Legendary.
Kvasir weapon is special as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Man, this is what I mean, chat. We're not even memeing here.
And Fallen Edelgard.
It just feels right at this point. And Fallen Edelgard, yeah, okay, there. We don't have an Edelgard this year unless they add one in the next 3 months.
Flame Emperor! I mean, what?
Alright, but chat, this is what I mean. Like, we're literally in Yu-Gi-Oh! World at this point. Come on.
Yeah.
This is what it actually is.
I mean, if you want the strongest example of how text is, besides Ephraim, just look at Anna, young Anna, sorry, Halloween, and how it's so long they had to shorten it.
Yeah. By the way, I like how she's a dark card, because that makes perfect sense, because she's dark blessed.
Yo.
We love a good detail.
The Ikes and Asker dominance. Well, I appreciate Nikke, but this is gonna be rough. Good luck with your Ikes.
Well, it's Fallen Ike in particular. So
shoot, Fallen Ike. Yeah, you're right. Actually, it's Infantry School and Release version 4.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! Wait.
What the heck?
Let him cook.
Wait,
Let him
never mind.
cook.
This is gonna be free. What the? Just
Oh,
free
this is gonna
snacks.
Fun.
Wait, though I think Sonic can still smash him.
Yeah, I think Snocky will absolutely eat him alive.
Post or fine, he might have more of a chance at.
Fallen Ike, I think it'll actually be a genuinely good unit in the long run. But
good night,
yeah,
Sarissa.
that
Take
part
care.
Sucks.
He didn't get his refine yet, right?
No,
No, no, it's not all that long. He's only mid. He's like book or chapter 5 of book 4, I think. So he's not that.
He's a little later than that.
Where's our resident Sully lover, who's still waiting for Resplendent Sully, because I think you're beat officially.
Wow, that's
an insane commitment for.
Can't she get 30 dragon flowers though?
No, she's not infantry.
No? Oh, that's right.
It's a very strange restriction. Yeah, no.
Okay, it's chapter 7.
This sucks. I'm sorry, Chad. This just sucks. I respect it, but it sucks.
I mean, it's about as good as it gets.
Sully is just such a terribly statted unit. Like, they didn't know what they were doing with her.
No, they didn't know what
she
they
has
were doing.
a lot of
units right there.
but it doesn't even matter why she has that.
The whole
She has
point
like
of her
high
was to be
speed, and that's it.
ish.
High speed.
Ish.
And yeah, high, quote
I mean,
unquote.
to be fair, 52 isn't that terrible.
But she has her squad ace as well as a speed refined
I think that
weapon.
Arcane Lumen is going to be barely doing anything.
It's a real stretch.
56, 76, 77, up to nearly 80 speed.
Wow, nearly 80. I'm impressed.
79. It would go up above 80 if that weren't for the freaking squad ace.
Okay. This person says, A Hero Rises this year will be the most chaotic one we've ever had. I don't think I believe that.
They said most chaotic one we've had in a while, they said.
It's going to be pretty... There's not a lot of agreement at the moment, I think. I mean, there's a couple of obvious ones, like, I think Kvasir and Gullveig are pretty strong choices, and I think that Claude's going to make it, but there's just going to be a lot of dispute as to who should fill those slots.
Oh, yeah.
I agree.
There's just so many good units, and popular ones at that. So, I could definitely, compared to like last year, where it was pretty clear, okay guys, Famortes gets in, and then we get a couple more colorless units, and oh, whoops, one red. Oh well.
Some of them in the top 8, some of them I thought was going to be top 8 didn't make top 8 last year. That's what I remember.
They got close, but I mean, it wasn't perfect, but at least we kind of had a perspective on where they should be, as opposed to this time where, I'll be honest, right now, I don't know what the hell is going to happen.
Nope.
Same. Okay. All right, number OC mythics compared to non-heroes OC mythics. Book 3 heroes OCs. Book 3 others. Yeah, I know.
2 to 5.
Okay, look. Book 7 is why this is being made. Look at how many heroes OCs we have for Book 7. 6. 6 mythics.
It's not as bad as 4, at least.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I didn't realize 4 had so many.
Yeah, 4 has a ton as well.
That was bad. Yeah, this book really went hard. I mean, one of them is technically because of a double mythic, to be fair, but Freyr is the biggest outlier because...
Well, Book 4 was also double mythic, so to be fair.
Yeah, exactly, which is why that one... Yeah, you're right. That's why that one also ends up being so much. But I guess it's also... The only reason why this one even caught up is because of the double mythic, which I think is probably going to be what they do, having a double non-OC mythic banner to catch up. Because if it weren't for Mortis and Goto, it would just be one of those and Veil.
Also, I would like to shout out the most strange mythic of them all. Or...
Yeah, we still haven't followed up on...
We got one Crusader, and then like...
There's
11 I think we have more enough now.
Yeah,
and they didn't even do one of the like most talked about or impactful ones.
I know, and she's...
Sigurd's ancestor or Leif's ancestor.
They didn't do like Sword Saint Ode or like...
Or Njord or...
No, I
not
think,
Njord,
I think they got the best one, or because she's hot and she has a bow, and that's all I need to know.
I will take it.
Well, that's what they made her out to be. Her art, she really had nothing beyond like long hair and this one obscure piece of artwork. So
yep,
they made her
I will
work.
take that, but there's 11 more of them, whereas we have 2 of the 8 legends. We should.
What they've established thus far is that most books get 3 mythics from the actual games, breaking tradition with Book 4, and then Book 3 they went way too hard. Clearly.
Yeah,
like,
Book 3. Well, that was more so the introduction, but yeah, they like Leaf didn't even make the cut.
Yeah,
he got skipped. This is also considering Book 4 is when they started doing like midpoint stuff. So you didn't have a midpoint for Book 3 to get an extra unit.
Also, shout out to Nurgle. Legion's all about this as
Shut
well.
up!
Shout out to Nurgle.
And people are talking about Athos, or they have talked about Athos. And
Athos as well. More so I'm salty about Nurgle, but frickin' Athos.
Athos actually made it, I think, to number 100 in CYL last year.
Yeah, because people want him.
Yeah.
Okay, well, they have to be smart about this, because if they're not smart about this, we might have Crusaders for 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
They're just Crusaders.
Yeah, they could just literally spam us with Crusaders.
I heard you like Crusaders. Now you
11
only get Crusaders.
God. 11 more Crusaders, 6 more of the 8 legends. What other groups can they take from? I don't think there's any others.
What's the group in 3 houses?
We're not going to get the elites because Nemesis is the king of the elites and he is a GHB.
For some reason, yeah.
For some reason. Never going to get that.
And besides, the elites are just kind of blank slates.
Nobody.
Yeah, they didn't really get anything.
Also, I'm confused. You guys remember the cinematic fight between Rhea and Nemesis?
Yep.
Yeah.
Did that really look like a fight between 2 divine beings?
Well, Nemesis.
Well, Nemesis technically, is just kind of a god among men.
But Rhea didn't even fight like she was a goddess or anything.
No.
She just looked like
she's basically at that point she was like a holy warrior, a crusader, I guess. You could
I don't
say.
know if she was trying not to show off dragon powers or what, but
I watched that fight. I was so confused. It was just like, if this is the look, okay, this is gonna be. No matter what, when we talk about 3 houses, we end up on Dimitri because of the power scaling shit. People are like, he's the strongest warrior in all of Foland. And I'm like, but what about Rhea? And then you watch Rhea and you're like, wait a sec, that's not even that impressive.
I mean...
Well, I think for Rhea, it was a deeply personal fight for her, so she probably wanted to do it.
Just kind of cut to the chase. Nemesis likes... The thing that's funny about watching Nemesis' fights, every time he does the chain with the creator sword, he
loses?
Absolutely screws him up.
Yeah, it's true. Ironically enough.
He holds his own until he extends the stupid thing.
If he just got a different sword, he would live forever.
It's even funnier in the fight with Claude and Byleth because they literally just jump and duck. Like they just jump over, and it's like, oh well,
yeah.
Never mind.
Didn't you know the way a whip works is that you throw your hand forward and then the whip comes. Like everyone can see it coming. It's a terrible weapon.
It's so telegraphed.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, I mean, it looks cool. But
that's the main thing, yeah.
You know how to dodge.
Anyways, I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, I definitely didn't play his best.
I love that fight though. Most of the ending, because no, not the intro. I loved it for the ending because Rayo was just going down.
Oh yeah, she just went down on Nemesis. Like,
I was like, I didn't think of you as that kind of girl, Rayo, but like, I'm for it. I'm for it.
I know when I first opened that game, when I saw that, I was like, "Ooh, this is gonna be a good video game."
Oh, this character's gonna be fun. Very morally straight, and not gonna be slightly concerning.
No, not at all.
Oh shoot! Shouts to any Genshin fans in here. You'll know what this is.
It's Tina and Ira.
Yeah, but the costumes, the Genshin costumes.
Is that the one you have?
Yeah, Furina. I pulled her today. Yeah.
Oh shit. I don't know names in Genshin.
That's fair.
I only know Raiden and Scaramouche or whatever.
Those kind of a random person to know, but okay.
Yeah.
Argan!
That's Argon.
Yeah.
Was Harkon's Forging Bonds really that good that people like want?
It was quite good. I don't know if it was like the best ever, but it was really nice. He had a really good line. He had an incredible line about how I am not, what did he say? I am not the protagonist in this story, and I know that, or something like that. It was a really cool line. He said, I am neither the protagonist in a story nor a chosen warrior destined to accomplish great things. And and he had really good scenes with Deke. That's true.
That's super meta, dude.
It is extremely meta.
Yeah.
But also facts.
Yeah. And Deke actually got really good
when
screen time.
kicking
He
them
looked like a really
and Hutao, cause
really
she
cool
sounds like Dominion.
Thanks, Sugma. Thanks for recognizing by VAs. All right. So shouts to Hellbindi. Making a questionable meme from every main story dialogue screen until I finish, get bored, die, or forget.
165 days.
This whole kingdom is one big pile of filth. This is all I got. Do my job and I survive. I got family weighing me down, so I gotta keep climbing. Wait, what the hell's the point of this meme?
The rest of the image, probably?
Probably the rest of it.
Oh, this. God damn it, man. Back when Simpsons was good. And I love how it's Surtur as Mr.
It's Surtur.
No.
Oh, it's so true.
But you do realize why this doesn't work, right? She's dead.
Oh,
we don't know that.
Well, didn't she only presumably die like
she was
later?
Always dead. No, she was always dead.
She?
Wasn't that the big reveal? She was always dead.
I think yeah.
I thought the game explicitly didn't state that.
It's been so long since book 2. I have no idea.
I thought they stated that. That's why Hillbini was okay with dying.
I'm pretty sure.
I genuinely can't remember, which maybe I'll figure it out in 300 days.
He says, wasn't it that Sir says he killed her? Yeah.
So I guess Sir says that. But
what, you thought he said it to just mess with him? Surtur's the only villain in this entire game who has actually kept up his
I think
words.
of all people, Surtur is probably the only one that wouldn't lie about something like that.
Yeah, that's true. He would probably kill someone and just say, yeah, I killed him. So if he said it, then it probably happened.
Yeah, Chiku is who's pointing out. After he learned that fact, he faces Surtur, and then he dies.
Right. Yeah, he's kind of presumed dead. Although in Forging Bonds, he still shows up for whatever reason. So
because everybody shows up.
Yeah, well, no, the dead people don't show up, and Note doesn't show up in Forging Bonds, if I remember correctly.
Okay, who's this Cody play person, and why do they make the best graphics? What the heck?
Whoa.
They do make some pretty sweet.
This is like a PM1 level graphic. That's how PM1 does this stuff too.
Yeah.
Let him cook.
Hold up.
That's how you. This is a cheat sheet for all the important skills.
Yo, this is so nice, actually.
Very thorough too.
Shouts to this guy. Hope he doesn't get bored of this in 2 months' time.
Well, at least he won't have to add nearly that many.
I love how you have to see the gap between skills.
You know what? This wasn't bad, chat. My Mythic Gullveig and Mythic Kvasir theory crafts. This wasn't bad.
Oh.
Trample. Yeah, right.
Trample. A fate skill on a Feh unit now, but still. The Savage Blow 4 wasn't entirely wrong.
The Kvasir one really got screwed me up. Because that's what I would have expected too. Remote Sparrow, SR Far Trace.
I'm honestly surprised they both got personal specials. I was not expecting that at all.
That's true. I wasn't expecting that.
Not that I knew what to expect, obviously, but that wasn't it. Player Sparrow and Gullveig, though. I mean, let's be honest. I think it's just kind of her trademark.
That was a given.
Yeah.
I love that.
And they almost got Gullveig's stats right too.
Well, I mean, that's not too hard, but also it is kind of neat.
Also, shouts to people who still care about their super old heroes and giving them tuning skills. Yes, Deathblow Echo is Lid's one of the better users of it. True.
Yeah, brave weapons actually really do benefit.
Yeah, that's the point where Deathblow Echo actually does kind of.
Yeah. Also, by the way, I know I joked about. It's not a joke. I don't want to ever see it. But I know I said I don't want to see Reinhardt's with Deathblow Echo. But I actually thought I would see it. I didn't see any of it. I saw one Reddit picture.
I haven't seen it either. I've seen it on some weird ass units, but the only thing I can really even think of off the top of my head is some Sanakis.
Have the Reinhardt memers quit the game too? What?
Yeah. Maybe so, or maybe we're all scoring too high to see.
I think the big problem is. Yeah, that's impressive.
It was on Twitter.
That's impressive. Yeah. Oh, okay, fine. I saw it.
Okay. The only place that I think any of us are ever gonna see Reinhardt is in some Aether Raids, anyways. So unless we're running into defenses with Reinhardt.
It's been a while since I did hero reviews, but I remember seeing the Speed Heart, which I hated.
Oh my god.
I've seen Speed Nemesis.
I've seen a few people do that.
Yeah, I know. They're crazy people.
They hurt me. They wound me.
All right.
The worst part is it's still better than Attack Ulwin.
Some people could try the new C slot of Reinhardt. What is it, the Vigor or something?
The same.
Ultra Instinct. Let's just say they doing this silly.
Chad, I think I prefer Karage as a girl now.
Honestly, same.
Some personalities are a lot more acceptable if they were a girl.
Oh.
I love this guy.
Oh my god, this is funny.
Oh, I love this.
I showed you my future self. Please respond. Yeah, I like that one.
That's a good one. That needs to be an emote.
Oh shoot, I can't.
Probably will be at some point.
Basically, all of those.
All right, chat. All right, that was a fun goof off. We usually don't do it like this, but for whatever reason, I thought of doing this tonight, and we did it. And it was good fun.
That was good.
We'll probably do it again later for next reveal. Which, by the way, trailer December 4th and 5th.
Between Sunday and Monday. Sunday if they want to do a Fade channel earlier. Monday if they want, or sorry, Tuesday. Nope.
Yeah, wait.
Nope, they have this image. This is so freaking cool. She never does anything.
Damn, bro, you got the whole squad laughing.
Point of view, you try to tank her. I think that's great.
Yeah, literally.
Shit. These are such good emote ideas.
I like that hourglass up there.
I do too.
With all the snakes surrounding her.
I'm gonna run.
She looks so badass.
Who the hell actually tanks Gullveig? That I'm actually curious. There's gonna be a very small variety of units that can tank her.
Real quick, chat. What is the point of this? Like, what's the usefulness of this? That's my question.
I mean, well, first of all, if you are planning to +10, it'd be nice to kind of get an orb estimate, but realistically, I don't know why you would want to explicitly look for the +1 merge. I think that's kind of weird, but at least gives you some perspective on where you should be expecting to pull a 5-star lock in your orb. The only thing is, you just might as well use an actual stat sim, but...
Yeah, I've never understood why people post these, because it's just like, this wouldn't matter to me. If I wanted a character, I'd just go for it. And
yeah, I mean, I like having the stat sim every once in a while, because then I know, like, okay, I want to +10 this unit. I gotta have 2,000 orbs by this point, which, yes, sounds like a lot, but still. I have to have 2,000 orbs by this point, and then that's probably reasonable.
Yeah, but most mortals wouldn't even be talking about 1,000 orbs, let alone 2,000 orbs.
No,
2,000
I mean,
is crazy.
Let's put it this way. That's equivalent to about 7 months worth of saving.
Yeah,
orbs.
No thanks.
The most I'd go on one banner. To
Funny
plus 10,
thing
if
is
it
that
was a
the figure
favorite,
is for
like
one-offs,
1,500.
not plus ones.
I have never
Unless
had
it assumes
more
the
than,
spark is used
150
as the
orbs in
merge
my
on the one copy
stash.
you pull normally.
I have not often had more than a couple hundred.
This is funny. Press F to pay respect for our latest member of the OC base form graveyard. And into the cellar you go. Heroes OC base form graveyard.
See you later, buddy.
Also, that pilot episode is really good.
I like how Veronica's in the bottom right. She's the oldest one. Bruno, Henry.
Yeah, the ones that will
Gustav.
never happen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we never got Fafnir.
We still don't have base Henriette. We know she's a mage. She
I
has a
don't
tome.
I just don't understand why we're so obsessed with making random ass heroes when we can just fulfill these that people have actually awaited. At least
Right?
somebody awaited. Yeah.
Some of them are very confusing too. Like, how is Elm just kind of there? Or Fafnir? I mean, it feels like every book has to have the one at this point. Bruno and Veronica aren't happening, and anybody who says so is probably coping. But most of them, it's like, huh? I don't get it. I mean, on the bright side, if they were to do like Bruno and Veronica, they just Omega rework their tomes.
How do we miss this one? Hey, Summer, what if we use the effect that they have, but make it better for current meta? Yeah, I like this one because it's Marianne and Lif and Gullveig.
Yeah.
New player, old player.
Leaf. Lif.
Old player uninstall. Exactly. Exactly. That's how I feel. That's how I always feel about these stupid banners. That's so good. Herda walking off and uninstalling. Asta staying behind as a new player. Sorry, it's Leaf. Yeah, I'm so used to saying Lif because we talked about Lif earlier. Yeah, fair enough. All right, chat. We're gonna call it there. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow. I don't even know, man. If we'll do the data mine, because it'll just be. If it's interesting, I'll probably do it. But if it's not, it's like whatever.
Yeah, it might just if it's just stats. It's
Data mines are getting so boring if it's just stats, because at this point they already show us the stats. So what does it matter?
Yep.
Yeah, if they show us the stats, there's not much to expect. Which, granted, I like seeing the stats, even if I know exactly what to expect. But still.
No, I like the great surprise when I don't see the stats, where I can safely assume they get plus attack plus speed, and then I get plus attack, and then I get like minus res, and it's 4 points. I'm like, oh, what the heck? It's 4 points. I like that kind of surprise in my life.
I do like seeing funny. I mean, I do like seeing funny Super Moons and Super Banes. Shoutouts to the 47 speed Super Banes, and then you see a 48 attack Super Boon. Actually, I'm not sure if that exists yet, but you know.
It probably does.
There's only like 2. I don't think there's a 48 or whatever.
Is there anything else happening in Feh?
At the moment, let me see. So,
well, I guess there's Ponzaloki right now.
Yeah, Ponzaloki right now, which is currently all melee units. 10 more days on Hall of Forms, 10 more days on Forging Bonds. Next season of Aether Raids is Chaos with Veil and Oter, as well as all Book 4 units, Ninja Banner, Cynthia, and Legendary Feh as bonus. Next Arena season, bonus Legendary is Feh, so if anybody has
joy.
one...
The Legendary nobody cares about.
I care about her right now because I fell out of tier 21 this week, so I want that.
Oh, well, that's nice. I'm gonna enjoy killing her a lot in Arena.
And then it's also Walhart, Mamori, Forest, and Alphonse.
Wow, Forest Arena bonus.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be fun.
So there are no surprises then. I guess I'm just waiting. I'm probably gonna go hard on the Double Mythic Heroes banner when it comes out, I guess.
Just double checking if anything's on this day. Maybe stuff on the 27th. Voting Gauntlet should be at, like, the login bonus should be at reset, so we'll know what that's about, but that's about it. Yeah, I think that it would be... Because how many orbs do you have at the moment?
I should have 300. 330 something. 350, 360 ish.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
not
you
too
got
bad.
a good chunk.
Wait. Is this a double spark banner? I don't think it was it.
I don't
No,
think it
we didn't see
mentioned
that. No.
Okay. I usually don't check that because I know I'll never make it to that, but that's a bit of a shame.
Shouts to Jaster Dog for saying I forgot to do last day of AR and I want to die for that. Shouts to you,
yeah,
dude.
definitely.
Don't worry about it.
I think it's a fair thing to recommend. And I mean, you really can't go wrong with just about anything you pull there.
I think I just want one copy of both so I can do Aether Raids defense a bit better, and then I'll just wait for them in Hero Rises. I think that's a good plan.
Yeah, I think that's totally fair. Getting one of each, and then whatever else you end up picking up on the way. I think just about anything there would be good. I just wish I could.
It comes out on Wednesday.
The orbs.
Or will you wait until close to the last day?
I mean,
Nims
I
so that you
literally
can go
just about
past less
perfect
for
orbs
longer
again
and
to
know what the new
spark
Heroes
for
banner has to
Gunungi
offer.
Gap by the time it ends. It's tight. It's very tight.
On Fort.
I mean, that is what it is when you put in 20 summons on a banner for a demote.
Yeah, that's rough.
I can't believe you did that, but you've been doing this for a while now, so maybe I can't believe it.
I have had worse, and at least for what it's worth, 2 Heathers is not the worst thing I could have gotten in return.
Oh, by the way, I have not seen Heathers. That's the other thing I want to talk about. I've not seen Heathers.
Nope.
Nah.
I mean, I haven't even had the opportunity to use her yet, because not so much I haven't built her. I have seen almost no Catria balls.
What?
Recently.
That's
In
weird.
Aether
I still
Raids?
use my capture ball. Yeah.
I
I've
still
seen
do.
them maybe a little less, but I still see them for sure.
I have seen. Well, first of all, for some reason, even though I am in Vault, I've been seeing a lot of lower tier players recently, which is weird. But
Oh yeah, that's true. I saw so many shitty Aether Raids team this week. I don't know.
yeah,
why.
it was hilarious. Don't get me wrong, and I lost to one of them.
Oh well,
I forget
that's
why, but
you dishonored your family. I want you to know that.
yeah.
Dang.
I think it was because I screwed up the Gale Force, but
That can happen.
but in general, I just haven't seen a lot of Catria, so I haven't really needed
Goddess
Heather.
of Victory.
But
Nikke.
Lord knows I have her on hand just in case. And I've been trying to hold off the temptation to give Heather to Aether. I really want to do it.
Wait, why are you not doing it?
Because why would I give a speed defense skill to Aether and she
that's
already
weird.
has guard on her tome?
Is your Aether merged? Like, is she a
No.
main core? Oh, no.
In fact, I have one merge in my Astra, and it's Plumeria.
I would say...
Oh, that's your only merge on Astra?
Yeah, it's bad.
That's really bad, yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you
I
probably
can't
can't
make
even climb.
Top 3k. Nope. I barely even make tier 39, if I do, because
Yeah.
of defense. Yeah. I
Yeah,
have every
you need a
mythic.
good defense.
I have basically every mythic except for
Okay,
Northus.
But they're mostly unmerged.
But they're mostly unmerged.
I don't understand
That's
that
a collector's
from you.
curse.
I have like fewer mythics. There's a lot of mythics I don't have. They're all like merge.
Yeah.
It's definitely collector's mentality at a certain point, but bonus mythics, I mean, I might not be able to tier as well, but I'm able to at least make sure I maintain rank as well, but I'll definitely maintain tier.
Yeah.
So I trade off.
An interesting mentality, to say the least.
But yeah, the worst part is Plumeria and Peony are the only mythics I want to prioritize merging, but going on those banners kind of sucks.
Yeah, I would say no. Though.
I've given up on it, but at the same time, it would just be for like to maintain tier easier. Like I don't even think it matters. I don't think I'm making top 1k. I got gotten close several times, but I don't even think it matters.
No, I have long since accepted. I mean, you basically can't get top 1k without good mythic merges.
Yeah.
I mean, I have seasons. Like, this season, I only lost 17 lift the entire season. So it's like, it's not that bad. But even that, I was like ranked 1,700.
Yeah, it was still pretty clear. You gotta get a bunch of merges. I'm not even sure it matters. I feel like at this point, getting arena more matters because top 1k in Aether Raids is such low value.
Yeah, top 1k. I will be completely honest. That's the main reason why I haven't thought about it. I mean, it's nice because if I screw up or get a lot of like, you know, Hinoka, Woodtruck Pod teams where it's like, I hate my life. At least if I have to take one sack somewhere across the way, a couple merges can pad that. But that's really all I'd be doing is just making things easier. Legendary merges literally decide whether or not it's possible to do anything in arena. Now,
that's
of
why
course,
it matters more.
Yeah, of course, the only problem is you have to win. And granted, I did not set myself very well up for arena this weekend in a couple hours, but I just could not win my matches quick enough. 768 minimum. I actually don't know the...
I could have made it. I lost by 2 points.
What did you go for?
I went for 766, 770, and 768, but I didn't have a lot of time, so I was off by 2 points.
So I guess, yeah, I mean, if I went 768 all, I might have, but if it's that tight already, then I might not have. I just, yeah, I didn't really have a lot of time, and my core was not strong enough. I gotta make it better, but that's the problem. You need the merges, but your core needs to be good.
Isn't that why we fought?
Also,
always
I'm
a
thinking
tough balancing act.
Vigard and Murdoch are not good.
Vigard, I actually think is pretty alright for me.
I would say
they can't do their job. That's the
I
problem.
think Murdoch is
Murdoch is actually the one I'm worried about.
Why? At least Murdoch has something that makes him.
Murdoch has the savior you want, but he can't do it.
Yeah.
Well, at least in my case, I found. I guess my case is higher in Vest because
anything meta relevant they don't deal with. Is basically what's been happening.
Vigard,
me having armored beacon definitely helps.
Vigard loses core, by the way, which is the part that pisses me off the most.
Yeah, that one depends
That's unfortunate. My Murdoch does not lose to Corrin.
Murdoch losing to Corrin with
We're
his
talking about
res.
Brave Corrin, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Well, I mean, he doesn't lose to.
Okay, Ninja Corrin, if you have armored beacon, should not be a problem.
Yeah.
But
she never is.
Personally, between being I run Res Refine, like DR near save, bracing stance, like full on Res Vigard, and he can take zeros from Corrin, so he will win. Period.
Well, okay, I run distant defense. That's probably why I'm losing a lot of stats that do nothing.
Yeah, that'll.
I mean, I run distant defense on my Murdoch.
Yeah, I run DD on Murdoch.
But he's running Special Fighter 4, so he ends up healing anyway.
Wait, I am talking about Murdoch.
I'm talking about Vigard and Corrin.
Oh.
I expect
wait, what are you running in Vigard? I run close defense on Vigard.
Racing. Obviously not quite as much, but Corrin isn't usually buffed by the time I get to her because she takes forever to get anywhere.
Okay.
So I just run bracing so that she literally can never get to a special.
Okay.
I'm not too worried. I'm sure you'll.
Well, because at that point, as long as Vigard hits a certain amount of res, the only damage Corrin can do is with Counter Roar. That's it. And even then, it's like 3.
The battle goes on forever, but he always loses in my books. Whenever I've done it.
Yeah. Likewise, the battle goes on forever, but he always wins. From how I do things.
Okay,
It just takes like 10 turns. Yeah.
What's your team, Hal? Like it's so for me. I gave up on using him. I always put Marthin when I can because I just can't deal with Corrin otherwise.
Res Refined Arcane Xiong with Bracing Stance,
you
Res
Refined it.
Fine. Yeah.
And you woke Bracing Stance. But Close Defense is equivalent IMO. And I run...
It shuts down buffs.
What's your B-slot again?
Still.
We don't talk about it. Right now, it is... Vengeful Fighter. But I normally run Close Guard.
Wait, well, what's the point of Vengeful with Arcane Shing?
Exactly.
Breaking Waries.
Oh.
I don't have... I would run, like, Guard 4 or ideally Gambit, but I can't. So I'm between that and Dull Close to kind of bootleg Close Defense 4.
Hey Spartan, how you doing? Good job on the Union raid thus far.
But I just don't really have a lot of like. What's yours running right now?
I run Wings of Mercy because that actually comes in handy sometimes.
Ooh, that's actually kind of funny. I kind of like that.
Yeah, because it's arena build. So.
Yeah, I mean, hey, why not? I sometimes run quads, so I've been just running ground orders, but I'm between right now either breaking Wares of Vengeful or Dull Close to kind of emulate it. But I think that guard is honestly the biggest thing here because as long as you could run it,
yeah.
Yeah, which I mean, like I said, I'm running Bracing Stance, so I can kind of afford to. Yeah, but as long as I have guard, Vigard takes negligible damage from core and heals back every once in a while with Aether, and it will win in the long run.
Okay, well then I need guard, but I can't get guard.
That's fair. The only reason why I even happened on him is because I literally, right before Vigard dropped in Grails, got a random fall on Rhea. So I was like, oh, well, done.
Dang.
But, yeah. That was peak timing.
I've been considering, I have some time to think about it, but I've been considering running Fargus in order to make sure Murdoch can move around, and then I can just make sure my other colors are balanced, so I can have red and blue, or blue and colors, or whatever.
I'll make you red and blue. I was starting to beat you up. Sorry, go ahead.
It's black and blue and red all over.
A Dalmatian and a Blender.
I don't know if Fargus will save it either, because then I'll just be stuck with a slow armor and a slow unit.
Yeah, you're stuck with slow
that is true.
All around. I mean, the thing about Fargus, at least, is he does provide actual damage and really good. What now? Cooldown control between tempo and guard and breath. But he's also extremely expensive and, yeah, like you said, not that fast. So you gotta kind of deal with that. Of course, there's also, I mean, if you want speed right now, the best option is Summermail Shez, but you do have to take a score cut. It's not a huge one.
I can't take the score cut. If I took the score cut, I would just take my Marthid.
Yeah, literally, you would just use Marth at that point. So you realistically have to look at only slow units right now.
I have to consider Arion as well.
Arion is nice, but if you're only running him,
then what's the point?
Yeah,
right.
It's not that useful. It's not bad. It's not that useful.
So Alex says, if I use armor, I usually take a War Flyer to move him around. You're lucky you have that opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really have that.
I sometimes. It depends on the season. Because right now I can use Claude. There are seasons where I have to just use Murdoch Vigard.
I know,
Yeah?
I can't stand running armors, and I only run one, and it's Duma.
I did run Duma in Arena.
First world problems.
Wait, isn't that so nice? You get that 7 chip right at the start. Like, what the heck?
It does matter sometimes, I will say. And when I get to use him and Nina together, I just snipe one unit, and then...
Also, he's an actually good far save. Not
sometimes.
We're using we're using Murdoch here.
Wait, what? Yeah, we're using Murdoch. What kills him? What the heck? What even kills him?
Honestly, I think that Legendary Problem is a pretty strong counter.
I'm just
wait,
what? I was asking you. What? Who kills your What? I know
who
kills
your
Murdoch. Just about everybody. Who kills Dual Duma?
Leg Yarn is one that goes back and forth. It's really funny.
Wait, what? How does
Leg Yarn understand it?
Because she is able to. It gets weird with her stat scaling.
If I buff, I'm pretty much guaranteed to die.
Yeah, Legendary Problem is probably the most absolute counter because of physical no follow up.
Yes.
Which everybody's freaking running.
I will say Murdoch gets a real big upgrade with Armored Beacon. Like, the things he lives are just...
He can actually live something.
Variety.
Yeah. You know, it's funny with Murdoch, if you give him, like, Special Spiral 4 Beacon, you could probably kill Claude.
You could, but then Special Spiral 4 is kind of defeating the whole purpose of his,
Yeah, true.
So I run Special Fighter 4 on him, and that works just fine.
I just don't have Beacon. But I also know at the end of the day that there's just too many things that objectively counter him at his core, like Hinoka.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm aware that Hinoka counters and you will of course. Legendary
Because I see those too often.
Yes. It is unfortunate. I'm thinking on win season I may just try to find a different unit besides Murdoch. I might just swap him. I could just swap out Murdoch on win season with someone like what's his face, Spargus.
You know, if what you care about is arena, the best you could
Because
do is
Spargus could
spark a
actually
silent kill copy
make my team a
before
lot
her
less
banner
annoying
goes
to
away,
maneuver
so
around
that you have better
when
chances
Hinoka's
to
being a
complete
pain
her on
and getting her
AHR,
range.
having to pull less
I'll,
copies. And
I'll
let
up
go of the
everyone's
Kvasir and
face.
Gullveig one-offs, and perhaps even the +10 Varen Imsai.
No.
Well, I have no idea how it's gonna go for HR. Oh god, this is.
I
screw this up.
Yeah, I have zero idea. That's something that's
If I get Gullveig, is there another colorless that
from this year.
And this.
Not that I can think of. I think it's gonna be a mixed color this year. I don't think it's gonna matter about like.
I think it's
one
mixed too, yeah.
Mostly between red and green.
Yeah. Yeah, because you said Claude, Alir, maybe Kvasir.
Kvasir's a strong contender.
Kvasir has a good chance, I think.
There's some other reds. Sanaki, that's another one.
Sanaki, fall female Byleth, honestly might have a chance. And
Nah.
Bjorn.
Yeah.
Or as far as God Swords go, it's those two.
So far.
As someone who has a +2 fallen Violet.
I'm not saying meta viability, I'm saying that everybody knows.
You have too many +10 heroes, specifically.
Sorry, I should shut up.
There was nobody who said that. It's just you have too many.
Yeah. I can't think of any other ones outside of those.
Triandra and Peony both are decent candidates for a tune.
Oh yeah. I don't know, any rearms in Tomb, like recently, is good.
And also keep in mind recency bias whenever for units that come out around the time this happens.
Yep, so we won't know everybody who's going to be on it until then.
What about the Brave Heroes this year? Do we think that's a chance?
I mean, they'll make it highly, but they should not win. And I hope they don't win.
Ideally not.
I'd be okay with Gorin because I wouldn't mind finishing merging her, but
Well, yeah, for people who are trying to merge X and Y,
I don't even
Brave unit,
know,
sure.
honestly.
The only one of those I'd actually want is Robin because I just want Gambit. Give me Gambit.
Yeah, same here.
All the
Yeah,
Gambit.
I just want more and more.
Seriously, that skill is just so versatile.
It's absurdly good.
To say the least.
I don't think he'll win or even be in there because Brave Heroes just unless you're Edelgard anyways.
Yeah, unless you're Edelgard, then you just win everything.
Edelgard was the only exception, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As far as I can remember.
Did Brave Ike make it close? I forget.
I can't remember.
That I don't know.
Then again, I don't remember anything from back then.
No.
Yeah, it was quite some time ago now.
That would have been fine in about close era, so I'm not even sure it really mattered. But it has to be that close. That said, it's nice that I can kind of wind down and leave at a reasonable time because of these earlier trips. So.
Yeah, they've been ending a lot with the ending earlier, and the fact that there's less to talk about in general nowadays. That's nice.
Also, the fact that there was only, well, I guess it's 2 units this time.
Yeah.
Smaller banner. Really helps. So, I'm gonna take advantage of that and head out. Good night, everybody.
Well, don't you have a nice night?
I will see you all tomorrow.
Good night.
Adios. I suppose I'll head out.
Here we go.
All right, rest in peace.
Rest in peace to everyone here as well.
Hope you rest in pieces. Haha, oh, sorry.
Today, are we?
One day I'll stop being mean to you.
That day will be interesting indeed.
Maybe when I quit Fire Emblem Heroes. There you go.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess by that time, okay, I'll have a nice full beard and I'll have salt and pepper hair and I'll be like, well, hello, Shangwood. Oh, you're going to be nice to me. I'm so happy.
I don't want to meet you any more of a boomer. You're already a boomer without being a boomer, but you're already a boomer.
I think that voice is a little too boomer even for me.
You hit the Jolly Saint Nick voice. That's crazy.
I don't know if it's quite jolly enough to be that, but maybe.
Jolly Saint Nick.
Anyway, good night.
Good night.
Oh my god, Chad, I got 3 offensive pieces in a row. What the shit?
Oh my god.
Wait, did I miss something, or was that, or you said, oh, it is something else?
I got equipment.
Oh.
Really good end game equipment, 3 in a row. That's never happened to me. Never been that lucky.
Well, you are lucky indeed tonight, because you're going to be with M. Yay!
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 Hey, I hope I beat your ass in Smash sometime.
Oh yeah, we should definitely do that again. I haven't played Smash since then, actually.
I should be organizing Smash stuff. Like, what am I doing?
I mean, you could. I definitely would join whatever you do.
Yeah, but I got my Lenovo Legion Go. I actually wanted to end stream early today so I could finally play with the thing. I thought they lost it too, which is a crazy thing.
Oh.
Yeah, because they didn't report on the reporting. There was no reporting. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, damn.
They were like, they didn't update what happened to the package since Saturday, so it was like they totally lost it. And then they actually came in, so yeah. Luckily. But yeah, I want to play with it tonight. AA.
Good. I know, I stopped using a GameCube controller, actually. I'm using a Pro controller for Smash now.
But you're not a pro. Haha, sorry, what? Why? What's the decision? Why?
My friend told me why it was better, but it was so long ago when he told me, I don't remember why. But he basically just said it was better.
What's better?
The Pro controller. Which I don't even know why.
I don't believe that for a second. I used the Pro controller back when the GameCube adapters were super rare, and it was so bad in comparison.
Oh. I know there was a long period of time where I didn't play Smash, and I just tried a Pro controller. I was like, screw it, I'll try it. And I just stuck with it ever since I came back.
Okay, that sounds weird.
Yeah, it is. But it's his fault why I use Pro controller.
Okay, well, Pro controller is not better. I've never seen anyone use it.
I've seen a few people use it in tournaments, but it's only like the younger players that I've seen, or I have seen when they played.
Lethal Company is a good idea for game night. Does everybody have Lethal Company?
Wait, Lethal Company? My friend, I think. Wait, I have that game.
I played it on Saturday for the first time as a collab.
That game is funny.
Okay, yeah. I've seen many stupid things happen in it, yes.
The clips that I should have streamed when I played it with my friend. We played it over the weekend, and oh my god. That shit was amazing. I definitely should have streamed it because it was good content.
Oh, what the heck are you doing? If you're not gonna work, think better, think more as a content creator.
I told my friend, I was like, alright, we should stream it. And we didn't stream it.
What the heck, you weirdo?
No. Next time I'm just go live.
Yes, just press the button.
I'm just gonna press the button.
Stop hyping yourself out. Endgame doesn't have a manufacturer. You know what I mean. I'm not going to be able to make it to endgame without the manufacturer parts to be in. Shut up, Afro. You think Afros are cool. You have no rights here.
I'll build you everything you need. Hope you put it to good use. Come again if you need anything.
Looks
I was actually going to stream today,
take
but
as
I
much time as you like.
didn't stream.
Welcome to Ruby's shop.
That's the worst explanation I've ever heard. I was going to stream today, but I did the stream, and
I
then that
just
was
did
it.
the
What the?
stream.
What the shit?
Another successful
This is the worst explanation.
I was tired. I was up all night last night.
Doing what?
I did not sleep. I was trying to study some space stuff I was curious about, and I don't
It's
know,
good to
that-
be curious, but not the cost of
No, curious
productivity.
Yeah, curiosity at the cost of sleep. Not worth it. Oh.
Commencing
Oh, you're posture
operation.
checking me. I'm actually sitting pretty well right now.
Oh, why is my computer freaking out?
It's just a complicated way to say you're lazy. That's true.
Oh, what the fuck? But yeah, no.
By the way,
I'm-
chat. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, I was just gonna say I definitely have created some bad habits.
Yes. I don't understand what you're doing with your time. And how you're even paying for anything. What the heck?
It's not ideal.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say to chat. What was I gonna say? I don't remember anymore. Great.
Did you see that? I'm strong. But
Oh
my
yeah,
comrades
tomorrow
are
we're doing Kusanagi's here. Tomorrow we're gonna do Remnant 2, the game that came out a couple months ago that everyone was playing, the looter shooter game. Really looking forward to that. And the publisher gave me an extra copy. So if you guys ever wanted to play Remnant 2, which is how expensive is this damn game?
Hey, is it on Steam? I can look.
Yeah, it is on Steam. They gave me an extra copy. So if anyone wants this game, I'll do a draw for it tomorrow night.
Free is free.
It is 45 Canadian dollars at 30% off. It's a full price game, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you guys want a chance at winning the standard copy of it, tomorrow I'll be streaming the game. I'll be giving away a copy of the game. People who are watching it within the first 2 hours have a chance of winning. Yeah. Remnant 2 is really good. The original Remnant was really good as well. Came out July 25th. 29,553 reviews. Very positive. It's a really good game.
I've actually never played this game.
I don't mind being
Or
alone.
any of the
as long as
games
it's
that they've had.
Tomorrow? Wait, what? What's wrong with tomorrow, chat? What's going on tomorrow? Am I missing something?
Nikke?
No. Oh, okay. You scared me for a sec.
Wow, Gullveig has like very similar stats to herself. That's funny.
Oh, wow. Could never thought of that. Alright, I'm gonna throw
Insane.
myself at Mace.
Ooh. Same
Huh?
attack, speed, and defense.
Oh, yeah.
Funny.
They're the same bin, right? So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Oh, shoot. Not this again.
Better
Raise and rebuild are all powerful tools.
Well, I'm gonna go get some sleep tonight, for once. And
Alright. Night night.
good luck with the rest of the stream. I'm
Take
gonna
care.
Die. Yep.
Alright, chat. I'm just gonna take it easy tonight. I say that as if I wasn't streaming 8 hours already. There's not much more you can take it easy from if you streamed 8 hours.
Raise and rebuild are all powerful tools.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Oh my god, what? I can't deploy Red Hood. She just dies. Actually, I think if Red Hood's dying, that's the worst one because she's level 200.
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove. Raise and refill long till you withstand the hail of bullets. Oh. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Raise and refills are how long can you withstand the hail of bullets? Better reload.
Oh god damn it! I need another second. I need a taunter. I have no taunters. That's the shitty thing. Maybe I hold my burst a bit longer so I can use Senti's shield.
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove. Better reload. Raise and rebuild are all powerful tools. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Like this.
Need more ammo. Oh! Raise and rebuild are all powerful tools. Need more ammo. Develop magazine.
Fuck. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, chat. Healers, I can't out heal that. That's way too much. This is rough.
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove. Oh, raise and rebuild, keep the momentum going. What the? Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Raise and rebuild are all powerful tools. Better reload.
Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back into it.
Better reload. Need more ammo.
I quit. That doesn't make any sense to me. Or I don't know what to do about that. That's a real run, so I'm gonna have to restart that. God damn, it's gone so hard. We've hit level 7 of 10. At this point, I'm not able to contribute much of anything. I'm just a scrub. I'm sorry for disappointing y'all. I'm just a scrub. I'm just a scrub, chat. Just booty butt cheeks. Vibe check. Don't worry, Noms. It's hard for me too. Well, your entire life is hard because you have an afro. But for me, it's a lack of levels. It's not skill, not ability. It's a lack of levels.
Goddess of Victory, Nikke.
I'll try running the other teams and see if the healers make a difference. But yeah, I'm taking it easy tonight, chat. I'm not doing anything crazy. Alright, here's a double healer.
Leave the fighting to me.
Need me?
I think I should still use Privity. Privity makes the healing faster, so we'll go with it. You could also just pull noise, XD. Afro King was always the best input. By best, I mean useless. Thank you.
Sorry, you're tougher than I thought. Reload, don't give up.
Wait, I should wait. Let it shoot me first and then
Time
use
for
that.
class to begin. Pay attention in class.
Okay, that doesn't work. Fuck. I'm useless. I'm useless. I'm just a useless individual. I can't do shit in this game. I get one-shotted, man. I'm sorry, chat. I'm just useless.
Sorry, one moment. Time for class to begin.
We can defeat them.
Be right back with you in a second.
Reload.
I'm just useless. I can't do anything. This game is fucking bullshit.
Activated. Pay attention in class. Reloading.
This is tougher than I expected.
I don't think healing matters, chat. We just die. I'm just gonna take these fights. There ain't nothing to do. We're just getting fucked here.
I can do this.
Yeah, we're just getting fucked.
Target locked. Immense bombardment. Faster, stronger. Keeps tougher than I expected.
Should I take this? But I think it doesn't matter. I think whoever we fight is gonna F us up.
Give me just a second.
We're just under level at this point. I did like no damage. Finally over the 200 wall. Is it time to pop all my saved up materials? Yes, pop that shit. Matt H is next to Shrudge. It's still gonna be bad, but is this as bad as it gets? That's the question we gotta answer right now. Damn Sanguini being dead weight. Shut up, Ryan. Your existence is dead. I'm sorry. Damn it, man. I think if we got everybody to 200, maybe this would be easier. But as it stands right now, I'm contributing shit. I think from the respect of not wasting Red Hood, I should just wait for someone else to beat this. So I'm gonna restart again. I'm just gonna wait till tomorrow to do these. Wait till tomorrow. Hopefully, if it ends up on the stupid whale thing, I'm still screwed. So, Unit Raid is a collective effort. Just do your best. Yeah, I will. I will make sure to do every run. It's just trying to be smart about the runs to maximize damage output.
Goddess of victory, Nikke.
I love how Suon's the one saying that. Alright, well, we can't do anything. Because I'm a nub. Because I'm a nub. Because I'm a scrub. Because I'm a nubby scrub. I'm just a nubby scrub. I'm gonna fuck this guy up. My motivation is to pull in 2 days so I can fuck this guy up. I will destroy his ass. Imprint my PP. Sorry. Yeah, my motivation for breaking the 160 wall is so I can kick this guy's ass. That's my motivation in life. To kick his ass.
Now, let the games debut.
I just walked in on some ass effing. It hasn't happened yet, but I will. Say the quiet part out loud. Did he farm you again? Yes, he did. Once I pass the 160 wall, I'll be farming him again. I farmed him for like 2 days.
I am invincible.
Sign me up, big boy. Hey, Jay Borgs. How you been, man? Hope you've been good.
Let's finish this.
Oh, are you serious? Oh, no.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
What a shame!
What? Why was she invincible? Oh my god, everything's going wrong tonight. Everything's going wrong tonight. Yeah, everything's going wrong tonight, baby. What the shit? That's never happened before. I think he got lucky. Dude, I have to break the wall soon or I'm gonna keep my ass beat. I'm washed up. Yo, I'm washed up. I'm washed up, chat. I'm just a scrub. I don't know what I'm doing.
Trust me.
I can't beat these guys anymore until I break the 160 wall. I'm gonna try it again. I'm pretty sure it's because.
Sorry. I am going all out.
Christ, it actually is for real.
Time to try
I can't beat him anymore. Because his Red Hood's the one who becomes invincible. You're handicapping yourself for no reason. No, I'm not. I'm not handicapping myself for no reason. Oh my god, if I lose this fight too, I'm gonna lose my shit. I just don't want to waste a body. I want to get
Multiple enemies detected.
I want it to be Maxwell or Privity or Guillotine, you know, or Senti. I like them more.
Sorry. I am invincible. It's you.
You kind of are. Look, it's just one more day. I'm pulling in one more day, all right? We can wait one more day.
Let's get this show on the road.
Oh, how sweet it would be to have a capable commander.
Dala, I'm trying to be a capable commander. I'm sorry.
Sorry. I am invincible.
Going all out.
Beyond performance.
I'm pretty sure I can beat Azurin. Man, I've lost so much tonight, I don't even care no more. Patience is a weapon. Silex, stop saying all these wise words, dude.
Those who block the path of the righteous will be shown no quarter.
We're looking for wise people to become mods. Are you interested? Oh, shoot. Burst, 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 burst. Okay, we're good. We're good.
The season's rising star.
What if you don't pull any of those? Then I log off. I shut my PC down. I motion myself into the corner. I bend over and cradle myself, and I start crying. J-Del, if I can't do it, I'm gonna just do that, all right? Are you happy now? Is that what you wanted to hear? I'm just gonna cry. That's what I'm gonna do. You think I wouldn't cry over this? You got another thing coming. I 100% would cry over this. Oh, goddamn. I got my ass kicked by this person last time. Yeah, we ain't doing that again. Beatable. Beatable. Two beatable teams. Can go higher. Zella. This is really beatable. $21 is the best I see right now. Alright, I think I'm going for him. This first team... I think we should outgenerate them and win. I think I'm outgenerating that team and winning. But then again, I don't have to. I could just beat the second team. But the second team... has pretty good generation, so maybe not. And we beat the third team. I'm going for it. Does Arc Recode have PvP? Now I'm just gonna become #1 in that Poggies. I still haven't started Arc Recode. Are people actually playing Arc Recode? Gonna play Arc Recode. Wait, Kusanagi, you actually started? How's it going this far? Maybe I should have taken Team 2. But I kill leader,
Sorry
so.
to break it to you, but let's keep the momentum going.
It's nice to be a hero every once in a while.
Come on, burst, burst. She didn't even say her line. No one's saying their lines.
So, I just have to shoot?
Now we lose.
Oh, how sweet it would be to have a kid.
Alright, they should have this. Unless they kill. Oh, why are they targeting Pepper? What the hell? Why was it? What? Why were they targeting Pepper? Wait, what?
Giving up so soon.
I'm just taking all the L's tonight. I'm just taking all the, what? Why did they target Pepper? What the shit? I'm just taking all the L's tonight, chat. This is stupid. Just L's. Just L's all night. I think he's beatable. Jackal, so he bursts first, but it's a pretty weak burst, I would say. I think I should win that, but I think I should just run it back for the last team. God, I'm taking so many L's. Do I not get to rematch him? Oh, I do. I think it was a fluke. I think it was a fluke, chat. I think it was a fluke. Oh god. I think it was a fluke. I don't know why they targeted Pepper. What the hell? Why did they target Pepper? I don't understand why they targeted Pepper. I think it was a fluke. I'm doing it again.
Now, let the games debut.
I stopped playing because some train game had a Timeman crossover. Wait, you're a Timeman fan?
Let's have some fun!
Second team's kind of fragile. You sure I can beat that second team? I'm scared that second team, because the generation's pretty good.
Sorry to break it to you, but going all out. End.
This all feels so familiar, but how? There's more where that came from!
At least Drake bursted.
Fire to the front.
Perfect. I can
Don't
try
hit
out this
Pepper.
new
Don't hit
product.
Pepper. Okay, they're not hitting Pepper this time. Are they?
Don't give up!
There you go. I don't know. We just got unlucky last time. Why did they target Pepper last time? I don't understand that at all.
Over. Let's finish this.
Does anyone know why they targeted Pepper last time?
The season
Thank you for the follow.
rising star.
Lisa wanna play forever. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. But does anyone know why they targeted Pepper last time? That actually makes no sense to me whatsoever. We should have won that last time. I should have needed two shots at that. Our arena battles tonight have been absolutely atrocious. It's RNG. I've never seen it target like that before, so I guess we just got super unlucky. If anyone in Union takes down Mace, let me know. I'll throw myself at Material H, or more ideally rebuild Stout, but gotta throw myself at somebody. Alright, double check the bulletin board. Nothing. Oh man. Tomorrow, hopefully I gotta do some chapter 18 story. Tomorrow, we're gonna play Remnant 2 as well. So I'm probably gonna do chapter 18 story into Remnant 2. It's the idea for tomorrow night. Kirara Onizaki. Oh, you like her? Dude, I didn't know. I like Yukikaze. Dude, I didn't know you liked her. Alright, cool. What's up, Sang? Hey, Mono. I've been getting my butt beat all night. And I already know if you were here, you'd be telling me why I'm getting my butt beat. And you would be very correct, as everyone else has identified it. But I would also be incredibly stubborn and refuse it. And so I'll be pulling in 2 days to right that wrong and beat all these people who beat me tonight. There you are, handsome. Now that you're here, let's kick out some jams. Red Hood presses play on her cassette player. Da-da-da. Aren't you sick of this song by now? I'm along to song with Red Hood. Wow, you memorized the melody that quickly? You just made my day. Oh, my favorite part's coming up. La-di-da. Okay. Red Hood and I listen intently to music together. She's stupid, but she's a good girl. Wait. Can I really? Oh shoot. We get a 33.
You're a good person. You should continue living like that.
Continue to improve Red Hood to make everything easier in the game. That's my goal. That's all I'm doing at this point. Everything towards Red Hood. In PvP, PvP doesn't matter, so you're good. Thanks. But it matters to me, because my ego gets hurt. Hypothetically speaking, let's say there's a business that's raking a massive profit, but there's someone interfering with the business. If this person were to say, disappear, everything would be peachy keen. What would you do, hypothetically? Do what has to be done. Yeah. That's what I thought too. But it's more easily said than done. Doll and I watched a documentary about ancient group of assassins. Does Doll just kill every business partner she doesn't like? It's kind of rough, isn't it? Hard to do business with people when they're dead. Someone closes her eyes and recalls the past, which becomes a blur. I want to become as mature as Lilith. That way I'll be able to get back at Red Hood whenever she teases me. I don't think maturity has anything to do with it. You think so? Oh, I get it. You're saying I can get back at Red Hood whenever I want. Thanks, Commander. I'll think of something. And then she immediately gets into a headlock. Snow White storms off, leaving me behind, slightly hurt and bewildered. That's so goofy. Where's Alice? Rabbity, I heard that people in the Ark eat some kind of food called Splendidman. What makes Splendidman so splendid? It gives you a splendid mood. Splendid mood. It is. It gives you a splendid mood. Splendid mood? That's amazing. A splendid mood. Amazing. I have a good talk about Alice about splendid mood. God.
Rabbity, I'm just so happy whenever you're around.
Okay, that's great. Privity. Commander, if you were in a relationship and went out on a date, where would you want to go? A cafe? I usually prefer cafes, but yeah, I don't think she likes that. She likes shopping. There's stores on Royal Road. Royal Road? That's unexpected. I thought you had no interest in shopping. Well, there's certainly plenty to see and do around Royal Road. It would be perfect for a date. I agree with Privity about this imaginary date. Cutie, if something important came up and you couldn't get a hold of the other person, what would you do? I would just keep trying until I could get in touch with them. I would go find them. That could work. But once you found them, you could talk face to face, and you wouldn't want to have to wait. Maxwell and I had a fun time talking to each other. Okay. Applause. A while ago, a package was delivered in front of our building. When I opened it, there was a knife and a small note with the word kill on it. What do you think that's all about? I think someone's accusing you of being a killer. I always want to click that one. Oh, that's the right one. I mean, someone is accusing you of being a killer. Well, they're not wrong. I do kill. Killing it as a hero, that is. Haha. Laplace teaches me how to properly gift wrap a box. Wait, why do I need Laplace to tell me how to gift wrap a box? Boss, do you like crowded places, or do you prefer places with fewer people? I prefer empty places, but she's gonna like crowded places. Yep. You like proud places too? You're the same as me. Whenever I see crowds of people visiting buildings I've constructed, I feel a sense of pride. Yeah. Most base game Nikkes are in the shop, Mono, but they rotate. Wait, is Miranda in the Mala shop? He's only asking this because I could break the 160 wall right now if I do it, but I'm going to refuse to. If you beat him too hard, he might turn to willing. That scares me. I hope that doesn't happen. Reach bond 30 with a Nikke for the first time. Nice, nice. Wait, how many tickets do I have now? Hey, there hasn't been like a Nikke code for a while now. We're at 22. I just need 8. Tomorrow we hit 30, I think, and then we do the big summons. And then tomorrow I break the 160 wall and I become a man. Wait, I don't think that's quite right. But tomorrow I become a man. Yeah, I can hit level 3 right now. Check the mileage shot. What are you trying to do to me?
Welcome to the Raisin Rebirth. Are you looking for something? Let me help you.
She's not there. She's not there. You can't make me. So there, I had to wait till tomorrow anyways. So there, I'm not delaying anything. So there, you're wrong. Haha. You pulling for Tove? No. I'm pulling to break the 160 wall. I'm just using my normal tickets. If we pull a guillotine tomorrow, I'll be happy. Or a Senti. I think each Nikke shows up once a week or something. That's what I thought, but it hasn't happened. Now, tomorrow we're summoning here, chat. 22 tickets. I should have enough for 8 more, and then we get the 10 tickets. So I'll do a 40 pull. 40 pull. Tomorrow, a 40 pull with molds and high-quality molds. And then hopefully that's it, and we break the wall, and then I become a man. Alright. I'll save the manufacturer for piece for tomorrow as well. Why not? Let's use all our luck tomorrow. I still hope you pull 0 dupes. I hope you pull your first Scarlet and Modernia. That's so nice of you to say. Dude, thank you. I hope that happens as well. Shop tickets are a last resort. At least that's how I see it. They're not a last resort. Well, they are a last resort. But they're not the last resort. The body part thingy is the last resort. I hope you get Noah's. Ryan, I want you to know, you better be nice to me at least for like 2 more days. Isn't it Maple Story tomorrow? Yeah. Maple Story sponsorship in 9 hours. Oh my gosh. So, we're not doing it tomorrow, but, yeah, I'll be playing Maple soon. So you'll finally get your wish. Have to pull big white to pair with small white. Is that's not actually a good pairing. What the heck? And I want to play my Boomer game sometime. I want to play Stronghold already. Boomer game. Yeah, yeah. I also need to do a My Time at Sandrock giveaway because I have spare keys for that. Anyways, that's for tomorrow.
Let's go, Bolt.
Nice, nice.
Okay, let's go.
Wow, our dailies actually finished pretty quickly tonight, huh?
Toward the target point.
What's the next time? What's the timing for the next event in
Whatever.
in Nikke, anyways? Oh shit. Let me know. Because you guys mentioned it's Christmas event, but when is Christmas event expected to happen? 2 weeks? Okay, so once Tove's event ends, that begins. Okay.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Oh. What the?
Hindrance to business.
Oh my god.
Removing now.
Better reload.
That's so bad.
Playtime's over. Let's finish this.
Right after Tove, unless they do 2 concurrent events again.
With high risk comes high reward.
Again.
Isn't that why
When
we
was the last
fight?
time they did a concurrent event? December 8th? Okay. So the timing's not bad because
Encounter.
the Feh stuff, the Feh Banner stuff is on... The Feh Banner stuff is on the 4th and 5th. So that'll give me a gap of 3 days. Okay, that's perfect. So there's no
how sweet it would be to
intersection
have a
between everything.
capable commander.
Better reload.
Hindrance to business
Playtime's
detected.
over. Let's finish
Removing
this.
now.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Lay off the tongue, Bolt. Let me see. Am I doing it right?
Wait, how's it not dead?
I need to reload.
Why don't they just develop
God, that
something
cover
like
is
an
so
infinite
annoying.
magazine?
Hindrance to business detected. Removing now.
All right, and tomorrow we'll do this chapter. We'll start reading
With
this chapter
high
as well.
risk comes high reward. Isn't that why we fight?
Oh, or tomorrow we're doing overs. Oh crap. Shit, I gotta decide what we're doing tomorrow. Tomorrow I have a sponsorship and I want to play Nikke. So tomorrow we do Overzone.
Encounter.
Okay, let's go.
I think tomorrow we do Overzone.
Hey.
Wait, maybe that's too much. Tomorrow we're pulling. Pulling and then Overzone.
Let me handle this.
What are we doing tomorrow? Surely clueless. I don't know.
Hindrance to business.
Oh god, that was my mistake.
Removing now.
I was trying to use Laplace first.
Better reload. Why don't they just develop something
What the
like
heck
an
are
infinite
these?
magazine? Why don't they just develop something like
Hindrance to business detected.
Playtime's over.
Removing
Let's
now.
finish this.
Wait till I get my reloading.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Better reload.
Wow, this sucks.
Oh no, I was just getting. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was so close to burst too.
I didn't keep my head in the game.
It's hit count projectiles. So I need, which is, my sniper rifle team is really bad against this.
Perfect.
Miracle
I can
Snow
try out
too.
this new product.
I'll save that for when it gets closer to
Better
Christmas.
reload. Reload. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
Hindrance to business detected.
Go, boy.
Removing now.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Even a hero needs to recharge once in a while. You're tougher than I
They
thought.
just develop something like an infinite magazine. Better reload.
Even a hero needs to recharge once in a
Oh
while.
no, I was just getting
Why is
into
this
the
taking so
groove.
long to kill? I'm trying to save my burst.
Better reload.
Alright, got it.
Am I doing it right?
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite
What? Why isn't it
magazine?
spawning?
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
There you go.
Better Sorry to break it. Let's keep the momentum going.
What? I misclicked? No! No, what the shit? Oh, it wouldn't matter. I was gonna get stuck. Oh, this is so over. Alright, whatever. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care anymore. Man, I suck. Alright, well, tomorrow we either do Overzone. No, we're doing...
Let's go, Bolt.
We'll pull and do some of Chapter 19. Alright, that's the idea tomorrow.
Let's go.
We'll do half of Chapter 19. There you go. Or we do Overzone.
Toward the target point.
I think we should do half of Chapter 19 and save Overzone for a bit later. Because the more story I push, the more resources I get. So Overzone can wait a bit longer.
Okay, let's go.
I think that's the idea. Tomorrow we do Pulls to break the 160 wall. Chapter 18. And then we have the Remnant sponsorship. I think that's a plan. I think that's a good plan. But yeah. Nothing too crazy, and I can go to bed early enough to edit videos and whatnot. Chapter 19. Chapter 19. I was like, oh, I already did Chapter 18, didn't I? Chapter 19. Chapter 19. Because we're going to see our favorite girl in the entire game. That's right, Crow. Okay, I can't even joke about that. We're going to... It's whatever chapter Crow's in and doing whatever nonsense. So yeah, that's what we'll do. I'll go to bed, wake up early. If we beat Mace, I'll throw myself at Material H and rebuild Stout. I think that's the idea for tomorrow. It's not a Crow. It's not a Crow channel. Oh, but also, yeah, you're right. Actually, we do have something positive. Papillion's a definite positive. Kusanagi, are you alright with the time Hate It talked about? Because he gets home late from work. You good with it? I hope so. I want to play already. You are at 14%? Yeah! Our guild's doing really good. I think everyone thinks we suck ass. We don't. We only mostly suck ass. But, like, we have good players and we've been making progress. 7 PST. Alright, that's perfect. I'm going to let him know. And then we're finalized for tomorrow. So tomorrow is just going to be Nikke into Remnant. And I think that's a really good night waiting for us. Alright, cool. We're all in agreement. And hopefully tomorrow, I break the 160 wall. We use the spare body, use the black ticket, and we're done. We pull one of any of the Nikkes that we want, and we're done. That's the idea for tomorrow. I need to ask, why is the union called that? Because I'll answer it tomorrow. I punched Mace for 2.4 mil. Really? Holy crap. But there's still so much left. Holy crap. That's 31%. Mikkel! You're the best. But I'm starting to think we're gonna... I think we're hitting our limit right now. Why are you pulling tomorrow? Hard mode doesn't lock until 2 days from now? What are you talking about? I'm buying the tickets. Tomorrow I'll have 8 tickets so I can do a 40 pull. New York City's 3 hours ahead. Yeah, he's on West Coast. Wait, is he? Oh, okay, so you're not going to buy them all. No, I'm not buying them all. I'm just buying enough to do a 40 pull. It's called NYCT because it stands for New York City Transit. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore, and I'm super tired. We've had a long night. So, I love you guys. There's 60 of you guys here still. Thank you for taking part for so long. We've streamed for almost 8 hours and 40 minutes. So we streamed for such a long time. Let's make someone's night. The question is, whose night do we make? Oh, let's raid one of the biggest Nikke content creators. How about that? Let's raid SkyJ. Who? He's
I don't mind being
Skyfall
alone,
7?
as long as it's not for too long.
What is this? I don't know what he's doing. Alright, but let's raid him. He's also playing Genshin in the background. Totally understandable. I do that all the time. Sky is your enemy? Why is he your enemy? Alright, guys. I love you, peeps. You guys have been awesome. Thank you so much. If you haven't followed already, please do. If you're on YouTube, please subscribe so we can see each other again. I really appreciate all the support. It's been a really good day. Tomorrow's a big night. We're going to try to break the 160 wall. We're going to try to do story or overzone. I don't know which one. I haven't figured it out yet. But that's the idea for tomorrow night. And then we're going to do Remnant 2, and I'll have a game to give away as well. A Remnant 2 copy to give away. But yeah, tonight's been a great day. Thank you guys for support. Love you all. You've been the best. Let me say some good nights. Good night, Emblem. Good night, Spectre. Good night, Yuino. Good night, Mono. Good night, Jaydell.
As long as it's not for too long.
Good night, Mono. Good night, Afro. Good night, Spartan. Good night, Ryan. Good night, Kusanagi. Good night, Mono. Again. Good night, Spartan. Again. Good night, Felly. Good night, Andre. Good night, Forrest. Good night, Ball Crusher. Good night, Silex. All right, thank God, everybody. All right, let's do the raid. Stay cool, peeps. Good night, Fernie. I love you, peeps. Good night, Casey. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care and night-night. We don't have a raid message because he has follow-only mode, but it doesn't matter. Here we go. All right, good night, everyone.